Buff Nation, what up? BW, beat all my bandwagon buffs. See the gear right here. You see the gear right here. Get your bandwagon buff t-shirt. Bandwagonbuffs.com. Also here on this YouTube channel, guys. Welcome to the live stream reaction to the Colorado Buffaloes Alamo Bowl game. Final game of the season, guys. I had to change locations because I was not going to be watching that game on my computer and being left behind. My guy Phil telling me, oh, yeah, man, I'm just going to react to you. 3 touchdowns later, I'm like, yes, they scored. Anyways, welcome, guys, to the live stream. If you are new to TLP Sports Club, please help me smash that subscribe button, smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to let you guys know I got an assistant now, okay? I got AI assistant. Yo, please support the AI videos, okay? I'm still testing out a few voices, okay? I'm still working on a few voices, okay? But y'all said, my guy Panda said, Harry B, to be more efficient, you need help, man. You got to do AI, okay? So I am doing AI now. So if you go to the channel, you see those AI videos, guys, please support the AI videos. It's a little cringe. I ain't gonna hold you. It's a little cringe, okay? But to be more efficient, to get you more videos, I gotta use AI. I can't do it all, my guys. I need a whole production team. You know how like the channels, like CNN and the ESPN, and they have people covering that and covering this over here. The news is coming out way faster than I can give it to you. I had to get AI assistance. Okay. And to also let you know that the channel is now, we are expanding, guys. Do you feel the expansion? I have stories on there now that have nothing to do with Colorado Buffaloes. Okay. So now I'm expanding. I am making TLP Sports Club a real sports channel now, where we're now spreading our wings, and I'm sending videos out there, guys, that has to do with just sports stuff that excites me. Okay, if I find it interesting, I'm gonna bring it. And I understand it's a new growth thing. You're not used to it. But guess what? YouTube is telling me that I'm finding new audiences. Okay, I'm bringing in new folks. So congrats, hello to all the new folks. This is not one of those abandoned, faceless channels. Okay, even though some of the videos, the AI videos, are going to be faceless. So it's going to be me and then my assistants. It's either going to be some girl or it's going to be some English guy that sounds like, he's from the UK. But thank you for embracing this change on TLP Sports Club. So when you go to the communities page, all of the write-ups and whatnot, all of those are scripts that I write or that I get alternated with AI, and I give it to you just so I can give you the stories. I can give you more. Be more efficient, guys. So thank you, and thank you for embracing the change. Okay, I appreciate it. You guys haven't made too much fuss about it, but AI is a must. But welcome to the game, the final game of the season. The Big 12, Iowa State has beaten Miami, the U. Can you imagine? The undefeated, once upon a time, undefeated Miami, the U. Our Big 12, Iowa State, has beat them from the Pop-Tart Bowl. That's big. In case y'all didn't know, that's huge. That's huge. Okay? Because we got bragging rights. We say, look, you see Cam Ward, the Heisman runner-up. Everybody give them respect. But the Big 12, y'all don't want to give us our respect, man? Listen, the Big 12, we won the Pop-Tart Bowl 2024. Okay, that's going to be some type of survey or something like that. So put that in your memory banks. We did that together. We witnessed that together. Yes, sir. But congrats to the Iowa State Cyclones for beating the Miami University, the U, in the Pop-Tarts Bowl 2024. Wanted to make sure we start the show off like that. Ron Tate, what up with you? TH, what's up? The Texas Truth, what up with you, Texas Truth? What up, guys? The email is right there. Which hand? Oh, good. The email is right there. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. Come on, guys. Oh, yeah. And please, one rule. If you come on here, you got to put your video on, guys. It's the last one of the season. So if you're going to come on, get into a clean location. I had to set mine up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? My other location, I had to set it up. So get to a clean location. Wash your face. Father or two, what up? Wash your face. You know what I'm saying? Put some shirt on. If you got underwear on, at least put on those boxer briefs, okay? At least those. I know you're way too comfortable watching the game in your home or wherever you are. But if you're going to come on here, guys, we need to be video today, okay? So at least once, let's get everybody. Quilita's like, pause. You can't, dang, you pause everything. What is this about? Anyway, so right there on your screen, join TLP Live at gmail.com. Let's talk about this game. Let's talk about the we got to have some fun today, guys. We got to have some fun. All right, so let me get the Colorado versus who we playing? BYU, right? Lord have mercy. All right, so I'm going to get the score on the screen. Let's get the ESPN one. That's the one that I always use. All right. We're going to get it right there on the screen whenever the game starts. But this is the pregame show. Talk to me, guys. How you doing today? Quinlito, how you doing, man? How's your weekend going? Father of two, husband of one. Listen, you're going to have to change that name if you want to go back into the jungle and, get another one. And when I'm the father of three, you're going to be counting forever. But we don't count no more. Back in the day, grandmoms and granddads, they went elf. Nowadays, we go in for 1.5, 2. I don't know. We got more money. We got more resources. We got a whole lot of things going on, but we can't take care of no kids to save our lives. I don't get it. I don't understand it. With all the resources, information to the wazoo, AI assistance. Oh, by the way, the AI is the voiceover. All right. And I got to go search for those videos. You feel me? So it's not AI doing the whole thing. I wish, and I'm still praying that AI can you can type your script, put it into the AI and say, find me YouTube background footage and edit it into a 10-minute YouTube video and post it to my channel. Lord have mercy. Can you imagine? I'll just be sitting back in my underwear, just be like, post, post, post. I won't do nothing. I'll just collect the checks. Tim Smith, man, what up, man? Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Tim, I hope you're not too busy, and I hope you can show your photo. Come on here tonight, please. Come on, guys. We got to talk tonight. Don't leave me out here by myself. This would not be nice. All right. I don't do juju, but I'll put something on y'all if y'all leave me out here by myself. Anyway. I'm taking this thing off the screen, guys. Panda, what up with you? Hope all is well. You suggested the AI, Panda, and I've been trying it. Stuck on 200 views. 200 views. It ain't pretty. People are not liking the AI stuff. It ain't pretty, but it's a good start. Travis Hunter smiling. I told you this kid listened to us. He's smiling. He getting his smile back. Turn your TVs on to ABC, guys. Sorry, I cannot stream the game. Every time I try, YouTube is just cutting all the footage, man. I don't understand. If it was HBCU, it'll be quick. They'll be like, oh, yeah, you can stream all you want. That one was for Phil. Oh, Lord, have mercy. All right, Tim, you're going to come on later. Okay. Who cares who teases Hunter at this point? Nobody cares. Travis Hunter, man, you are the Heisman, man. Enjoy that. You're supposed to be in bliss right now. In high college football bliss right now. and blitz. What up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight, man? Ken James, what's up with you? Okay, why is Ralphie not running? Ralphie is like literally, she's walking. Yo, Ralphie is walking. That girl said, I ain't doing none of this. They say he's running. It's a she, guys. It's a she. Commentators, do your homework. Do your homework. Ralphie is a she. Ralphie literally walked, okay? This is not a good sign. It's not a good sign that Ralphie was walking. She's like, this is for the birds. What the heck is an Alamo? I remember the movie, but that was it. The Alamo Bowl. I ain't trying to disrespect y'all Texans. All right. All right, so this is some narrative that's I'm starting here. And I don't mind starting the narrative. I'm sure I'm not the only one starting it. But now you got Iowa State winning. Matt Rule from the Big Ten, our rival, they have won. Coach Prime could not beat he could not celebrate any celebration bowls in his 2-year or in his 5-year career. Does Coach Prime have to win tonight? Or somebody gonna have a lot of things to say? That's the question on the board right now. Matt Rule on one. All right. Kenny Dillingham done one. All of your alumni people, the people that are in there, your fraternity coaching brothers have won. Prom, if you don't win tonight, we're gonna have a problem, okay? We're gonna have a problem because Houston almost beat this team until they realized that if they won, that they would be doing us a huge favor. And they said, nah, I ain't doing them no favor. So if Houston can beat this team, we need to beat the brakes off of this team. Okay? Y'all good out there? My camera's here, my screen is here, my TV's here. It's in real time. I'm not going to be behind today. So sorry, Panda. And for those of you who are watching it on Cricket TV, if you're in the South or somewhere in the Midwest watching it on Cricket TV, you're going to be 3 plays behind like I used to be. Not today. Not today. All right, Prime and his team are running out right now. You got the documentary crew with the red one camera. Is that a Scarlet red one? Is that a Scarlet they got? It's been a long time since I left B&H. Can't remember my equipment no more, but he got a red camera out there. I believe that is the documentary crew that's out there leading Prime out. I don't see Bucky though. The game is about to start. For those of you who are paying attention, join tlplive@gmail.com. It's the email you're going to call in if you want to come on here, and we're going to talk junk. Watch it on your screen. I usually stream it. If I could, I would stream it for y'all. But watch it on your screen, and we all get to talk about it. Oh, the score is going to be covering my face. Is that how he's going to do? Really, score? You want to cover my face? All right, so I got to switch this camera up. Let me get predictions. DC Carson, what up with you? TH says, CU will lose this one. Why are you always pessimistic? You're trying to troll Colorado fans. Why are you always doing it? And then it gets real quiet when Colorado comes out and starts speaking these things. You're like, all right, man, all right. Damn, you stay on the troll side. Like, bruh, stop trolling. Colorado ain't as bad as you think, bruh. Iowa State went out there and spanked Miami. You feel me? The Big 12 can play football. I know how y'all think. Oh, the Big 12 ain't nothing. The Big 12 ain't no good. Give us your best teams. I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, the Big 12 is in the playoffs, kid. You'll see. Oh, just in case y'all are wondering why I look so dark, I'm darker than this, okay? I don't want to disappoint y'all. I'm definitely darker than this. Coach Prime is walking out with his sons, Shador and Shiloh. This is the last time. This is the last dance. I don't think I need this. Can I see the chat? I can see the TV. It's a little blurry. Is that Coach Prime or is that who that? Okay, that's Coach Prime. I think I can see it. Yeah. What's that? Okay. You want to give me one? I wish I could put the score at the bottom, man. If I put it there, I gotta move this way. All right, so I have to move over to have the scoreboard right there. It's live television, guys. What is your prediction? Let me get your score predictions. Put it in the chat. Let me get your score predictions. He said, "You blind, bro? I'm blind. Are you kidding, dude? Of course I'm blind." Let's put the microphone closer to me here. All right, the kickoff is about to start, and I can't see that they look like ants. Kickoff is about to start. Colorado kicks the ball off. Here we go, guys. And we still can't kick it out of the end zone. All right, so let's see if these Sleepy Hollow boys, if these Sleepy Hollows are woke for this game. Now bring it here. If you're going to feed me, woman. I told you to put a shirt. Stop playing. Kawale, what up with you? Hope all is well. Come on, Colorado. OMG. Yo, that was they were about to hit a big one. And the dude dropped it, bruh. Come on, Colorado. Wake up, brothers. That dude was open, yo. They're going to do it again. They're going to try it again, Colorado. Be ready for it. They're going to try it again. Oh, boy. It's going to be that kind of night, huh? Oh, come on, Colorado. Henry Freeman said, boy, I thought that was TP. Oh, Lord. I know. I get that a lot, okay? So Reslov is yeah, he real like here and there. But Again, it's going to be like one of those Kansas games, right? He ain't got to do it the whole night. He just need the big one. Thank you. Let's go. Feel so real. What up with you, homie?
What's good, my guy?
All is well, man. All is well. You see the Big 12 take down Miami? You there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had myself muted. Yeah, I saw the game where one team beat another team.
One team beat another team. I like that. I like that.
No, I mean I will say this. At the end of the day, Iowa State did win. It was impressive to pull through and get a victory. It was a hard fought game. Great stop by Colorado right there.
Did that dude just hit his own man?
Kind of.
Yeah,
Um,
ish.
but I think it's fair to say the game would look totally different had Cam Ward played the entire game.
Oh, so we just gonna hang that all the time, huh? That's always gonna be the hanger.
But it's not always going to be the hang up, but I do think it's a part of the conversation, though.
I mean, yeah, but
I'm not taking away from it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not
that's
going
on them.
to.
That ain't the Cyclones' fault. That's on them.
No, you're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to make this a reformation on on the Big 12 versus the ACC. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, you can. You know why? Because
I'm not.
they
I'm not
made it.
saying you can't. I'm saying I'm not.
Okay, well, I want you to because you're representing the ACC, and you know the implications. You know what they're trying to do to all of us. You know they're trying to cancel us. So,
But that's not Miami's job, though.
what do you mean that's not Miami's job? Miami's part of the ACC. You got to represent the conference.
It's not their job to try to represent the ACC. It's their job to do whatever they feel is best for their program. That's why you see teams leave conferences.
Are you? What are you talking about, man? We all of us have a job to make sure that the big boys that feed us, we all uphold it. So what do you mean it's not their job? It's everybody's job.
But did you hear what I said? It's not their job to take care of the conference. Just like you have teams that leave the conference. You look at Texas and Oklahoma that left the Big 12. You look at UCLA, USC, Washington, Washington State that left the Pac-12. And they're not.
Well, yeah, I mean, while you're with the girl, you treat her the way you're supposed to treat her. But when you leave her, you leave her. You decide to leave. That's it.
I mean, I hear what you're saying. I just don't see it that way.
Look at Shador trying to bolster his way through two guys instead of just sliding and not get hurt.
And did you see the right tackle on that play got blown up too, man? Like whoever's playing right tackle tonight, he gave up a lot of ground on that play.
Panda said, "Man, you in front." Panda, I'm just regular tonight. All right, stop. You go. Like I said, if you're watching it on Cricket TV, I'm sorry. Sorry for all of you guys that are watching it on Cricket TV like I was, but I had to do this one. So you're not able to put camera on. You in the situation?
Yeah, man. I'm up and down, bouncing around with the baby. So
it's all good. It's all good. I understand your situation. Was that Shador that put a licking on Blake?
I don't think so. I think it was friendly fire.
Oh, you think?
I thought that was
his man hit him.
I'm waiting to see the replay, but they haven't shown it yet. I mean, I don't think it was a gruesome injury for them not to be able to show the replay by now.
Hey, Panda, I'm sorry, man. But today, the final game, last year when the game start, I'm putting a cable box. I bought the TV already, so it's sitting in the studio. I didn't put it up, but because I didn't want to have to pay for that set-top box. Something just happened. Phil, you did something. You might have to log off and log back on, Phil. Let's go. Travis. Hey, Phil, you hear me? Log off and log back on.
Okay, hey Harry, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. I was having some technical difficulties with my AirPods.
Oh, okay. So it went back on. Okay, good.
Good
I
run
saw
by Will.
I saw Travis. I'm smiling again, man. That Travis smile. I saw the real one.
Yeah. I saw during pregame. I saw they showed the video of him out there dancing. That's him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That's him being him. You know what I mean? No pun intended. So I like to see that.
that
Okay,
means
look
that
at them
man.
coming out running the ball 2 plays in a row, man. That's what I'm talking about. BYU showed some good lateral speed right down on that play to stop them from getting the first down.
So he should have turned up a little faster. He took
No,
one,
no,
but
no.
not turned up.
He did right by bouncing out. I think he just underestimated the white boy's speed. I think that's really what it boiled down to, respectfully.
Right, he forgot that white man can jump now. Like that's a thing now. But no,
Yeah,
but
those quick twitch muscles.
yeah. So because some of them live in the hood too. So
Yeah, some of them, but the BYU boys, they not. They
they
out there soaking.
they are in the cornfields.
Yeah, they out there soaking.
Oh man, let's go.
Hey,
So
BYU
don't take
came to
it
play
forever
tonight, man.
again.
They getting some pressure on Colorado tonight.
Why is he still trying to tackle my guy? The play is over. Like, get off him. What are we doing,
Hey,
bro?
you got to make sure because you've seen those plays where it looks like somebody's tackled, but their knee doesn't hit the ground, and
Oh
then they
yeah.
bounce off of somebody and keep running. So you got to play to the whistle's blown.
No, you're right.
You just don't want to alligator roll somebody and try to twist their leg and nothing like that, their ankle or nothing like that. But if you ain't heard that whistle blow, you keep trying to make sure they down.
Mm-hmm. 4th and 1. We
Empty
going for.
set, empty set, 4th and 1. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. They going for it. Oh my goodness.
Step in.
Incomplete pass. Tried to get it to
What
Shep.
the heck?
I mean,
That's on Shador, man.
Travis and Shador fussing at each other. I mean, not fussing at each other. I don't want to over exaggerate it. They having the conversation with each other, but they shouldn't have been put in that situation, man. 4th and 1, man.
Yo, that was lazy though. That was lazy though.
Get your beefy boys out there, man, and push that pile and get
What
that
kind of
first
throw
down,
was
man.
that? He threw it behind him. Come on, bro. Like, what are we doing? You could have easily ran it. That's the thing about this, man. The new kid, right? I don't remember his name yet. But the
Juju,
new, no, not that Juju. I'm not on Juju yet.
the new what new kid?
The new quarterback.
Oh, you talking about the guy from Liberty?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I don't remember his name right
he got a
now,
leg
but
on
yeah.
him. He's one of those quarterbacks where he's like Reslav, and the Georgia Tech quarterback. Those guys 4th and 1. They're thinking I'm going to get this regardless, and they'll use their leg to try to get. It's 4th and 1, and he could have just stepped forward and got that first down and just kept it going. But again, Shador doesn't think this way.
I mean, I can give you that.
I just don't. I don't. Wild Dog, what up with you, man? 4th and 1, man. We run it in. We just punch it in, but we don't have anybody that can do that. So, man. And then Shador throws it back. It's like, do you feel like the urgency in Shador? Or tell me if maybe I'm reading this wrong.
Caden
I
Salter
feel like
is
he's
the guy's
not.
name.
There's no
Caden Salter is the guy's
Caden
name.
Salter. Yes, I feel like there's no urgency in Shador. Like I feel like how some teams, like some guys are like they have that game mode face. Shador's just like
It's not that he's just lackadaisical, and I think he is, and I mean that in a good way. Did you ever watch the Pittsburgh Steelers when Le'Veon Bell was there?
yeah.
I don't know if you remember him, but how he ran, but he was a very patient runner. Like he would almost literally get to the line and stop. see where the hole was, and then start back over and run. It looked real
Kind of
lazy,
like a
but it was
Barry
just
Sanders-ish, maybe.
kind of sort of, but he would literally just stop on a dime and just decide where he wants to go and then go. And it just looked lazy, but it just worked. And I
So
think
okay,
that's
so
kind
you
of
think
what the
you're
situation
saying
is with Shador.
you're saying that's part of Shador's makeup? Is that what you're saying?
I think it is. I think he just has that ultra
Oh,
confidence that he is just so. I don't have to be over animated. You know what I'm saying? Because like a lot of times I tell my son, I say, I need you to be quick. I say, just because you're moving quick doesn't mean you have to be careless. You know what I'm saying? You can be quick and moving with a purpose, but you're not
right.
frantic.
Yeah, I like quarterbacks that are like, not saying I don't like Shador. I like quarterbacks that would like take that situation and they'll just get the 1 yard on their own.
Right.
I don't know why.
I mean,
I
if
keep
need be, yeah,
referencing
you'll
Georgia
have some
Tech.
guys that can do that.
Yeah, some guys that they're not gonna put it on anybody else. They're gonna get that first down. It's just 1 yard. All you gotta do is just step forward and just go forward and get the 1 yard. And now you got 3 more downs. I mean 4 more to do whatever. But
Now
knowing that it's fourth and one.
speaking of Georgia Tech, are you not going to point out how Vanderbilt beat them?
You said how Vanderbilt beat them?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Since we're talking about like taking ownership for the conference and everything, does Georgia Tech have to eat that for the conference then?
Well, who was supposed to be the better team? Georgia Tech?
Georgia Tech had the better record.
But no, that's not what I asked you. Who was the better team?
Honestly, as far as like the spread was concerned, I really don't know. I don't know. I didn't look it up.
Isn't this the same Vandy that beat was it Georgia or Alabama? Alabama, right? You quiet.
Yeah. No, I'm getting water, so I'm trying to
Yeah,
not
sure
have
you're getting water.
ice
It
or
must
water.
blame
Okay.
it on the
Anyway,
rain.
no, it was they beat Alabama over there in Nashville. Yeah, I almost went to that game too, so I'm glad I didn't go because I would be pissed off.
Blame it on the rain.
All right, 2nd and 16. What I miss on first down?
On first down, I think they ran the ball, if I'm not mistaken. They're running the ball, okay? They're running the ball, and I don't even know if we have a full defense.
Oh wow, they got some really wide splits going on right now.
Look at that. What is happening? Shiloh, calm down.
Travis is very animated tonight. I'm not for or against it right now, but he is very animated tonight.
So who's responsible for that guy? If Travis gets off of him, who's responsible for him?
It looks like they had a situation where Travis was going to pass him off to number 23, and number 23 to step up and get to him, which is why Travis was kind of, talking to him a little bit.
So 23 was supposed to be off. Texas said, "We good, Harry. Let them break the sweat first." I can never relax with these boys.
Oh my goodness, speed option first down. But them boys out there hitting for Colorado though. My God, they out there hitting.
Man, look, man, come on, guys.
But you know what though? I Harry, I got to be honest. I got to give BYU their flowers. I'm fairly impressed with their lateral speed. Right now, I thought it was going to be a drastic, noticeable difference in speed between Colorado and BYU tonight, and I'm pretty impressed.
Tell me about 53. Like he's sitting there watching the quarterback. I guess he's supposed to spy on him, but he's sitting there. He don't make a move until the guy tosses the ball.
Wheel routes, my God.
Wheel again.
Routes. Good tackle by.
Oh, good Lord. Oh my goodness, BYU is moving the ball.
Yeah, they're moving the ball effectively.
Do we have our full defense tonight?
I mean, you got Nikai Hill Green is, he transferred to Bama. You got Haynes transferred to uh, Texas A&M. I think those are the only two guys that were heavy rotational guys that have left. Everybody else should be starting or should be playing. Touchdown BYU. Sorry.
Oh my goodness!
BYU first down on the 1 yard line. They put the black guy in, so obviously he ran the ball because that's all he's
Right.
good for. So which God do you think is going to answer prayers tonight? Is it going to be the Mormon God or is it going to be the Baptist God?
That question is not a question for me because I don't believe in other gods. I only believe in there's only one God.
Hey man,
So
I love it.
that's a little trick.
That's a trick of the enemy.
Yeah, that's a little trick you're using right there. And
I mean, listen. It's the
which
last
God?
live as far as the touchdown BYU. It's the last live for a Colorado football game for this season. So we got I just want to just
Yeah,
test the waters,
you want
see
to
how
test the
foolish,
waters. Yeah, not
see
these
how
waters.
foolish we was gonna be. Hey man,
These waters is troubled. So we ain't
yeah,
messing with these. We're
we
not
talking
messing
about
with these.
living. We talking about the living water.
Yeah, right. now you're on board. Let's go.
Hey man, hey man.
Oh man.
I'm gonna send you this young lady. She's on Instagram. She been doing this Luke challenge where she be reviewing different chapters of Luke on each day, and she finna have me back in the good book, man. So it's stuff like that makes me pay more attention to the word than when I actually go to church. So thank God for Instagram and social medias for bringing me back into the fold.
There you go. There you go. He'll get you anyway, right? Any way he can, he'll get you. He'll bring you.
Amen.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yes, sir.
that's real. But I'm still trying to stay away from Damascus, though. I ain't trying to go nowhere near it. I can promise you that.
Oh man. Swansley says CU is a little flat right now. Swansley, have you been watching the entire season? These
Hey,
guys
Harry.
they fought asleep in the first half. Yeah.
Hey, I want to show some love, man, to my boy Dirty Houdini in the chat. That's my white homeboy, my UGA fan,
Oh,
my
you're
good friend.
uh-huh.
We've been boys since we worked at Enterprise Rent a Car together. Shoot, almost 10, 12 years ago, man. So shout out to Dean. Thank you for joining into the chat, man.
Dirty Houdini, what it do, homie? Hey, I want to know all the dirty rental secrets. Tell me right now, like what was those little dirty things y'all used to do? Oh, just
Well,
give
he
me
don't
two.
work
Give
there
me two
any.
dirty tricks.
He don't work there anymore. I don't work there anymore. But basically, like one of the things that we would do is like let's say you wanted to rent a full size car, and
Mm-hmm.
you called me on the phone. You was like, "Hey, Philip, I need to get a full size car on Thursday for 5 days, whatever." Right?
Mm-hmm.
I would book that car as a intermediate size car, one size lower.
Uh-huh.
And then when you come in and you would actually rent the car, we would book out the full size car. So it looked like it was an upgrade on our end because you were booked at a
Oh.
smaller size car. And so that would look good on our numbers.
Oh, okay.
So
So
that's
it's not
yeah.
it's not a bad on the customer. It's just good on y'all.
Right. That's good on us.
Oh, okay.
And then as far as like screwing over the customer, like so during the summertime they would have them 9.99 compact cars for the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Or not the summertime, during the fall, when they needed to try to, get more business in. People would want to get a compact car, but they automatically knew, well, not automatically, but they knew if we didn't have any compact cars, they would get a free upgrade to an intermediate size car, maybe even a full size car. So instead of like automatically giving them those type of cars, we would give them a minivan or a pickup truck because it was like Well, you rented a compact car, but it was for any car that was available, quote unquote. And so people would get upset about that, because they would try to pimp the game. They were like, "Well, what am I gonna do with a minivan? This is a gas guzzler." So you get the car for $9.99. So boom, there it is.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's that. Let me bring on Panda. Hey, Panda, man, you've been in those in these woods. I'm sure you're aware of all these dirty tricks companies do. How you doing, brother, man? Welcome to the show, bro.
Hey, happy holidays to everybody. Phil,
Happy holidays, man.
I always knew that you was a scam artist. You speak very articulate. Those things go hand in hand with deception. And you got a beard, which is the icing on the cake.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. I was never good in sales. I worked at Verizon and I worked at Enterprise Rent a Car. I was never.
Hey, did you do the cell phones or was it landline?
When I was working there, this was in 2008 to 2011. So I was working just with cell phones. I think the landline.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did cell phones too.
Just started coming out around the time I left.
Yeah, I did cell phones. I worked at Verizon for years with cell phones too. So yeah, we had some tricks. We had some tricks up our sleeves. But those of you who were getting cell phones, yeah, we had a few tricks. But let's get back to this game.
I was at Best Buy, man. I was actually too good at it, man. I got a bunch of awards and stuff. They used to send me on trips and all of that.
Yeah.
The trick in sales is to sell to the wife. And they come.
You were doing sales where, Panda? Here in the South? You were doing sales here in the South?
Yeah, at Best Buy.
See, it was different for me. We always had to talk to the man, because the man was the one that made the decisions.
No, this is what you do. You address him and give him the authority as the lead. And then when you ask open-ended questions, it's like, so how do you see yourself using this TV? It's going into the man cave. It's the man. So you start allowing the brain to start working, and you just putting the product in the environment where it's supposed to go. Then
the questions are directed towards the female, but the authority is given to the man in the conversation. I like it. That's different.
Hey, y'all, let's get back to this game. Shador's not accurate tonight. He's throwing the ball behind people. Is that Shador? Yeah.
Another false start by Colorado as well. My goodness, guys.
Yeah, like what is really going on with Shador right now? Does he adjust in the second half? Like, I feel like they're sleepwalking again.
Harry, we always start every game like this. Let's not do it tonight, man. Like,
no, I know, but it's like we're sleepwalking again.
You brought it up Friday about starting off slow. I said that was going to come out ultra focused, so I was wrong. I had too much confidence in Colorado.
They are not focused at
all season, so don't feel bad.
They are not focused at all.
I guess I shouldn't have had confidence.
You wasn't even right about your own Alabama, so like
no. I said 9-3, 10-2 this year.
Did you?
Yeah. Running back sack. Oh my God, straight up the middle. Get Shador out the game, man.
What is Shador doing? Throw the ball away. I thought that we were all over this.
They finna let these BYU boys get confidence, and they finna.
Hey, yo, Colorado has to win this game. I don't care. You got to win, yo. All of your fraternity brothers have won. You got to win this game. Prime.
Seaton whiffed on that stunt right there. Oh, hey, but here's the crazy part. We've seen them convert 3rd and 25 before this season. Hunter gets stuffed. Travis and Shador are barking at each other. I'm loving it.
He should, because that was a setup. Like, what? Why would you throw that? What the heck is that?
I mean, he had to dump it off, Harry. He can't just, you know what I'm saying? He can't just
throw it away, though, Phil. Throw it away, though, Phil.
I mean, all right. He got 2 yards, though. He got 2 yards.
Oh, come on now.
I don't like Shador's play right now.
You got to remember, this is quote-unquote supposed to be the I just want to let you all know I'm really him game, and we're not seeing I'm really him with the bad decision-making, but I still rocking with my buffs. You all ain't going to lead me on the side of negativity right now. You almost got me.
With the long run. Put that dude on the ground, yo.
starting off already in positive territory on the 45-yard line for this drive for BYU. They get 2 first downs in field goal position. Colorado's defense, they have to step up and do what they've done all season. Make it in-quarter, in-game adjustments. Don't just wait for the quarter change. Don't wait for the half change. Go ahead and make those adjustments now.
All jokes aside, BYU, that coach is a good coach. They've been going to ball games.
Who cares, man? Colorado got to play better, man. Like, you got the Heisman. You got a first round.
If you're being out-coached, bro.
Out coach, the coach can't play. The coach is not the one not throwing the ball away.
He's drafting up the right plays and
no, man, the coach is not the one that's not throwing the ball away. The coach tells you to throw the ball away. He can't go out there and hold it for and throw it away for you. You cannot blame the coach on this. The players got to play. Shador has thrown 2 passes behind the players. What can the coach do about that?
Harry, if the players aren't executing the play plan, you're supposed to call a timeout and get them straight. We talking
okay. You call a timeout, you get them straight, and then it go back again, and then he gets a sack.
Okay, then don't say nothing. That is our team. We are consistently inconsistent, and we win.
Come on,
this is what it been.
Hey, inconsistency is a form of consistency, so I give you that.
Right. So at this point, we always start like this. At this point, we're waiting for that pep talk that happens in the halftime.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Why do we play for pep talks? Why don't we just get? Yo, I don't know, man. It's like,
man,
but you said
those guys have to be at
9 o'clock. So why
the guys ain't got nothing in 2 weeks, bro. They frustrated.
You said this was gonna happen, Harry. So why are you even surprised?
Yeah, but I mean, every now and then you want to come out here. And you want to be able to say, oh, okay, this surprised me. Okay, oh, wow, they're actually they're locked in. But Colorado comes out and they're lazy. They're like, Shador's like, oh, I just got sacked.
Bro,
oh, no.
The amount of activities they did within this week, bro.
Everybody does activities.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
BYU was there also. It's not just Colorado.
BYU is used to going to bowls is what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, come on, Fooey. What are we talking about? What's the celebration bowl? What is that?
No, but wait a minute now. But I thought Colorado got guys from Power 4 conferences that had experience.
All right, Houdini said he got to hop off.
It's only about 3 of them that got bowl experience. The team ain't got no bowl experience like that. And I'm talking about activity after activity after activity.
Man, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying probably they just need a little shaking up. When you get that, you played soccer. When you break that first win is when you start to play. You played, when I said break that first win. When you
Shador is always playing for behind, no Diddy.
What? I'm what you talking about?
For Elijah Watson.
We have to be adults and leave that no Diddy stuff in 2024.
Nope. Nope.
Because why does your mind automatically go to that?
Because I live in America, and America has treated me.
But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Being Caribbean, we had those type of nonsense way before y'all. And at a certain point, Phil, I agree with you, bro. After a certain point, it's like, man, we passed 30, bro. Hey,
hip hop is immature, right? And
we don't have to go that route.
Hip hop, 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds still be beefing. How old is Snoop? How old is 50 Cent?
Damon Dash say pause. It doesn't look weird to you with all that gray on his beard.
How old is Jay-Z?
Real quick, to point out something on the football game, can we just point out how BYU is not afraid to push the ball deep against Colorado tonight?
Is what?
Obviously, they're not afraid.
I mean, Stoudemire looked lazy though, bro.
But they already knew not to be afraid of Colorado. They knew coming to this game. They can't tackle for nothing.
Hey,
you gotta hit your own guy to try to get him to tackle the guy. Shiloh had to come in and hit Billy. But that's not Billy. Who's 40? Huh?
Shiloh need to relax, bro. He overamped. I need you to focus right
he
now.
Said you would not slander the celebration bowl. It's a celebration of HBCUs in football for a championship.
Yeah, thank you, Michael Gilmore.
Slender it how?
Now that was me. I was saying that they didn't. I guess I didn't You're right. I'll take that back. I ain't even got to come back for that. You're right.
What did you say about the Celebration Bowl?
No, I was just saying they never been
Doggone
there.
it. First down, BYU, man. Come on, defense. Again, this is when we normally see Colorado's defense step up and make a stop.
No, Colorado's defense doesn't wake up until the second half. We gotta wait till
But let's be honest.
They gotta go to the locker room. Coach Prime gotta give them one of those pep talks.
We could be honest and say we could see the absence of Hill Green in there.
Oh, here we go. No, I don't see no absence of no Hill Green. Hill Green on play.
No. Let's be honest, bro.
Oh my God!
One player
ain't making no excuses. No, ain't no Hill Green. Nothing.
Bro, I'm not blaming this game on him, but I'm saying we can notice the difference, bro.
Touchdown.
Wow.
Trick play, wide open touchdown. Colorado got away with that one. Hey, favor ain't fair, right?
Hey, yo, but tell me that even though they knew that there was going to be trick plays and all of that stuff, how long does it take for you to adjust? Colorado is
hold up, Harry. Trick play is designed to trick you, bro. You don't know it's coming. You don't see it in film necessarily.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm asking. Colorado has no answers on defense right now. When are we going to adjust? We can't adjust.
Well, who's to say they're not making adjustments, but they're just getting beat? Just like right now, they just got a sack. So clearly something's working. Big boy Chidoza got up in there.
But why BYU keep getting open on them deep throws? I don't like
it. Yeah. The secondary is a little suspect right now.
I don't like it. And Shiloh is 2 days late in covering over anyway.
Again, that's what I'm saying. BYU must be seeing something that makes them feel confident to push the ball.
And they've been doing
down
it
the field.
the whole quarter too.
But again, but again, the defense has an opportunity to do what they've been doing all season, is to make a stop in critical moments.
Oh, my defense good. You're supporting BYU. My defense is straight.
Come on. Well, tell your defense to get a stop, okay?
Incomplete pass.
They can't hit me right
now. The game is not over yet, TH. You say, what I'll tell you, they're going to win this game. Like, bro, we're literally in the first half, the first quarter.
3 minutes timeout.
Huh?
So we put TH in a 3 minutes timeout.
They're going for a field goal, guys.
That's good. We take a field goal over a touchdown. Anytime.
Oh, yeah. No. We're going to play that game again, right? We're going to play that game again. They get 1,000 field goals, and then next thing you know, it comes down to a field goal, and we lose the game because they kick too many.
It's good.
It's good.
10-0 Colorado. God dog it, man.
Yo, I'm telling you, like, Colorado ain't about this life, yo. They're not about this life.
Harry, you are not going to speak about my team like that.
Colorado's not about this life, bro. First of all, this is you're coming into a situation where you got recruits that are watching. You got the whole world is watching you. You're coming out 10-0. Shador is looking like he don't care about this game. Like, what is going on, bro? Like, we can't always play from behind, man. Like, yo, come on, man. You're not about this life. Big moments, you can't show up.
Shador playing like he got girl problems too.
Bro, I'm not trying to have that conversation. Listen, because that's going to creep into Travis Hunter. I'm talking about Deion Sanders getting his team ready for big moments like this. For big moments like this. How many games are being played right now?
It's a lot. It's like 30-something bowl games going on over the course of over the previous week to the next.
I said right now, right now.
They had
3 games.
3 games? Colorado, who else?
Miami. I played.
BYU just went for an onside kick and got it. Oh my God! They pulling out all the tricks.
They got the onside kick.
Colorado not playing like it's a bowl game. It's a bowl game.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, this is a big moment.
Question. Hey, I got a serious
bowl game is you supposed to try things.
What you say? Phil?
I got a serious question based off of what you said. You were talking about what is it about Deion that doesn't have these guys ready to woo. Does that not go to the conversation about when people have said, well, Deion never won a Celebration Bowl? Can we not make a correlation between the two now?
Yo, Phil, chill. I'm not in the mood right now. We 10-0.
Okay.
Well, look. Okay,
Okay.
look. We
That
get
question was directed
these.
to Harry,
These
though.
we had a couple of big moments. In this season. Kansas. We had a win out. We get Kansas, who was 4 and something. They beat us like Nebraska beat us. Okay. We get a situation where when we're in some really big moments, Colorado doesn't know how to show up. Like, I don't understand. And the coaches got to it's got to be on the coaches. We got to get these guys ready to play.
You coach is coaching them. You told me, nah, it had nothing to do with that. I told you that dude is a clever coach, bro. You ain't never watched them. Secondly, a lot of BYU players, people ain't going to like this, they older. They come back from missions.
True.
A lot of these dudes is older, bro. So
Colorado,
they got
oh my gosh. Colorado, come on, man.
Man, they trying to run it down these boys' throat tonight. Paul.
Wow. Another run. Your Colorado's hasn't waken up yet. They haven't woken up yet.
And I want to come off the computer and watch this on the TV with y'all, man.
Dude, go to the TV because I can't do it. I'm like maybe a microsecond behind Phil, but at least I see it in real time. I'm on the TV with the set-top box, but I think I'm like maybe
hardwired.
Computer in a whole different room.
Yeah, I'm hardwired too, but it's like I don't know. Maybe it's your zone, the zone you're in. Maybe my Verizon is not as fast as your Verizon right now. These guys are not tackling.
BYU is trying to lean on these boys right now. Like they are saying, hey, we will get 4 yards of run if we got to and be okay with it.
That's the crazy part of this is not the BYU I saw with Houston.
But one game does not a season make, Harry. That's why I always say
I get it. I understand, but no.
If you watch Colorado's the whole season, they've been playing ball, bro.
Listen, man, Colorado's supposed to be better than this, man. I'm just trying to tell you.
BYU's arguably the better team, bro. We just had superstar players on our roster.
Another trick play. Pick McKinney.
Thank God for that pick.
They got too greedy. All right,
it's about time, man.
All right, Schumer. This is when you get into your bag and you make the right calls.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Let's be honest, Phil. Does our offensive coordinator have that clever of a mind?
Man,
are you questioning the guy's clever mind?
Can I not be positive for a moment? My goodness.
No, like I'm just saying, I'm buff all day, but I gotta be honest, bro.
Hey man, I wanted Shermer gone, man. I want somebody younger who's in the college system. I don't think Shermer's the guy. I'm trying to tell y'all.
When he does the interviews, he tell you like, man, I'll be learning so much. Man, I don't want that right now, bro. I want somebody ready to go, bro.
Right.
Do you think maybe somebody that's just paying too much deference to Dion or Shador?
What's that?
Do you think maybe it's like maybe do you think it's like overselling, like paying deference to them?
Well, I feel like I said we will be a balanced football team next year. We have no choice. I think we will see better football out of Colorado next year because arguably, people are gonna hate this, but Shiloh shouldn't be on the field.
Agreed.
You're putting this on Shiloh? This
game? As far as textbook football, Shiloh is headache gang, but the NFL doesn't play that style anymore, right? Secondly,
this game, what's happening right now is not a Shiloh issue.
Let me finish though, bro. When he was out with his arm, we played cohesive ball in the defense. Could we agree on that?
Not 100.
Since he's been back, he has been a leaking wound, bro.
I don't know about.
I think we can say there has been a difference in the defense.
All right, I will be politically correct as Phil. There has been a difference in the defense, and we also seen the difference not having Green in the game, having transferred to Alabama. I hope he go to Alabama and be on the bench so Phil won't be able to enjoy it.
That's probably what's gonna happen. And I don't know what's going on, but we got some fireworks going on outside. Gotta love being in the South.
It's been raining all day up here. That's why
If you're in the South, it might be guns.
it's not
No,
raining.
these are
down by you,
fireworks.
Phil?
It was earlier today, but it's just a little moist outside right now. But I think the rain gonna come tonight.
I'm surprised this year because I'm the house in the cul-de-sac. Well, I do not sleep on holidays, bro.
Mm.
Never get a house in the cul-de-sac. I promise you, it ain't worth it.
And it's too late to move.
Yeah, what you talking about?
He's like, yeah, we're not moving. We'll deal with the train, the plane, and the cars and automobiles.
But the crazy thing about it, some people moved like 5 years ago. Now 4 years ago, they built a police station / prison. Like you could see it through the bushes. So a lot of people had moved out of the neighborhood. But
yeah, because whenever you see police coming in the neighborhood, that means that it's trying to get a little colored.
Actually, now I'm the only black person in the whole subdivision.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, there's one other black person.
He think he flexing by saying that. Hey,
No, there's another black person.
Buy into it.
He's like, that's not a flex, right?
Hold on, there's another black
flex
person that you do the black man heads up when you see another black man.
Yeah.
And he did not respond.
Oh, because he's not hood like you.
Then he's not like us.
He's not like us. He'll take a handshake and a hello, sir.
And when I saw his wife come outside, I was like, okay, I understand.
Oh, the wife is white.
Yeah, I understand.
So I have a joke about that I always say, but I'm not gonna deal with that tonight.
Thank you.
Man, you can't start the joking. Nah, that ain't right, Phil. You gotta pass tonight, bro. What's the joke?
No. No passes.
Like Harry knows something I don't know. Harry,
Nope.
you don't
No. He don't know.
No passes tonight. Look at Shador with the laziness. What was that, Shador?
Man, my game ain't come back. My game in commercial.
Oh no, we back 3 plays in.
Thank you, Harry. I feel so much better now.
You're welcome.
Wait,
Shador is not playing tonight, bro.
I mean, the last couple of games he's been off. Didn't I not tell you that? I told you I think he's injured for real. They just been hiding it.
Third and 7. Let's see what happens, boys.
I'm not enjoying this game.
I am.
Of course you are, because you're neutral.
He ain't neutral. He just want to say Prime Man run a celebration bowl and Prime Man winning the play.
We got a flag on the play. It looks like it might have been in the secondary, so it's on BYU. Oh, illegal formation. Somebody wasn't lined up on the line. They didn't have enough guys on the line of scrimmage.
Stop playing with me. So it comes back?
Right.
Wow.
You're all in front of me. I can't see. He said Shepard dropped the pass. Man.
Come on, Prime. We got to do better, Prime. We're trying to hold you up. We're trying to keep you upright, but you can't come into these games trailing.
You done kicked the stool on the Prime so many times.
No, man, we've been trying to hold them upright, but it's like you can't come into these games not prepared. Like, whatever you do, you got to do it differently, bro. You got to do something different. These big moments, we got to be ready for these.
Travis trying to make somebody miss. Trying to take it to the house. Travis down to the 11-yard line. Travis doing what Travis does. Great play.
No flag on the play, thank God.
You got quiet, Harry. You got quiet. Travis Hunter made you quiet.
No, man, I want to enjoy the game, bro. Shador threw it. First of all, I was about to get upset because Shador threw it right in front of the line, and you can't do that. I'm going to need Travis Hunter to get a little faster. And these boys can tackle in space. Son, these boys, they know how to tackle in space. They're not going to let you go.
Harry, I don't know about that. Travis was pulling away from those guys. He got tripped up right at the end before number 4 got to him. Penalty on BYU, illegal substitution. So that helps Colorado.
Yep.
So again,
a few run plays and we're in the end zone. Just two.
Listen,
2 run plays, we should be in the end zone.
Listen, again, this is what Colorado has shown themselves to do. They get down a little bit. Defense makes the big stop when they need to. Then the offense comes out and has that one big drive and flips the game all together.
So you think this is it?
I think this is when the tide turns.
Okay. I want to believe. I want to believe you. I want to believe you.
Not today.
Oh, I spot a mistake on that graphic. They keyed out the black part at the bottom. They took out the black part. Now it's transparent. I can see the black part, the transparency.
Get down, Shedeur. Jeez.
That boy, he got some luck. He got a couple of houses in his shoes. Like, I mean, he got like 2 condos. Shedeur has 2 condos in his shoes. Bruh, that boy cannot run to save his life. Don't ever go to the hood with Shedeur doing anything nefarious, because you ain't going to be able to get away.
The thing about Shedeur, he always wants to run.
Man, don't ever get into trouble with Shedeur because y'all ain't getting away. Just sit right there and wait for the cops. Man, my goodness. That boy is slow. What? What the heck was that?
So we settling for a field goal?
Yo, why are we playing around in the red zone? Why are we playing around? I feel like those 2 plays were playing around plays.
I just said the play caller, right?
Why are we playing around?
Who calling the plays?
No, the play was fine, but what the heck was that? Shedeur just he lazily jogged away, and then tried to throw it in coverage. What? Yo, the line is right there, bro. 2 steps on that line, we there. Come on, man. Like, I'm not enjoying this game, bro. Why are we not running the ball? He's gonna take another sack.
Travis look frustrated.
That's a 50-yard sack. Throw it away.
Travis look frustrated.
Why would you do a 50-yard sack? You just took us. We needed 2 yards to get to the first down.
Did Shedeur just try to throw the ball back the other way?
Shedeur went 50 yards back, bro. Instead of throwing the ball away.
If NFL teams didn't already make the draft pick, it ain't looking too nice.
Wow.
Oh, he wanted to do that stupid play that Cam Ward be doing.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
We out of field goal range?
Did Mata just missed? Mata missed it.
Well,
Mata missed the field goal.
There go the ball game.
Wow.
Throw the ball away, bro. Wow.
Wow. I cannot believe what I just saw. Bruh, if we went to that, I ain't going to, no. I'm okay.
I told you that you don't want to believe it. The best thing that happened to us is this.
Dude.
Did he beat Jordan Seaton on that sack?
Yo, if Shedeur throws that ball away, we're closer.
And if they run the ball too.
That's what I'm saying. We got 2 yards to go. Why we can't run the ball? X-Men, I don't want to be right, man. Y'all can blame Pat Shermer all you want, but it's Shedeur, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, like, it's him.
You blaming Shador now?
I've been blaming Shador. Are you kidding? I blamed Shador last year too.
You ain't giving no blame to the O-line not holding up?
I never blame the O-line. I blame Shador.
So you want before they get to Shador, they don't have to go to the O-line?
Man, whatever.
Man, you mean today, bud.
No, man, it's like, yo, come on. Like, the O-line cannot hold. The O-line can't hold forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to make your decision. You got to be quicker with your decision making. You can't stand there all day, and you got to make a decision. Decide where you want to go and go there. That's it. Decide where you want to go, bro. We had 2 lines. We had 2 yards to go. Nope, nobody's thinking run. We're in the red zone. We didn't run the ball one time.
I had to step away from the TV, but I still have my headphones on listening to you. I don't know what they're thinking right now. Again, I didn't see it, so I don't know what's going on. I just listened to your response. But I think some of this has to do with trying to put on the show for Shador and Travis with their last game. Because that doesn't make football sense to me why they wouldn't have at least tried to run the ball once.
The show is
in the red
supposed to
zone.
keep Jimmy Horn, but at this point, like
to put on the show, you want to get yardage. So if we get you get the first down, you run the ball once or twice, you get the first down, then put on the show. But it's like the show has to make sense. Y'all get into the red zone, you don't run the ball now one time. You kick a field goal, you miss.
But Harry, why as a coach you wouldn't call the timeout? Your team is restless. You on third and on the 1 yard line, right? Because I think 1 yard would have been first down. Why don't you take a timeout? The team restless, the team not focused. It's okay to burn that timeout, and that's what I'm saying. Consistently, the play calling from Pat Shermer is not effective for college football. Y'all could say what y'all want to say. I don't care.
Somebody said the run is not working. What do you mean the run is not working? You got to try it to see if it works or not.
Harry, if you running the ball,
no, but Panda, I agree with you on that with the timeout, because now if you call that timeout, you slow the game down just for a second, get you guys together, get the play in that you really want to go with. Because right now, the whole tone and tenor of the game has changed. Now BYU just got a first down on their first play of this drive. And now they're getting their confidence back. They can go back down there and score and say, hey, this whole game, we've been able to drive on Colorado fairly easily. You know, they're going to keep their confidence going.
No, I'm not even worried about the run. Phil, I'm worried about how the secondary is asleep.
Agree. Again, they're not afraid to throw deep on Colorado tonight.
But does complementary football play a part in this? When one side of the ball is not doing well, the other side. What you say?
We have not played complementary football all year.
No, I'm saying, but it has to work, right? Like the defense can't be the only one out there playing, and the offense is looking like total garbage.
But Harry, this has been Colorado, though. We just been winning games playing bad football. We need to accept that. We've been winning games playing bad football. The only team we blew out and looked like we were really a good team was Oklahoma State.
Was that ball still live? Did Shiloh just hit somebody and then he thought that was it?
Based on the replay, it looks like his knee did hit the ground.
He's down, man.
But that goes back to that play that I was talking about with LeJohntay Weston, where he was talking about the guy, still trying to tackle him. You never know. So, that's why you still want to put forth that effort.
I'm about to say, let's review that. That dude looked like he was down. Helmet, everything in the ground. he doing acrobatics, getting up and running for touchdowns. Colorado is not ready, bro. We're not about this life. I'm trying to tell you right now, we ain't about that life.
Colorado wouldn't be ready for a playoff game next year either.
You remember when all the pundits and all the analysts was like, Colorado's the best team. It's going to be BYU and what's the name? And Colorado's going to the playoff, and everybody was getting ahead of the the conversation is saying how Colorado was supposed to be the better team.
Well, Harry, at that moment, that was more probable, right? But everybody's checked out. If you telling everybody whole game, this is your last game, this is the last ride, it's different. It hit different. There's nothing to look forward to after this. They know this don't count as nothing, so they just playing ball. Really, and let's be honest, there's nobody who could break out in this game that could make their NFL stats more credible. None. There's no NFL evaluation that could come out of this game if they blew them out that will change a team perspective on somebody. Not happening. That's why they say
it may not change the team's perspective, but it can get a team's attention, and that does matter.
It can get you to a tryout. I'm not going to deny that.
Okay, good. We agree on something then. God bless you.
I'm not like
it'll get you to an invitation.
Like Harry, you can't agree. I'm agreeable.
Please, I only agree when it's necessary, absolutely necessary.
Harry, you will drown before you agree with Phil.
I will what?
You will drown. Like the water be coming over your head. You like, hey, do you want to take the boy or do you want to let you like? I don't know. Pause. I don't want the boy. Like, no, you're gonna be dead before that.
Yo, this score says 10-0, and Colorado has the 0. We got the best quarterback in the college football. We got a Heisman guy, right? And we don't know how to score. So these arguments are getting a little tired, right? A little weak.
I just think I am fed up of hearing it from you, Harry, for the simple fact that this have consistently been our team, bro. I like my team. My team make my
but if we do that against remember the Kansas guys, if we do that against Kansas, and I told y'all, if you do that against this Kansas team, they're gonna beat you. They're gonna if you let them go up by several scores, you're not gonna have enough energy left in the end to win this game.
Yo, Phil. I feel like you probably walk away.
No, what's up?
In the South, before you go back to school when you were young, did they give you like pills to make you worm out and stuff like that?
Say that one more time. Did they give us
like in the deep South? You know, like when there's like a summer vacation and then you going back to school. Mm-hmm. Like if you go up with your grandparents and stuff, they used to give you like
everybody falls down.
Something to drink to make you like go.
Everybody falls down. Everybody falls down. We don't practice that. We don't go to practice. We don't go to practice. And we practice where these guys are chop blocking. We don't practice this, right? Nobody practices this.
You don't see that happen very often here.
We don't practice this, right? Oh, if they go low, what did Michelle Obama say?
When they go low, we go lower.
No, we go high. The first time, I'm talking about the first time, not the rerun, not the remix.
Right.
Not the not the Trump version.
You know how far back I am, man. I just saw that shallow tackle, man.
That's crazy.
No, this ain't right.
This game is not fun for me. This game is supposed to be fun. I don't care if they score, but Colorado has to be able to score as well.
Hey,
all right,
Harry,
Phil.
I got something for you real quick.
I see you. Okay, Phil.
Say what's up.
Oh, my goodness. What up, little homie?
Say
wow.
Nugget. We call him Nugget, but his name is Knight Patrick. So
Knight Patrick. You know, what up, Knight?
Yeah, but we call him Nugget. So what's up?
Hey, Nugget, like the Denver Nuggets?
Yeah, like a golden nugget.
Like a gold nugget.
We sending them to Colorado? What we doing?
I mean, maybe if Deion's still there.
Not if he's a running back.
I thought you were going to send him to Grambling. You see, you made me think about the HBCU. You see.
Hey, but honestly though, I ain't gonna lie to you. By the time he's old enough to go to college, college won't even matter. So he need to be like a carpenter or a plumber or have like HVAC, something that AI can't do.
Hey, what are you prophesying something over there?
Bro, that's a fact right about now.
I mean, listen, I just know what it is. Like even my
Yo,
older son, he loves STEM. He wants to be an engineer, which I love that. Interception by Colorado
Interception.
and Quentin
92.
Barnes, the former Alabama transfer,
And
flag on
Quentin
the play.
Barnes.
Now
Oh, that's a flag. Come on.
the
Come
flag
on,
does
refs.
matter
Don't take it
because
away, refs.
if it's after the interception, then it won't matter. But if it's before the interception, then we need to be concerned. Let's see
Come
what we
on,
got.
refs. Don't take it away.
Oh, sideline warning. So we're good. We're good. Okay. Hey, so yet again, defense making the stop that they needed. Second interception in a row.
But that's what I'm talking about,
again,
complementary football. The defense is doing their job, but then the offense is laying an egg the entire time.
yeah, but
It's hard for you to get your morale up.
We played, right?
it-
The last
it-
couple, all the games we lost, the defense played.
if I'm BYU, I still have confidence because I'm still driving down the field. You know what I'm saying? There was a bad pass that was on the interception, a quote unquote fluke little tip interception right here. BYU still should have confidence, but Colorado also should have confidence that all it takes is one or two big plays and then boom, we're right back in it.
That Alamo Bowl on the T-shirt, is that a sticker? Why does it look like that?
It's a patch, but I don't know if they actually sew it on or if it's like one of those iron-ons.
Do they have enough time to do all that?
They should.
They
got like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
When
they do. Yeah, I mean, because they know when the game is going.
They do have enough time to sew it, but that looks like a patch. That looks like one of those vinyl patches.
Yeah, it looked cheap.
I don't like Shador's handoffs. He's so lazy with it. Like, sell it, man. Sell your handoffs, my guy. Like, come on, you just standing there like, oh, I don't want to give you this ball, but I must. So here you go. Like, come on, man, sell it, man. Like, come on, man. Man, like watching Shador hand the ball off is the worst thing in football, college or pros. It's like he just stands there lazily, just like here's
the best
the ball.
handoff is probably Arizona or who else? Somebody else have a mean hands off too. But I know that Arizona have a really good handoff. Like you be looking for the ball.
That's what I'm saying. He's standing there. He's standing straight up. Like he's not tucking the ball. He ain't doing nothing. He's just standing straight up and just lazily showing the ball like, here you go.
I'll just say this. As a rookie quarterback going into the NFL, Shador gonna get a good hit and he's gonna stop. Watch. He's gonna get a grown man hit and he's gonna stop.
Stop what?
All this lazy nonsense he be doing.
I don't know what it is. It's like somebody's got to get to him, man. Like, yo.
It takes one NFL hit. And when they hit you, they be like, welcome to the leagues, guy. You want one of them old...
Hand the ball off with purpose. You see what I'm saying? Like, hand it... Throw it away. Don't take no sacks, my guy.
So who you blaming at this point?
Throw the ball away.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Who are you blaming at this point for not having the game in check, for not getting their quarterback head together? Secondly, we are the most effective when we do the quick slant throws, right?
Isn't Augusta supposed to be? Isn't he? No, not him. Oh, that's 66. Whose man was that? Who was supposed to pick that guy up? There's no spy on that? He tried to throw it away when he was already down? Hey, Lord. Bruh, if you're going down, just hold the ball. Because he could have just picked that ball up, ran it, and then they would have reviewed it and said, oh, no, his knee wasn't down. Touchdown.
What down is it?
It's fourth down, man. They're about to kick the ball.
So we got 2 waste interceptions.
Shador has got to learn when the guy is on you, throw it away. As soon as you smell him coming, throw it away.
Yeah, but Harry, that's the same thing that brought us here, though. So damn if you do, damn if you don't. That's the same thing that got us here. Somebody asked what round Shiloh going in. Never. There's a round.
That never is not around.
That's my point. That is my point. The business Shiloh is a business arrangement. Shiloh is gonna get a what you call an invite, and then he going as a free undrafted. Okay.
First of all, I'm gonna need Prime to stop.
Hold on.
I'm gonna need Prime to stop saying that Shador and Travis is a package deal, and then he forgetting that he got a son named Shiloh. Like, bruh,
you think
you don't even know that you're selling your own son out. Like,
yeah,
you don't even feel that.
You think the spouse didn't tell him like, hey, yes. Even Shiloh slipped up in the interview, and he was like, yeah, they told me if I it's best I go back for 1 year. Once you say that, you already know your draft stuck down. He had an interview with him and Shador. He said that. So
what did he say?
They told him to go back 1 year, and Shador was trying to be like, "Yo, what are you talking about? Like
after grad?
No, like this is the 1 year he's supposed to come back. This is his 1 year. He wanted to go last year.
Oh, you talking about last year?
Yeah. So
yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, they told him to come
back.
back.
He was telling the truth though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean. But I mean, look at Nakahil Green. Nakahil Green is much better than Shiloh in tackling, and he got to go back. Huh?
His draft stock still low.
Right, because I mean, look at the position. That linebacker position is not.
Good, but he's too slow for the NFL. That's the problem.
You got that linebacker position, and tell me you're gonna go with all of the linebackers that are in the playoffs, and you're on a Colorado team that can't beat a 4-7 Kansas. Tell me how much your draft is gonna be affected. Like, come on now.
Yeah, but I have to do that.
And what do y'all think about? Do y'all think that Livingston not being in the assistant category, was that a snub or was that the right vote?
That was a snub. He didn't got to win.
That's not a snub, man.
He didn't have to win.
No, you know why we say it's a snub? Because we got our prime shades and our prime goggles on. Because we're thinking like, oh, Prom, the fact that Prom, picked out he picked right. I can say he picked out a 1-11 team. We're saying that's why. But that's what Livingston did is not special.
This is why I want to push back, Harry.
And then he loses the most pivotal games to a 4-win team.
Harry, this is why I want to push back on your analysis.
Go ahead. Put back on my theory.
First, I don't like the color of your hat brim. I just want to say that.
All right.
Secondly,
touchdown.
At a certain point,
a touchdown run back. A punt return touchdown. Colorado ain't about that life, bro. It's over, bro.
He scored?
Yep. He returned the punt. Even the audience is like,
man, let's talk about life, bro. Let's talk about life, and we're going to come back for the second half. So
yeah, this one is over, man.
How the family feel?
Yo, this is sad. This is a sad way to see Colorado go out like this. And the narrative is Coach Prom cannot win a bowl game. He can't win a championship game. Like, Coach Prom cannot get his men to play.
People been crucifying him in the chat with that. That's why Phil be saying them slick stuff.
But can you blame him? Bruh, 17-0 in the first half, bruh. Like,
Carlito said Travis and Shador wouldn't play in the second half.
Carlito or Coinlito?
Oh, Coinlito. I'm thinking Carlito's way, yo.
I know.
Coinlito.
Yo, who are these players? Some of these players cannot even run. Like, who are these guys? I don't recognize this team.
Man, it's a bowl game. You got to get him a sweat. But as
and that dude's white. Come on. This dude running like he's running like we running the hood. Stop playing with me, man.
Look, bro.
Y'all got white boys running like they got speed out there. What is going on around here? Man, this game's over, bro. Like, get out of here, Colorado. What are y'all doing?
I mean, I can't call it
A punt return score?
That's disrespectful.
A punt return score. Man, get out of here. Y'all not ready.
So who you putting this on right now?
This is coaching.
Coaching alone?
I mean, it's not all coaching because the players are not playing, but it's coaching. But I mean, like, bro, you gotta have your men ready to play a big game like this, bro. These dudes are getting a punt. These dudes are getting onside kicks, punt returns. Like, come on now. Your men are not ready to play, yo. Come on now. Like come on now. Come on now. I ain't even got no words right now. Mm-hmm. We are getting smoked. Colorado has not woke up yet. When you see Coach Brown's face like that on the television, when you see his face looking straight like that, he can't believe what he's seeing. Look at Shador just standing there taking all the time in the world. Slide. Thank God. Oh, that should be a flag. That should be a penalty. Where's the flag, man?
Brother, why are you playing for the ref? Why are you playing for the ref?
Where's the flag? He's going down. This guy's still trying to look. Look, that's the flag.
Have the ref ever played in Colorado favor? That's their fault for playing.
With that, you jump over him, but you're going to knee him on the side? That's the flag, refs. When he's already going down, you jump over him. You don't go down and try to knee him. That's a flag. Where is it at, bro? That's not incidental. You jump over that. Yo, these guys can tackle like nobody's business, yo. I am impressed.
Bro,
Harry, I didn't see the kickoff return except for like the last 20 yards. How was he able to get loose?
Bruh, Colorado ain't playing. The defense, the special teams ain't playing. We just we're kind of jogging out there. We're not even running with purpose. We're jogging out there.
They're trying to make a Cinderella comeback story.
Oh, now Shador's running. You see what I'm saying? He's taking matter into his own hands now. Okay, Shador. Okay, I can respect you.
That was a designed run. That wasn't him taking matters into his own hands. That
Phil, leave him, man. Don't spoil it, Phil. Why you do that?
Sorry.
Yo, I'm just saying.
Phil, man.
So the running backs are no good, but Shador is good enough to run, right?
Harry, but do you understand the dynamics of BYU football team?
What do you mean the dynamics? What dynamics?
Bro, those are men.
Throw it away.
You do
Big hit on Shador, drop by Travis. That kind of sums up the night so far, man.
This is not good. What am I watching? This is atrocious. What I'm watching right now. So Iowa State would have beat us. Iowa State just beat Miami.
Nah, but Cam Ward was out for like the rest of it.
Yeah, but how? But for how long? They're gonna get another one.
I was about to say another one.
Right. These guys don't feel like they have any energy. You know what I mean? Look, take all the freaking cameras away. Stop making these guys feel like they're special, that you have cameras on them. They got to earn that now. Okay? Take the daggone cameras away. They got to earn it.
How are you going to the extreme?
No. This ain't no extreme because that's something you got to earn. You got to earn this now.
Ari, how would you get content to talk about on your channel?
No, because the thing is, when you feel special, you know what I'm saying? When you feel like you're the man, you don't play as much. But if you take everything away and you script them of everything, all the media is everything, you got to earn this. You tell them, hey, man, you got to earn this. The media is something special. You think you get free press every single day? And then you show up and you lay an egg? Nah, you got to earn it from here on out. We're not putting you on no camera. You're not getting free press. You're not going to be able to sell no merch because you're a superstar. And you don't even get no playing time.
But that throw that Travis dropped, that's a drop on Travis, though. That's
not a drop on Travis. That's a bad pass.
He been catching bad passes. Or most of Travis.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, Shador is like
most of Travis touchdowns were bad passes.
Nah, I mean, he good, but you can't. Your body can't be contorted like that.
Those are the type of ball Weston be catching.
Travis catch those all day, but that was bad. That was a really bad pass. Take away the cameras, bro. I'm trying to tell you, they got to earn this stuff now.
I'm not saying it wasn't a bad pass. I'm just saying
offsides. Interception by Shiloh, but it was an offsides on Colorado, so it doesn't matter. Just get down Shiloh before somebody get hurt.
Shiloh, stop dancing, bro. Did you not see the flag? What is wrong with you? You're losing. 17-0. You don't dance on a 17-0? What are you, stupid or something?
Something is wrong with the kid. Don't call nobody stupid, bro.
It's 17-0. You're losing, bro. You don't dance.
Oh, bro. It's Colorado we watching. Phil, how is he not? Why is he so excited?
How are you not understanding? It's 17-0, bro. If you catch it, just move on. We're not dancing, okay?
It's Shiloh. Expect something weird to happen, bro. He been amped. I told you he been amped all day.
He did not know that play was a dead play. Bro, you are the last man standing. You saw all those guys in front of you jump. Come on, bro. Shiloh will be coaching at Colorado next season. Oh, Lord. Yeah, please stop killing me.
That's not a bad idea.
Hey, but I've said that before. I'm not against Shiloh getting into coaching ranks. We need to see more young black men go into coaching.
That's what I'm saying.
No, y'all cut it out. Cut it out.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Cut it out.
No. Okay. But I'm saying that's what happens, though, because that's how you have somebody like a Kenny Dillingham who's, 34 years old, coaching, and his team has won a conference championship in the second year there. So,
yo, if I was ever eligible for something and you start telling me that I ain't doing it, we need to have more young black men in sanitation. Cut it out, bro. Stop with the narrative, yo. Stop killing me, yo. We need to have more young black men because those garbage trucks ain't gonna drive themselves. As good as they pay, come on now. The dude still has eligibility for the NFL.
Father, too, yeah, I'm aware not all players make good coaches. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But my point is, not all college players are going to make the NFL. Not all of them are going to even make the XFL, the USFL, the Euro League.
You don't even think that Shiloh was good enough to make any of those leagues?
He can make the USFL, yeah.
Wow. Shiloh's going to be in the NFL, guys. I don't know what y'all are thinking right now, what y'all on. Shiloh's going to be in the NFL.
yes, he's going to be in the NFL, but is he good enough to be in the NFL? No.
Okay. I think half of the guys there are not good enough.
How are you tripping?
No, half of the guys in the NFL are not good enough. If they were all good enough, then some of your favorite teams would not be drafting every year. Think about that. Let that sink in a little bit. Okay,
you have to look at it this way.
Look at it the way I just said it. If everybody that's in the NFL was like that, your favorite team would not suck.
You're not thinking about it, bro.
The Jets would not suck.
Harry, if you the worst team, you get the best picks, right? But that don't put the best player coming out of college on a good team.
Listen, there's
Are you
only 32
understanding?
teams in the NFL. There's only 32 teams. You're literally picking from the best of 130 something, 134 teams in college football. You're picking the creme de la creme from college football. All 32 teams. So do the math. 134 teams, and there's only 32 teams.
Mm-hmm.
And you're picking the best of the best. So if they were choosing the best of the best, and all of those guys were supposed to be elite, then your favorite team would not suck every year. Point blank. Period. I'm done. I won. You lose.
Phil, you want to explain it to him, or you want me to explain it?
No, because he's
hold on. Let me bring DC. Hold on. Let me bring DC.
I'm not ready for DC, man. Bring DC after the half.
No. I want DC in on this.
DC, throw all the
brother. How you doing?
Let him go, DC.
I'm doing fine. That's all right. We all know that Shiloh will graduate and he'll get him a new media company called All Right On instead of Well Off. It'll be competition. So
the dad jokes, bro. The dad jokes. The timing, bro. The timing on the dad jokes. Yo, DT, please speak some life into these dudes. If you got 32 teams and you're picking from 134, and you think you're picking the best of the best, the creme de la creme from those 134 teams, you're telling me that your favorite team should suck?
I don't think so.
All right.
I personally, at this point,
DC.
Yes, Panda. Yes.
Did you understand the question he just asked you?
I did understand the question that he asked.
He said with 30 teams and they're picking the creme de la creme. Could you explain him that?
32 teams in the NFL, 134 teams from the college ranks and from outside of the college ranks, right? If you do the math, you're picking the best of the best of the best. It doesn't get any better than that.
Only the first 25 teams, bro.
So correct. You're not telling me.
So the math that you're trying to math is not mathing.
What are you talking about?
Teams is the top 25.
How many linemen are on each team?
Harry.
There's 134 cornerbacks, 134 defensive linemen, 134. The math is the math, right?
It's more than 134. It'll be 7 times that or 5 times that.
I'm talking about the starters.
Right.
That's all. I'm just talking about the starters.
But not because they good in college mean that they are NFL.
Let me get DC to answer first, and then you can continue. You can debunk what I got to say.
Are you understanding my pushback, DC?
DC, please break it down for him.
Are you trying to say that, there's I guess the bottom line, we're trying to say that Shallow should get drafted? I mean, I guess what's your angle?
That's not the point. The point he's trying to make is that there should be no bad teams in the NFL because they get to pick from the creme de la creme of college football. And your favorite
Shiloh, the flag is on Shiloh. He grabbed his man too early.
The reality is the bad teams get to pick first.
You see what I said, Harry? So you lost. DC agree with me.
How did that? No. If that's the case, then that means that every single year, all the bad teams should get better.
No,
that's how it's supposed to be.
One player in
that's how it's supposed to be.
You're cooking yourself, and you don't even know that you're cooking yourself, my guy.
Just like Phil interjected, free agency mean that players move.
Even better. So that means you're making my argument even more.
No, that means the worst team. People like, yo.
Look at Shiloh doing break dances, and the flag is on him.
He always makes an ass of himself, and
that's what I'm saying. I mean, are you? What is wrong with you? The flag is on you. Get your head in the game. You're losing 17-0.
Who you talking about?
Shiloh.
You wasting their time, bro. Stop talking about Dion kids, bro.
No, man, he beat up that dude at the school, and now he want to come out here and be foolish.
Come on, man. Stop, man. Let's not.
Okay. Well, he out here doing the what? He out here doing the
Come back down now, bitch.
But But he is out here breakdancing when you're down 17-0.
Right, he's breakdancing in the middle of a 17-0 loss. You cannot be doing that. You got to get your head in the game, man.
Shiloh,
and then the flag is on you.
You have to remember, Harry, this is Shiloh's last hoorah. Let the guy have fun. Everybody's saying that he's not going to get drafted. Let the guy enjoy his last moment.
Not at 17. Oh, you can. If that's what the case,
it doesn't matter. He's not getting drafted, Harry. You need to have compassion.
Then take off that uniform and go Then take off the uniform and go sit at the bar and eat some popcorn, get some wings and beer.
Get your tools and get your tools and go stay at Home Depot and get in a car. Get in a car that needs help.
Or like that. Coach Prime have relationships. It's a package deal with Shador or Travis.
Colorado. Hey, but that's great. That's a big sack because now that puts them further. They're not a field goal range.
Panda, I got a question for you. You think an NFL team is gonna go? Because first of all, what NFL team has 2 top 5 first round picks? Tell me one. There ain't one. I'm gonna help you with it.
Not right now, but trades do happen though.
That wouldn't make any sense to do that. That would make no sense to do that because now you're sitting here trying to say what team that Shador would go to that you would also need to have a rookie corner. What team is that?
Who's saying Travis and Shador going in the same team?
Remember, they said that Prime said they got to be a package deal. That doesn't make any sense.
Prime was just you gotta take the entertainment with Prime too, man. I mean, come on, you yourself, bro. We old enough,
man.
He's Prime, a man.
We gotta take on face value.
Wait. If it wasn't for LeVar Ball, them boys wasn't going into the NBA. So
what are you talking about that? Melo is balling. Are you kidding?
Bro, I'm not talking about the ability to play. His vibrato brought highlight to them.
What do you mean they weren't going? What do you mean they weren't going?
It did bring attention to them, yes.
Yes, so Coach Prime.
But that's a major statement to say if it wasn't for them, they weren't going.
What?
The kids were literally killing everybody in that they played.
On them, bro. Eyes being on you matter, bro.
But what about the eyes that are not on everybody? What about the kids that don't have
in the middle of the game? He wants eyes on him.
Well, that's part of it, but that ain't gonna matter. People watch tape. These general managers are gonna watch film. They don't need no break dancers on the daggone field to know that you can play.
Colorado got a DJ in the locker room. Shiloh is auditioning for
Soul Train,
the Masked Singer. Trying to be the Masked Singer. What we doing?
Shiloh is auditioning for mascot.
All right, Peter, you're on one tonight.
Let's have fun, man. Like we can't be.
Shiloh's auditioning for mascot. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I gotta get my
money on this game.
I gotta get my army hat because I just realized I was wearing blue and blue. We're playing blue.
Yo, who put money on this game? God bless your heart.
I know, man.
I'm concerned by somebody in the stand, man. Love and Liberty might be just going on.
Oh yeah, Love and Liberty is over there. Oh man,
I know.
Hey, Love and Liberty, if you're hearing us, man, we're so sorry, brother.
Yeah, you want to see my wife?
Oh my goodness. Oh, Love and Liberty, I feel bad for you. He said he had this funny feeling. He's like, yo, this is gonna be the Texas game all over again. Oh man, I feel bad for you, brother.
Hey, but let me ask y'all this, because at this point,
you missed hold on, real quick. We got a 54-yard field goal attempt. He made a 51-yard earlier. That would have been good from 54. Let's see if he makes it. He has the line. Oh my God, he drilled it. It. It would have been good from 62, baby. Mata can't do that crap, can he?
No, Mata can't do that.
Colorado trash, man.
So let me ask you something, Harry, with the score being 20-0. I would ask that.
I
Do
ain't
y'all
see no
think?
20. I see 7.
Hold on, man. Let him ask his
No, I
question.
said I didn't see no 20. I see 17, but the 20 just popped
The
up.
Holy Spirit just told me he about to make a field goal. So you just watch.
Prophecy,
you see
right?
it? There you go. Boom.
I'm 2 games behind, and DC don't do that.
I'm messing with you. So check this out. Do y'all think that well, definitely Shador. Do you think Travis and Shador should come play the second half, or just let this be?
Let it be, bro.
They're losing. You think Prime will take his?
That's pride at this point. Let it be, bro.
No, wait. You think Prime will be losing and take the starters out?
He's not going to do that, right? We know.
You see how that pass rush BYU been getting?
Yeah,
I'm taking them out.
Chill out. I'll give him the third quarter.
Prime ain't taking them out. If you take them out, the game is over. That means that you're conceding to losing. That's it.
Well, they can't do it. I just remember they can't do it.
I think if they put Ryan Staub in, they might have a chance.
Let me ask you something. Can y'all remember? Well, wait just a second. Can y'all remember? Let me ask you something. Can y'all remember one game where Colorado didn't score? Well, I know we can remember one in the first half.
Several.
We know one is Nebraska, right?
Mm-hmm.
20 points. What is the odds of them coming back and just, man, I'm just telling you right now. I wonder what the chat think. I ain't saying it should happen, but I'm asking y'all, which one do you think? I want to know what y'all really think. Do you think, all right, you know what? I probably do need to pull Shador and let Staub come in here and play a couple of reps coming out of here, whatever it is.
That is how you keep the morale in the locker room. So
what do y'all think? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of torn. I mean, you would kind of be saying my probability of losing goes higher if I do that. But at the end of the day I do have a number 1 draft pick that's out there, and BYU has been smushing him into the ground like a cockroach. What we going to do? I don't think I need to allow too much more of that.
I don't know. Going into the draft, man.
That's if you're thinking Prom thinks that way. Prom doesn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Prom does not think
Okay, Harry, what would you do with your son?
My son would not be playing this game, period. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Hey, are you kidding me? Bruh, my son would not be on that field.
His son playing soccer or Minecraft or something.
Yo, he is playing. Well, he's playing. What's that fighting game they play? Anyways, but no. But look, my reasoning is different though. My reasoning is different.
Joking. I hope people are joking saying put Juju in.
Juju
he cannot play. He cannot play this game.
He can practice, but he can't play. So listen, my reasoning is different.
Yo, some of them recruits we just got be like, oh no, this ain't it.
Look, I'm not a coach, but if I was a coach, I want to play my other guys when we're up by a few touchdowns. I'll play my other guys because I need to see what's out there. That's what I would do.
The Texas Troop, what would you do? Would you continue to play Shador, or would you say, you know what, it's all right, dog, come sit down. We're going to get Staub in there and leave it out. Because like even with the Miami game, you could have put Cam Ward back in the game and you probably would have won it.
Yeah, because
they weren't worried about that. They're worried about Cam's him getting hurt for the draft.
Cam didn't have no insurance.
No, but look, man.
But
this has to be on the coach. This has to be
because he took out insurance on them.
This has to be on the coach and how he thinks. Prom is trying to come back and win this game, so you know Shador's not coming out. That's not going to happen ever.
But Harry, this is what I'm saying. They took out insurance, so I don't know what's the stipulation with the insurance. I don't think you just take out insurance without saying we're gonna play the full game.
Well, you take out insurance to make sure that if anything happens, they get hurt. I get it.
I understand that part, Harry, but I'm saying for the AD,
but even without the insurance,
for the athletic director to approve it, he got to be like, "What's my buy-in? Your buy-in is like they gonna play."
No, but I'll say even with or without the insurance, Prom's thinking is not that way. Prom doesn't think that way.
Yeah, but look how many times people make decisions outside of Prime and instinct.
What do you mean people make decisions outside of Prime? What do you mean?
People left the program outside of Prime thinking. I mean,
players are going to leave. Players are going to do what the players they got to do. But
that's my point. You do what's best for you.
So let me ask you a question though. Iowa State beats Miami.
It's not.
If Colorado would have played Iowa State, does Colorado beat Iowa State?
Yes. You didn't watch the game.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that like BYU, whatever they had at the beginning of the year, they got back on that break. I think they just needed rest, and because I mean their line is doing exactly.
His audio went.
You know he got that Metro PCS.
Yeah, he got cricket.
Hey, bro, I've got to take a call, but hey, we'll continue to watch the game. I'll jump back on in a moment. All right.
Okay.
All right. Peace.
Yeah. So I mean, the way I look at it, man, look, your fraternity brothers, your coaching fraternity brothers, they went out there and they handled business. They won their games. That weight is on Prime to win this game. Prime has to come out in the second half. Shador has to wake up.
Yeah, but step back for a second.
How far back do you want me to step?
I don't say four. Back. Take a one step back. You don't attack the leaders of the rooms first. You don't attack the running back room first. The wide receiver core room first. Like the different coaches first, because it's the coaches who over the rooms that are responsible for putting the best product on the field.
Hold on. When Matt Rule won, I didn't think anything of his assistants. All right. When Kenny Dillingham is winning, I'm not thinking anything of his assistants.
Yeah, but the assistant,
it's the head coach. You know, nobody is it because of Prime that we got to think about everybody else?
No,
he's untouchable.
What I'm saying to you is the way how Prime runs the football. He runs it.
What do you mean how he runs? Prime doesn't run. So what do you mean how he runs? Okay. Prime does not run the football. So
he administrates the game, right? It goes down to coordinators, and from coordinators who is in charge of the different rooms. And what we are seeing is when they come out, they're supposed to be coaching them up on the sideline. We ain't seen the iPad, them sitting down and, yo, what did you see? We're not seeing that. They're not taking this game serious.
No, I saw the iPad. I saw Shador looking at the iPad.
That's different. We're talking about the defense.
What is the defense supposed to be doing?
The defense better than what they've been doing.
No, the defense is playing. It's the offense that's not playing.
Bro, the whole team not playing.
No, the defense is playing. So the offense is not playing. The defense is making stops and getting the ball back.
Run back on a putt, bro.
That's special teams.
Which is a part of?
The team? Okay. The entire team.
they got back onside kick in special teams again. Okay.
No, the defense is doing what the defense is supposed to do. The score is 0 to 20. 0 to 20. And how many times did the defense give him the ball back? Enough time for them to put scores on the board.
The defense did get 2 turnovers.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
And the defense got interception. I think we got 2 interceptions now.
That's the 2 turnovers, bro.
No, that wasn't just the 2 turnovers. No, it wasn't just that. The defense
said 2 turnovers. That's the defense actually taking it. Then there's turnover on.
Wait, wasn't it more than that? Wasn't it just turnover on downs? Like we got turnover on downs, and we got
talking about when we forced the turnover.
Okay, all right. But we've gotten a couple of turnover on downs, so the defense is doing their job. The offense cannot find a way to get first downs. We're going through
Pat Shermer and the play calling, and then after that is on Shador and execution. That's what I'm saying. You have to start criticizing Pat Shermer and the defensive coordinator.
No.
The O-line is trash.
No. Prime gets this heat.
No.
Prime gets that heat.
He's responsible at the end of the day. When the L and the W comes, it's Prime fault.
So yeah, but Prime gets that heat, bro. Prime gets that heat.
You can't tell me the defense is playing good. I can't accept that. They can't stop the run. And the reason why the score isn't higher is because when the ball is thrown, They just didn't catch it. BYU didn't catch it. They were beat. Stoudemire is playing the worst game he ever played.
The defense is playing, bro. I don't know what you're watching. The defense is playing.
Help me out here.
So here's the thing: the defense is giving.
Hold on, wait, before you even start, bro. Throw that beanie away, bro. Don't put that back on no more. You see what's on his head? Don't put it on no more.
Who? Copy that.
Don't put it on. Don't you put that on no more. You look like you singing in the subway. You know them artists where they be singing in the subway in New York.
Oh,
the Billboard bag.
He's a subway singer.
But no, I think, listen, the defense has done their job with creating turnovers.
Hey, Phil, why you send me this?
Because it's just funny.
Shador versus BYU. This is not.
Very accurate.
I mean, hey man, why not, man?
Homie almost lost his life in front of the desk.
And he got a blue shirt on too.
The teacher is like, damn.
You gotta laugh through the pain sometimes, man. I'm glad I didn't put money on this game though.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Yo, can we get a quarterback on the defense? Is that possible?
Yeah, I mean,
maybe we can get a quarterback on the defense. That way, at least we can the defense when they get the ball back.
I just
look. Hey, no. Let me propose this. Hold on, Pando. Let me propose this. The defense gets the quarterback on the defense. That way, when they get the ball back, they can just keep the ball. They don't have to give it to the offense. I think that's a good proposal. What do y'all think?
Harry,
what did you just say?
Harry, did you put something in the eggnog? Did you put
if the defense can get a quarterback on the defense, then they can just keep the ball when they get the ball back. They don't have to give it to the offense.
You're trying to make a whole new game.
Oh God, because this is weird.
Yo, Dupree been going in all day, yo. He said Shiloh, the quarterback of the defense. The way we playing, shoot. Headache gang got locked up. They got broken apart. Somebody said, you know what? I'm going to Alabama. Even though people leaving Alabama, he's like, you know what? I'm better off in Alabama. That's to tell you when the defense and all that. Hill Green was like, I'm out. I don't even want your bowl game.
Man.
Because you still have time to jump in the portal after the bowl game, right?
Right.
I think
for him to leave.
I do wish I knew. I wish I knew why he actually left.
That's what I'm saying. For him to leave like
that,
that's deep.
I don't care where he went. I want to know why he left.
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep. Because you still have an opportunity to jump in January or February, somewhere there.
I mean, some people are saying, it's because of like his master's program that he's trying to get in or something like that. Okay. I really don't know. I that's the only thing I've heard, but that's obviously speculation. But I wish I knew more what was going on behind it. And Miss Peggy, what y'all think about Miss Peggy? Is she gonna be able to make it the next season?
Y'all trying to give me Peggy a heart attack?
So I'm not the only one talking about this, right? People on Twitter talking about Shiloh's dancing while his team is losing. I'm trying to tell you, dude, get your head in the game, bro. Like, your team is down 17-0, and you're dancing.
We don't talk about it, but Bucky said,
Harry, I got a couple of.
Them players got stuff going on outside of the field.
Harry, I got a couple of racial slurs that would describe how I feel about Shiloh.
No, don't
keep them to myself.
Yes.
I'm trying to see where you going here, Phil. Where you going?
No.
I just can't stand him. I just can't.
Yeah.
What did that little boy do to you?
The dude is dancing. He's dancing while we're down 20-0. He's dancing.
A kid.
What do you mean he's a kid? The dude is like 27 years old.
he can't be on his parents' insurance anymore. He's grown. He's grown.
Yes.
Okay, let's be serious.
How
Let me
old
see
is
how
Charlotte?
old he actually
Listen,
is.
like,
Let
are
me
you
see how
serious?
old
Like,
he
bro,
is.
you're dancing in the middle of a loss. Your team is down, and you're dancing, bro. Get your head in the game, man.
What you want him to do? Cry?
No, I want him to be smacking his dude up and be like, yo, let's go. Not dancing.
Shiloh is 24 years old.
Dude, when you're dancing, that means that you're winning. People only celebrate when they're winning, not when they're losing.
Yo, I ain't talking nothing but Shiloh because I can't fight. I just have guns.
Please stop asking to put Juju in the game for the people in the chat. He cannot play. He can practice with the team. You cannot, early enrollees for the 2025 season cannot play in bowl games. They can just help in bowl preparation. So I don't know what Juju could do with the offensive line that we've seen tonight from Colorado, but you'll have your chance next year to see what he'll do with that line
we
if he's able to
saw
beat
what
our
he could do.
sophomore.
Did you see the championship game? We see what he could do under pressure.
I don't think people are
Yeah,
seriously
well.
thinking that Juju's going to get in. I think it's just that what we're looking at is so bad that, look, get the homeless guy that Prime was talking about, put him in the game. You know,
Well, they
like,
didn't
come
put
on.
LOL at the end of what they said, so that means they're being serious, Harry.
Oh, I don't put
That's
LOL
how-
at the end of my
that's how-
jokes. See, I'm the type of comedian where my jokes, I never say LOL unless I just wanted to be funny.
The
But
problem is, Harry, we don't never consider you funny.
I
Well,
was about to say,
I'm a comedian that I don't care. I laugh. I'm the type of comedian that laughs at my own jokes, so I don't need an audience.
Clearly.
I have a built-in audience. Yep.
So you laugh at the voices in your head, is what you're saying?
No, I didn't say I was schizo. I said I laughed.
I was trying to figure out where you're going with it.
Now
I never said I was schizo. All right, I never said I was.
Had a therapist.
No, I never said I was schizo. I can laugh at my own jokes. I've been like that all my life.
Schizo if you never saw a therapist.
No, what?
You don't know if you're schizo if you never saw a therapist.
I'm married to a therapist.
Or a wifey a therapist?
She owns 2 businesses, 2 therapy companies. Yes.
She owns the companies, but is she a therapist? There's a difference.
She runs the 2 businesses. She therapy-rides people, and
she provides therapy services for people.
No, she therapy-rises people, and then she coach. And then she coaches.
Would be so disappointed in you if she I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in you right now. I can't
you just made the woman business take a big tech.
She therapy-rises them, and then she coaches the therapist, so that they can start their own businesses.
Hey, Harry, I just thought about something. I got some really good news.
What's that?
That you can use to promote your other channel. With its billionaire mindset. So on the day of the national championship game is the day that Donald Trump is going to be inaugurated.
Yep.
So I think you should live stream the inauguration on your billionaire mindset channel, and then flip over to TLP for when the national championship game come on. If you're gonna do like a live stream panel or like live stream the game, something like that, I think it should be like a full day of like celebrating America and all this greatness, because it's also MLK Day as well. So we got MLK stuff going on. We got the inauguration going on. We got the national championship game going on here in Georgia at the Georgia Dome. So it's gonna be a fun day. So you should use that to your advantage if you can at all possible.
That's a good what's the name? Thank you. That's a good advice.
Thank you. That's why I said it.
No, because I need hours. I'm trying to I live stream certain things to get hours. So yeah, if the YouTube would allow the little guys to get a little bit of these streams out, then the inauguration I would definitely stream it. But they're not going on at the same time though, right? The inauguration usually happens like during the day, right? The game is at night.
That's early. Yeah, that's earlier in the day.
Because I was in DC. I was in DC at Obama's inauguration. Boy, it'd be cold. Woo! Lord have mercy.
I wanted to go, but I was like, man.
Yeah, I was there. Me and my family, we went out there.
I was like, I'm not going to see them take him out.
But I still got the Metro ticket.
Word.
Yeah,
I couldn't care less.
campaigned for him that year.
I got the Metro ticket. I'm gonna get it. Not just framed, but what do you do when you put it in the little plastic thing? I forget the word. Oh my gosh. Anyways, laminated.
Everybody asking where's Khalil.
You're gonna get it embalmed.
No, it's lamination. I'm gonna get it laminated, embalmed. What? It's not dead.
Everybody asking if Khalil Benson playing. It doesn't look so.
At this point, is anybody playing? They should be asking. Nobody's playing at all.
Hello.
I think somebody on the team won the $1 billion, yo, because they play like they got money.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. But y'all, I was screaming it, so you guys didn't really hear the essence of what I was saying. Cameras give you clout, right? The cameras are on you. It gives you clout. These guys don't earn that. I'm trying to tell you, this is not a hating prom situation. I'm saying, since they know now that the cameras is a clout thing, let them earn the clout. Don't just give it to them for free. It's like your number. They're earning the numbers, right? So let them earn the camera stuff, because the more the cameras are on them, it makes these kids local celebrities, and their NIL deals go up in value because you have access to them. So I should pull the cameras and only give it to select few people who have earned the clout. But you can't get free clout and then show up to a game not ready to play because you're feeling yourself.
You know how much people on the team? Everybody not getting that camera time.
No, some people are opting out. I'm saying none of them should get any camera time. I know you're taking business away from Bucky, but I feel like the clout is getting to their heads.
I'm not going with you on that one.
Like, I'm telling you, man, that stuff is important. Like, now you got a bunch of followers on social media. That stuff is important.
Phil, you agreeing with this?
It's plausible, man. It's something for you to think about.
Phil wasn't taking that.
No, clout is something that's serious, and it makes it helps these kids.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with most people can't handle crowd, but my issue is the crowd is what got us here, bro. We can't violate on what got us here.
But the question is,
I agree with you on that. You got to dance with the one that brung you. Yeah. If you've been doing it this way the whole time,
clout is costing you games. If the clout is costing you game, then incentivize the clout.
No, but Harry, they've won triple the games that they've lost with the clout.
Right.
Yeah, but what difference does it make if you can't win the big one? You cannot be a Charles Barkley all your career. Coach Palm cannot win the big one. So it's incentivized.
I can't say that, but you can. I can't say that, but you can.
What do you mean?
Because I'm talking about I brought up the Celebration Bowl. I can't say that, but you can.
No, because it's going to be on his legacy. He cannot. Okay. He can't get his men ready to play in the big game when it really matters. So you can go 9-3, 10-2, all that stuff.
BYU just kicked the ball off, and Colorado's taking the ball out of the end zone. Dumb decision by Jimmy Horn.
Jimmy Horn
to get the ball out to the 15-yard line. He should have just downed it. Dumb decisions like that is what's going to kill Colorado. That's the difference in 10 yards right there.
Keep in mind, we're coming out of the locker room with that. Think about it. We come straight out of the locker room with that.
I don't care what y'all say. Colorado, y'all done me proud. Y'all brought Miss Peggy to the bowl game. Hopefully she make it back home safe.
They're showing this insurance thing. I wanted to capture it and put it on the community page. They show that some type of insurance graphics on the screen. No, I'm telling you, man, that cloud stuff is leverage. You can leverage that. You can incentivize that.
Harry, only the select players get on it. I don't think you realize that yet.
No, it's not.
Everybody's not getting that clout.
No.
Right.
They're showing the whole team. They're showing everybody.
Already exists.
No, it doesn't.
Bro, you didn't see Baby T.O. and all of them prime realized they couldn't handle it and they stopped getting video and then he got mad because of that. You got to pay attention. There are certain people.
No, I know that certain people either opt out or they can't handle it. But what I'm saying,
Uncle Neely said Coach Prime said don't interview, and he said some people not to interview because he said you saw how he played after you interviewed him. So the same thing that you are saying, the coaches are responding to it.
But the other look at how they all are playing right now.
You just told me, right, that the BYU coach.
Some players. I said the whole team stinks right now. It's 20-0, my guy. 20-0.
Harry, can Coach Prime go out there and play?
Huh?
Can Coach Prime go out there and play?
I said incentivize. What do you mean? Can he play?
Right, let me say it a different way. Right?
I said incentivize.
Okay, let me say it a different way. Were you a good soccer player?
Yes, I was okay.
Right? Just say for some miraculous way your son turns out to be a soccer player, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you want it more for him than he wanted for himself?
You don't have to ask 1,000 questions to get to this place.
Why Shador is doing a read option play and people are actually thinking that they're going to bite on that? That was dumb play calling to me right now.
Pick.
Oh my goodness.
My
Jesus,
point
Lord
is,
have mercy.
Pat Shermer is the problem. You're not.
That's a pick. Interception.
At the end of the year, I'm telling you. If Coach Prime
he hung Jimmy.
Pat Shermer was not the one I just got this pick. It's not Pat Shermer.
But exactly, it wasn't, and that was a situation where Shador kind of hung him out there to dry on that one right there. He tried to fit it in a tight space, and the guy made a good play. You don't expect to see an interception off of the tip, but that was a great break and a great disruption of trying to prevent him from catching the ball.
And Jimmy Horn was hurt, man. He's coming off of an injury. Those type of hits are the ones that causes those injuries.
Yeah, but the way how they design some plays, it's specifically for Jimmy Horn.
I mean, he just got hit and he coughed up the ball. He should have hanged on to that ball. He should have hung onto it. But Pat Shermer cannot predict those things, and he can't be the one out there trying to hang on to the ball.
Bro, Pat Shermer is playing stupid calls. Let's please don't get me rattled up.
Let's call.
So you telling me right now?
When do
you want Pat Shermer? You want Pat Shermer to you didn't see nobody was out there. That was designed for him. That was designed for Jimmy Horn.
So what? So what do you mean? But he coughed it up.
Yeah, but if you realizing like it's 3 men on him and him coming off injury, that's a dumb throw.
And then if he catches it, then it's great. I mean, I don't get it.
Take the 5 yards is what I'm saying. You trying to tell me with all the football IQ we celebrate him with that he's not taking even the coaches don't have the mindset like, yo, let's take the 5. Let's take the 5.
But you're not playing for 5 yards. What are you talking? I don't know what you mean right now.
Bro,
Jimmy Horn was open. He coughed the ball up. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Bro.
I don't know what you mean. That was a really good play, but he coughed it up.
So let me break it down. You say you don't understand what I mean. Colorado's style of play is let me get this big yards. When you do that, a defense is prepared for the big yards. There's 3 people in coverage on him. He was not one-on-one.
They're not about to play scared all night. We can't do that. We're down 20-0. We can't be sitting
trying to bite up. Bro, he was covered. I mean, it's still a good throw. He wasn't covered. He was a good throw. He should have caught it, right? But at the same time, is somebody coming out of injury? You don't put the first contact he have back into something like that.
What do you mean first contact? I know your game is behind, but you know he's the running, right? He's the field goal returner. I mean, he's the kick returner, right?
I said contact like that.
I know you're a few plays behind, but he's been he's literally been running all night. Oh my gosh. He's the kick returner. You know that, right?
Yes, Harry.
So if he's the kick returner, then that's not his first thing. Like if you're the kick returner, you're the only guy back there, and everybody's going to go hit you.
Yes, but
So what do you mean?
Versus that extension hit is two different type of hits. You do know an extension hit, right?
TH, I don't know. I don't think you're trolling, man. I did not expect this Colorado to show up tonight, but oh well.
To get beaten 0 is disrespectful too.
Yeah, they are dominating them, and this is sad. The offense cannot move the ball. Shador can't do nothing tonight.
And it's not because he didn't get help from the defense.
The defense is playing. The offensive line is giving him a little bit of time, So this is like, yo, come on, man. Like, okay, so let's ask the question. You saying it's Pat Shurmur? You're gonna put your team readiness on us an assistant? I thought you said you was a manager.
Pat Shurmur was an NFL coach. Stop it.
But you're saying you're gonna put it on an assistant. So when the big bosses come down and you're running a store,
defensive coordinator, and then if you have bad play calling, it is a problem.
No, you're the manager. You're telling me that you're gonna put this all on,
bro.
Your assistant.
Let me explain to you, right? They just got a first down, right, with number 5 recently, right? The players didn't cover the man. They all 3 ran with the other 2. You have to call that out. Hey, I got number 5. Hey, you have to talk. That's football 101.
They still have to execute.
Yeah, that's football 101. And they can't tackle to save their lives. Yo, BYU can tackle. The whole night I've been watching BYU guys, they don't let you get free from them. When they touch you, you're going down.
Harry,
Colorado guys,
grown men. The average BYU team is between 26 to 28. There's even people.
Stop talking. What are you talking about?
What?
Stop. What are you 20? The average is 28 to 20. What are you talking about?
The average BYU player is between the age of 25 and 30.
No, it's not. That's a lie. That's not a fact.
Go look it up, bro. They go to missions.
That is not a fact,
they
bro.
Go to college after they come back from missions.
That is not a fact, bro.
Bro.
There ain't no bro nothing. You know that's not a fact. Do the math, bro.
Go Google.
Go ahead, go Google that. I'm not Googling it. The average player is 30 years old. Stop playing with me, man.
I mean, it's an exaggeration, but the players are...
I know that's an exaggeration. Like, what are you talking about? They go on missions. What are they going to go save souls?
Huh. Yeah, you don't know that? You do understand that's...
I know, bro. I know. This is a Mormon community. I get it.
Hey, this game over with, man. Colorado biting the pillow right now. They're making Colorado bite the pillow, and it's sad.
26-0. This is over, man. This is weak. This is whack. Colorado's not about that life. This is a shame.
So let me ask this. Do y'all want Pat Shurmur back?
No, I've been told you no.
Phil?
Pat Shurmur got to go, bro.
Chat. I want to see it in the chat. Pat Shurmur go or Pat Shurmur stay?
Pat Shurmur's gone, bro. Like, we gotta get him out of here, bro.
Go or Pat Shurmur to stay?
If we want to win a big one, we gotta get Pat Shurmur out of here.
I want to see it in the chat. You want Pat Shurmur to go? Somebody said Juju in the portal.
Juju's in the portal.
Stop. Juju in the portal.
Oh my God.
Hey, let me ask a quick question. Serious question. What happens if Colorado can't dominate in the portal this year? What does next year look like if they can't dominate in the portal?
What do you mean can't? They're not.
4 wins.
Colorado's not dominating the portal. It's already been shown.
4 wins.
Duly noted.
4 wins.
Yeah, what up, Dean?
If they're not back to domination.
Average. Oh, okay. Thank you, Phil. The average age of the 2023 BYU football team was 21 years old.
It's probably a fluke year.
It's what?
Probably a fluke year.
A what year? A proof year?
A fluke.
Oh, fluke.
They probably had no missions this year.
Yeah, I think it was COVID. It was the COVID year. You can't go save souls when they're dying. Yo, this is 27-0, bro. Yo, they are dominating Colorado, like spanking.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah.
My boy Dean said, y'all gonna have Mike Bobo. That's the offensive coordinator for Georgia. Would you be interested in that?
The offensive coordinator for Georgia?
Yeah. I take it. Yep.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know him much. Is that another old guy, or is it a young college offensive minded guy?
He college offensive minded.
Okay, then yeah.
But
I want somebody young that knows the college game.
This is the thing, right? We still weak up front. Let's be honest. If you put Juju in this situation, he's going to fold.
I said that. I said that.
We saw him in his championship game.
Right. You saw how he was running. Like that game got like. I'm still getting paid off of that game. That game is my highest earning stream on that game.
Mm-hmm.
Dude was running for his life. And I said, this is Shador 2.0. This was Shador 2023. And you're going to put him on this line? And right now, I haven't seen any motions on the we got Rich Press is gone. He's gone back to FSU. He's going to FSU, right? So our head of recruiting is gone. Those Florida boys, Coach Prime got to go out there and get them. Coach Prime is going to stay in his office. Remember, he doesn't go to people's houses, right? So I know that we're getting some people, but they're not the type of guys that you can say, oh, the college football people are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that Coach Prime got those linemen. Like he's getting some hogs. We're not getting no hogs. We're getting guys, but we're not getting no hogs that people are making noise about.
I've never gotten any dog on the O line or the D line. Those are hard to get, bro.
Those are hard to get. I understand it, but it's like, bro, if you don't do that, you're excited about Juju.
Would you pay the O line more than you paid in the quarterback?
Huh?
Would you pay an O line more than the quarterback?
O line more? Yes, I would, because I stand on DC and Phil with the serviceable. When you have a serviceable quarterback, I stand on that. Because
should all look serviceable tonight.
Hey, serious question. Have y'all seen that Bryce Underwood kid? That's the early enrollee in Michigan. There's a picture of him beside Brandon Orgy at Michigan's practice for the bowl game.
Yeah,
and he's gonna be Cam Newton size.
Yeah.
By the time he leaves college, like he's a freak of nature.
Wow.
He's big as
hell.
He's
like 6'6", 215, 220 already. Like it's crazy.
You saw Travis standing next to Cam. I didn't realize Cam was so big, bro.
No, Cam is massive, dude. Like Cam is a freak of nature. Like seriously, like Cam is a real life Superman.
Man.
Yo, did anybody expect a donut like in the third quarter with 8 minutes to go? A donut?
Hey, Harry. Yo. I just want to point out Dirty Houdini's point about Bama, and that's a Georgia fan making that point about Bama. So, for the people in the chat,
yes, this is what y'all been saying. I guess this is your friend, so all of y'all run in the same circle. So yeah, this is
the truth.
It's a game. Yeah, we need a game managing QB. That's all we need. We need if we can get the O line. I would trade everything for Juju, and I will keep Ryan Staub and trade Juju for 3 linemen that are way the. Ooh, that's a flag.
Wait.
That is a flag. That's a collar tackle.
5% said Miss Peggy just went home. Oh no, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Yo, they said Miss Peggy just went home. Yo, this dude think it's college. He think it's NFL, but trade Juju. But if you don't be quiet, Harry said to trade Juju. How are you tripping?
No, but that's facts. You trade Juju. Let's say whatever we got Juju for, right? You take all of that and you take it away and you put that in 5 or 6 O linemen, right? And then you use Ryan Starr. That's all you need to win championships. We were beat in that Big 12 championship.
Have you seen the movie Moneyball?
Moneyball? I think I saw it, but I don't remember.
It was about the the Oakland A's baseball team. How they put together a baseball team with like
Shador is just setting his guys up, man. Like, bro, like
he is putting them out.
I thought the thing was about reading the defense, the distance from the guy, and being able to make a pass that he can make a play on. He just lackadaisically just throwing stuff out there, like, and then he walks around like, all right, man, I'm already drafted. I don't care. Like, y'all peasants.
I mean, honestly, that's how he's playing.
I got 2 Maybachs. I don't care about y'all. I got 2 Maybachs. I'm done. Throw it away.
He's honestly playing like I'm done. I don't care. I'm done.
Wester, you gotta hurdle that guy. You gotta hurdle. You gotta jump.
You know how short Western is, bro?
Yeah, but you gotta hurdle. You gotta jump.
Harry, can you hurdle somebody?
No. Yes. It's an athletic play. Jump right now. Look.
If your son is chasing you right now, you can't hurdle your son. Don't do it.
You see my dad bod? Do I look like I hurdled somebody without dying the next day? Without a funeral? Are you kidding?
At this age, bro, I got up the other day, boy. I didn't know that getting up on the wrong side of the bed is a real thing, boy.
Bruh, there are muscles that you don't even know that you got.
Man.
Travis Hunter with the touchdown. So at least they can't say that he's not a Heisman. He shouldn't have won it, right? Because he would do certain things, right? Thank God that he
Heisman pose.
Heisman pose. You don't do Heisman pose at this moment. You're losing 26.
I'm just trying to show you the maturity of him versus Shiloh.
Shiloh ain't no Heisman.
I'm talking about the antics on the field when you lose.
Dancing when you're losing 17-0.
I like what you did, Pounder.
Yeah, thank you.
I know.
There's something that Shador has been doing. There's something that Travis has been doing all season. It's like he'll catch a pass, the defense will over pursue, and then he'll cut back and just find that hole in the defense and just cruise on to the end zone. It's just like, I don't know, people overestimate him and then he get that one cut and it's over with.
Underestimate or overestimate?
Maybe overestimate.
But the funny thing is, I don't see him being able to do it in the NFL. So I think he going as a. You all think he going as a corner or as a receiver?
Aren't we tired of talking about that already?
No, but I wasn't here. Can I ask the question? We for the lose, so let's enjoy the losing.
We already lost this game. This game is over, bro.
This game is done, buddy. Let's have some fun at this point. Somebody say I wish Kirby would have been okay with Travis playing both ways.
No. That's a fact. No.
That's a real football program. This is a put together.
Oh, come on. See? You see here? You see what you're doing?
Oh, me?
Now, you said that's a real football program? What is Georgia?
So you saying we could beat Georgia?
No. See,
we beat Georgia.
You just changed the color. You literally just changed the color of what you were just talking about. Nobody said anything about beating Georgia. You said Alabama. You said that's a real football program.
I'm going down the line.
No. But your statement that it had nothing to do with it had nothing to do with beating them. Mm-hmm. Because the teams that they beat and the teams that beat them, you consider them also real football programs, right? So it's not about beating them or not beating them. That's not what you're saying. Because they play real football programs also, right? Or you're saying that they're the only one. So
I think I said what I wanted to say.
Say what?
You may not agree with me, but I think I said what I wanted to say.
Colorado's a real football program too.
Harry?
They just got some issues.
I know we're making money off this type of stuff, but okay.
I mean, if you think about it, like
I know we're making money.
Colorado, listen, man. Colorado has to get O-line, get an O-line.
So
I feel like we're getting serviceable guys on the O-line, but then we're going after the flash on the quarterbacks. And I'm like, all right, I understand we're getting like, key guys flash, but man, we need to spend more time getting we need to be making like national news in the off season with O-linemen. That's the type of recruiting news that I want to hear. I want to hear ESPN
in the playoff that Colorado could beat.
Listen, man, I want to hear ESPN and everybody talk about, wow, they can't believe how many O-linemen Colorado went out and got in the offseason.
That's Deion's fault. You want to know why? And I've been saying this since I've been coming on this show. When he first took the job and he was on the Rich Eisen show, and he was on Radio Row for the Super Bowl, he said he likes to recruit from the outside in. He said he likes to get the skill guys. He was like, the big boys, we'll worry about them later. That was his recruiting.
Well, who the heck is kicking this ball?
That was his recruiting style coming into Colorado. That's where he effed up, and that is his fault. So he got to own it, and he better change it quick.
But that's what I'm saying. We've been over that. That was year number 1.
But they're still recruiting like that, though.
I'm talking about year number 3.
They still recruiting like that, though.
I'm talking about year number 3, where after we got beat by Kansas, who had only won 4 games, we could not beat them. You know what we should have done? As soon as the season was over, the first thing, and Shador's looking like he's limping and he's still in the game. Anyway, the first thing we should have done was go out and get all the fat kids in the neighborhood.
Yeah, but they don't go to a losing program, bro. We were 1-8.
No, I'm talking about this year now. I'm talking about 9-3, the 9-3 us.
Bro, let's slow down. Parents did not like Coach Prime.
Wait, what?
Hear me out.
Are you saying did not? I'm not talking about yesterday. I'm talking about today, right now.
They still don't like him, bro.
What?
A lot of parents see Coach Prime.
I'm not talking about nuances right now, man.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
You're talking about nuances.
You could disagree with my point, but let me make my point.
But it's nuance.
The parents still got to let the kid go there.
Come on, man. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay,
man?
Let me ask you this. How many offensive linemen and defensive linemen you see going into the portal?
What?
Incredible program. And I don't want the number 2, the number 1 guy. Give me the second and the third.
Yes, I got 2 kids, Dirty. Dirty? I'm just gonna call you Dirty.
Can I ask a question?
And don't ask me if I would sit them to prom. Go ahead.
So why in Alabama, right? In Georgia, in Clemson, in programs who had success back in the day, right?
Okay.
Why they third stream and say, you know what? I got a long way to go to see the field. Let me go try Coach Prime. I know I'm better than what they got now. Why don't they say, let me jump in the portal and holler at Prime?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know.
That is my point. Colorado isn't attractive to real dogs who are O-line and D-line.
Whose fault is that?
Phil gave you an explanation.
Panda, I gotta let you know though, you're kind of wrong in the fact that
look at this.
Colorado just picked up the number 1 defensive tackle in the transfer portal from Alabama, Jaheim Otis. And he was a starter at Alabama last year. This year was battling some injury, was in the rotation, wasn't starting, decided to leave. So so Colorado is turning it around. So all it takes is 1 to get the snowball rolling.
Phil, all we have been getting is players that been coming off of injury. Let's be honest. Coach Prime is the place you go for your final look to see if you can get to the pitch to the end.
Panda, what are you on right now? Panda's like, let me take my proud glasses on. Let me give him.
Yo, we are the hospital of college football. Give me your wounded. Your what's the slogan? Come to our shores.
Stop playing. Yo, proud. Yo, look. Panda, stop.
Anything.
Panda, stop. Panda, you gotta stop, yo. You're killing me. Yo.
So, it's the last day, so we could be honest, right? Or Shantae here, so I could be myself today.
She see you as last chance you.
Yeah, this is like
that see you as last chance you is hilarious, bro.
Oh god.
But let's be honest. Colorado is where you go for your last look because
CU doesn't know how to tackle, yo. Colorado does not know how to tackle. This is a shame.
Yes, Colorado. I think I like how you put that. Colorado is a rehab college players trying to still go to the NFL. If I attach my name to Coach Prime's name and Coach Prime mentioned me in a couple press conferences and I show out in practice. You know the funny thing? You could show out in practices and never touch the field and probably make it to the NFL.
Yo, why are you crashing out right now on Prime's abilities to recruit? Why are you crashing out on him?
Because it is 2 minutes and 20 seconds left and we are down by 20 points, 3 scores.
Bro, it's 1 minute and 43 seconds left. You are so behind. We're on commercial, bro. We're eating burgers on commercial and we're driving cars on commercial.
At this point, I just feel like God was listening to the prayers of BYU. And
this has nothing to do with God. Please don't put his name in there.
Yo,
those gladiators have to go out there. They got to play.
So we're not gonna put it on God. Okay.
No. We're not doing that.
Speaking of gladiators, I'm going to Rome next month. So trying to do a nighttime tour.
I thought you was going around April time. No.
End of January.
Okay.
For how long?
For a week. I'll get there early Sunday morning, leave late that next Saturday.
Nice.
So
this is planned or this is business?
First.
No, this is planned. My cousin's turning 40. So be in Rome for 3 days, Milan for a day, and Florence for 2 days, something like that.
If Milan has a like a canal street, let me know because you could bring back some stuff.
I know they got like their little fashion district or whatever that's supposed to be a big deal.
I specifically said Canal Street. I'm looking for the good fake stuff. I can't afford what you folks be wearing, Phil.
I don't wear that stuff, but I'm saying the point is you can get it from there for a lot cheaper.
Okay. Phil
so
is
it'll
right.
be the same. It'll be the same price as the
You say you're going to Little Caesars Pizza. You're not going to Rome.
Yeah, no.
You're going to Little Caesars Pizzas. You're not going to Rome.
Are you talking about New York Canal Street or are you talking about Georgia Canal?
Georgia ain't got no Canal Street. Georgia got
No, he's talking about New Orleans.
Georgia got
New Orleans.
Phil, what we got in Georgia where you go to you got a flea market. Georgia got flea markets. We ain't got Canal Street. That's where all them dudes be getting their grill from the damn.
Especially if you go like on the belt line.
Hey man, you letting a couple of them slip.
You go to the belt line, you rich boy.
Chill out.
Panda, stop letting those D
around them.
Panda, stop letting those D words slip, man.
Huh?
Stop letting those D words slip.
D line?
Those D words.
What D word?
You say it so comfortably, you don't even recognize you're saying it.
What?
The D word.
What D word?
The other word of the saying dang. It comes out so easily. You just like you don't even know you're saying it.
Probably so. It's probably not a curse word in my culture though. You see why I went there, Phil?
Right, you're gonna put it on the culture, right?
Yep. 285 flea market was the place growing up though.
Wait, are you talking about New Orleans or New York?
But Georgia, you ain't got no 285 flea market. Georgia,
I'm talking about Canal.
we don't have anything like that here. We get it from the flea market.
Canal Street.
We don't have no Canal Street here. We have.
Oh Lord. The Canal Street that you were talking about.
New York Canal Street.
Right,
that's the only Canal Street I know.
Yo, this Colorado team sucks.
You think?
Hot, terrible.
Man. Wow, this is bad.
And I went and bought mellow mushroom pizza, trying to be fancy.
Not the mellow mushrooms.
Huh?
I said not mellow mushrooms.
Man, that's that college pizza, boy. When you want to be expensive, when you want to act rich.
Yo, are you kidding me right now, man? This is bad, yo.
I'm so glad I can't watch a game in real time. So like I'm not as advancedly depressed as y'all.
That's a flag. That's a flag on 35.
No, I mean he's running, so you can hit the quarterback.
Honestly, I blame Travis.
I think we should just pick some random people to blame. I think I'll blame Peggy.
Yeah, like what she doing there?
Right. I think it's Peggy's fault.
She thinks the game. That's what it is.
Again, I got jokes, but I can't.
Yo, let's pick somebody random to blame. This is bad, yo.
Phil, give me your best comedian joke about the team.
Phil, don't do your regulars, please.
I won't deliver the full joke.
But said I blame Peggy too. Stop playing.
I just feel like this. If how old is Miss Peggy? She was 120.
No, 100.
120. Oh Lord, you're about to get me canceled.
Okay, I'm gonna say this real quick. If Miss Peggy, if this was about 80 years ago, Miss Peggy would have had the team feeling like they need to feel to go out there and play a good football game, but she ain't got it like she used to. I'll leave it at that.
Phil,
what?
Phil,
I'm sorry.
Phil,
it's my fault.
Panda, do not ask Phil for another joke.
My fault.
Yes.
My fault. You know what?
Phil, your mind needs salvation.
I take responsibility. You trying to tell me we can't come back in a whole fourth quarter?
Is it fourth quarter yet? Or is it the end of the third? We're done.
So this is what I'm saying. At this point, let's be fair. We should let Saabs play, right?
Right, yeah. The fourth quarter, we should put them in.
Yeah.
But you think they will? Nope. That's not how Prime thinks. This is bad, man.
She couldn't be home rested. She could have been home rested. Yo, they brought Miss Peggy out to kill her, boy. They trying to take Miss Peggy out.
Don't say that, man. This lady is old. Let's leave Miss Peggy alone here.
Why you bring her all the way from there to embarrass her like that?
Let's leave Miss Peggy out, man. I don't want to disrespect her.
And you was calling Shador stupid earlier? It's fair game at this point.
I was calling Shiloh stupid.
Well, somebody.
I said, how stupid can you be when your team is down 17-0 and you're dancing?
Harry, you banned somebody for calling somebody stupid. I'm just trying to remind you.
No, somebody called somebody stupid on the panel.
Yes, and you banned him.
I just kicked him out. I didn't ban him. I just said, you out of here. I just kicked him off the panel because he wasn't recognizing.
It hurt his feelings, and he never came back.
I mean, that's what happens when people catch feelings. They don't, it happens. But
so you said that it's okay to say to Shiloh because he's not here.
I didn't say Shiloh was stupid. I said, how stupid can you be? He's doing.
It's the same implication, right?
Huh?
It's the same implication, right?
No.
Phil, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as stupid questions. Just stupid people. That's all.
No, if I say how stupid can you be, you're literally dancing, bro. You're literally dancing when your team is losing is down 17. You make a good play, bro. Just chuck it up and just move on. You're not doing dances in the midst of you losing. Like you're celebrating like you're losing. And the next guy,
okay.
Yo, when I used to play,
you can do something stupid and not be stupid. I see that. I could take that.
Right. I didn't say he was stupid. I just said, how stupid can you be? The guys are just gonna point to the scoreboard. They're just gonna point to the scoreboard. All that dancing you're doing, they'll be like, bro, look at the scoreboard.
DC said, I hear a CU fan crying. Harry, wipe your tears, bro.
Huh?
Wipe your tears, Harry.
Dude, I'm a CU fan. It's just ridiculous. We're getting our butt whooped.
Yo.
And you know what? Thank God that Travis Hunter at least vindicated himself with that one touchdown, because now, you know, everybody's going to be talking about the fact that Colorado has the Heisman. We're supposed to have one of the best quarterbacks in the nation.
You got 2 first-round picks in the first.
And guess what? Guess who they're going to blame?
Coach Prime.
No, the offensive line.
But the offensive line is not good, bro.
No. But that's the offensive line is going to take the blame. I'm trying to tell you right now.
They're not good. They should take the blame.
They are part of they are a piece of the pie, though. The offensive line is a piece of the pie.
But they're going to get the brunt of the. They're going to be blamed.
A job of getting rid of the ball, and we've been saying that all season,
right
this year and last year. Pick.
Yo, somebody said Coach took his shades off. It's bad. If Coach took his shades off, it's bad. You know what it is?
Hey, Colorado defense still out there playing, man. They're still out there playing.
The defense is playing, but what's the point of? That's why I say the defense needs a quarterback. Let's get the defense a quarterback.
Harry, let me tell you something right now. If we keep acting like this, we'll turn this doggone live off and end it right now. We're not doing this crap tonight. Either you're gonna be all in or all out. We're not hokey pokey in tonight.
No,
I don't like this attitude that you got right now.
The defense needs a good quarterback.
Harry been baptized in DCU and CU fan water.
No, man. I'm trying to tell you, if the defense is the only good part of the team, then give them a quarterback and let them play, because the offense sucks.
So basically,
they're not playing complimentary football. So let's get the defense a quarterback, not Shador.
Question, Harry.
Huh?
Let me ask you a question. Earlier in the conference, you said at least 10 people from CU was going to the NFL, right?
I think 8. I said 8.
Oh, 8 or 10?
No, I'm going to stick with 8.
Okay. You've seen 8.
You're trying to embellish. That's the whole team. If I said 10.
No, I said 8.
Yeah. I was sticking with 8. This dude, why y'all always trying to line me up? Like, I'm making jokes. I hope people understand when I said the defense get a quarterback. I'm joking because the offense is so terrible. The defense is good. Okay? So that's why I'm saying the defense gets a quarterback.
Let me ask you this. Do you still see 8 NFL players on that team today?
Where? Where? From what side? Which side of the ball? Yo, are you kidding?
No.
Is there any defensive player that will be drafted?
I said they got.
Have 6.
I say 6. Yeah, I'll probably drop it down to 2 and say 6.
All right, Phil.
6, but I think 3 will go. 3 draftable. 3 draftable, and then the other 3 are invitational.
Undrafted rookie.
Yeah, invitational. Yeah, invitational.
Who is your 3 short draft picks?
Oh my gosh. We had a first down, and Travis bobbled the ball enough to give them time to show up. Because the pass was terrible. We had a first down right there. The pass is terrible. Instead of Shador putting the ball in Travis's arms, he hangs it out there so Travis can bobble it enough for them to lose the first down.
Yo, man, at the end of the day, their mind's not there today, right? And I want you to answer. I want you to answer.
What did they do? What did this do with this interception? What did they do with it? Nothing. Nothing.
That's not going to change anything. Where count your 6 NFL players?
Bro, I want to commentate on the game, bro.
I gave up on the game a long time ago. You didn't realize that?
Panda already said he gave up on the show.
Yo, when the Bible said, "Woe he of little faith," I popped up like, "Hey!"
He was like, "Yeah, that's me.
Right.
Not today.
Here I am, Lord. Here I am."
Not today.
You see that bad pass? You see what I'm saying? The bad pass.
But you do realize that pass was still catchable though.
It was catchable, but it was bad. I mean, a wide open field like that, Shador. You are the number one quarterback and supposed to be in this draft, and you got your guy wide open. Just put it on his chest. Let him turn around and get the first down. But no, you're going to throw it to his knee, so he has to bend down a little bit. He can't do nothing.
Okay, but Travis Hunter can make a catch when he has to be a ballerina on the sideline. But he can make that catch. Come on now. We can't have it both ways.
No, come on now. But
Harry,
if you're Shador,
he has a valid point.
That's true. But if you're Shador and you're supposed to be the best quarterback,
Heisman winner.
Listen, if you're Shador, okay, did he catch it? Did he catch it?
He did.
Okay, so he caught it.
I can't tell. I'm 4 series behind.
Right, you're 4 plays behind. You're watching it on Cricket TV on a flip phone. But anyway,
matter. I am here to say Shador is being drafted. Shador is going to be drafted,
and so is Shiloh. Shiloh is all going to be drafted as well.
Harry, we're not having the same conversation. Shador will be drafted.
Shiloh will be drafted too.
This will be drafted. Well, count your 6. Count your 6. Let me hear.
Shiloh is going first round.
Yo, Phil, could you give me a serious count on the NFL? Somebody say Cam might be a first pick.
No, so I'll be quick. I think obviously Shador, Travis. I think LeJounte. I think Jimmy Horn has a chance.
Jimmy he's going to the draft?
Yeah, I think if he goes, I think he has a chance to go.
No, I think he should stay one more.
I'm okay with that too, but just let me get it out real quick. Shador, Travis, Jimmy, LeJounte.
That's 4.
Shadozy.
He didn't get a good draft grade, but we go say
and I would say BJ Green.
BJ Green not on the team.
What you mean?
Oh yeah, BJ Green is the other Hill Green not there.
Not Nakar Hill Green, BJ Green from Arizona State.
The edge rusher.
He got 1 more year, right?
No, this is last year. But anyway, BJ Green, and then I would say maybe Shiloh, just because of the name, not because I think he's good enough, but just because of the name.
You think
so? Those are my guys that I think.
Shiloh's on a bad team. Listen, Shiloh should not be having to make that many tackles. Okay, Shiloh's on a bad team.
Let me explain something to you. Shiloh,
but hold on, real quick. Caleb Downs, one of the best defensive players in the nation. Period. Leads his team in tackles, and he plays safety. So it's not uncommon to have sometimes your best player play safety and have the most tackles on the team. And it also depends on the type of teams you're playing against as far as the offenses that you're seeing.
Is the best player on the team. The Potter sucks, bro.
We got a freaking interception. We went 3 and out. I'm sick to my stomach right now.
Honestly, Shiloh is not bad. He just don't take good angles, like homie said in the chat. He be in position to make the play, but his angles be so terrible.
He's so silly. Like he be dancing in the middle of a loss. Like what? Who does that?
That already happened, bro. So let's lobby for offensive coordinator. Who are we looking for?
I want Livingston back. I want Sean Livingston back.
I said offensive coordinator.
That's not Sean Livingston?
No, that's defense. That's a defensive offensive.
Sean Livingston was office. Sean Lewis, not Sean Livingston. Sean Lewis.
Yo, Phil, have a great New Year. I just caught what he.
I want Sean Lewis back. Sean Livingston. I put them all together. Sean Lewis.
Man, Harry. I know we're losing, but
I'm trying to tell you, like that dude was good.
I know he's the one that sold the play to. You saw the article that they had a suggestion that our play was given to
Oregon?
Yeah, you saw that come up?
That wasn't him. Dion himself saw that play to Oregon. Stop playing me.
You know what?
These guys cannot tackle for nothing.
Somebody said Shiloh is motivating his players, his teammates with the dance. So I don't know.
That was not no motivation. Shiloh's being selfish.
How the man being selfish? It's his last go around. It's the you think Coach Prime wants Shiloh around him after this?
For real, like that dude, he need bro, go get yourself an apartment.
Sending him to Georgia, like yo, go somewhere, go away.
When you talk more about your other player instead of your own son, you already know what time it is. It's Travis and Shador. Shiloh's like, Dad, don't forget I'm out here too. Give me a shout out every now and then. He's like, oh yeah.
Shiloh cost his dad $8 million.
Hold on. Listen. Do y'all see how they fake their handoffs and the quarterback is not just standing straight up? You see how everybody sells the fake? Do y'all see how football is being played on this side of the time? Like
he's a seasoned coach. You know the coach he came from under? He's a real coach.
I'm talking about the quarterback.
Yes, but it's a real coach.
What are we talking about here?
The coach the quarterback, right?
What does that have to do with the real coach?
Because the technique.
Shador's coach is also Cam Ward's coach.
Yo, technique is better.
Touchdown.
Yo, can we just address this really quick though? Like, let's be honest right now.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado's defensive line got punked tonight. BYU ran the ball down their throats tonight. And that is not something that we expected to see. When we did our predictions yesterday, obviously we thought the game was going to look like it does right now, on the opposite way. We thought Colorado was going to blow these boys out. And obviously we were wrong. We didn't do our research like we should have. Otherwise, we probably would have thought the game would have been a little closer. Hence why Vegas thought the game was going to be closer. So, obviously they know a heck of a lot more than what we know. But I mean, honestly, man, BYU
I'm just a YouTuber, so I can hide behind my dusty channel. Yeah, I only got 14,000 subscribers, so I ain't ready.
Yeah, I'm only YouTube famous. You know what I'm saying? Just on your channel, so yeah, I get it. No, but in all seriousness, I mean, BYU has come out here and really pumped CU on both sides of the ball. Picked by Shiloh. On a 2-point conversion, but it looks like he ran out of bounds, so he can't take it back. Because otherwise, they could have scored 2 points on that if he could have stayed in bounds.
Hey, Panda, who just caught that?
I can't see.
Huh?
I can't see.
You can't see? Oh, you're not there yet. I forgot you're on Cricket.
Yo, Ed Reed is a finalist for Alabama A&M.
Yes, it's on I put that up. What's the name? Sent it to me earlier, and I put that up.
Oh.
I don't want Ed Reed anywhere near any HBCUs after how he did everything at Bethune-Cookman. So,
I mean, did you think he did something wrong?
I don't like how he handled that situation.
It's how he handled the situation.
Nah, bro. They shouldn't have put it in that. Man, he handled it wrong as a big man. I agree, but come on, bro. We got to do better. If we saying that's the best we have to offer our black college athletes, come on, it's despicable, bro.
Yeah, but what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Yo, this is a blowout. I can't believe how bad this is. This is not. So we said everybody was saying Colorado's going to blow these boys out, and these boys came out and blew Colorado out. Wow. The last game of the season, this is how we go out. God almighty. And this is the core of the team that's coming back, right? This is bad. I'm with Esau. I don't know how you pronounce your name, brother. I'm sorry. It's time to put Ryan Staub in.
That's what's messed up right now.
You got to put Ryan Staub in at this point. This game is over. Put Ryan Staub in. Put your guys.
This is where Coach Prime will lose the locker room. It's a blow, and you didn't let the rest of the guys play.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like this is the time where the guys have been practicing and they've been working really hard.
You gotta let the starters play one more drive on offense. And see
No, you don't. No, I'm not co-signing that.
If they can score, you still have a chance to fight.
No. Screw your chance to score and put those guys in. Screw your chance to score. You've had enough time. Put the guys in. Give them a shot. Let their parents see them on television too. Like, screw that, man. I'm done with this. This is ridiculous. Play the rest of the guys. They put it to work in. They had to wake up at 5:35 in the morning to get ready to go to practice by 6 o'clock. They've been riding with you all this time. Put them in, bro. You're losing this game.
Locker room at this point.
Put your guys in, man. Like, enough is enough, man. Like, we can't hold this guy up no more. Put your freaking guys in. It's enough is enough. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, come on. It's the fourth quarter, bro. It's 33-7. King P said calm down. I cannot calm down, man, because I'm a parent. I've been in this situation. I've been yelling at coaches.
So you trying to tell me your son not good then?
My son was been through the same thing, and I was yelling at that coach too. You got to put these kids in. They play. They win hard. They've been through practice. They've listened to all your nonsense, all of your so-called speeches and sermons, your mini sermons. Just listen to you. It's time to put them in, bro.
Hey, got a question. Got a serious question for you guys. Is BYU? No. I'm not. I promise. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm gonna serious. Do we think BYU was the better team?
Yes.
Or do we think they were just better prepared?
Both. They're the better team and they're better prepared, and that's dangerous. That's 33 points to 7.
So they never had it. So Colorado really never had a chance then.
Nope. Never had a chance.
Nope.
Okay, that's fair.
Never had a chance. Not even from the first snap.
The question.
Colorado never had a chance from the first snap. Shador's still in the game. What are we doing?
Like I said, you give him one more drive.
No, you don't. For what?
But that's what they're doing, though, Harry. You may not agree with it, but I'm saying that's what's happening right now.
Harry, give it up.
One more drive to okay. If they score, then what? You keep them in?
If the defense can get a stop, if they can get a 3 and out, man, heck yeah.
So come back where? To do what?
Man, make history, Harry. Don't give up, man.
Make history. Man, all you're doing is losing your locker room. That's all you're doing.
Mustard seed, Harry.
This ain't got nothing to do with faith.
Oh my God.
Harry?
These Caucasians out here acting a fool. You hear me? They are acting a fool. And my son just doo-dooed on me. Lord have mercy. What a night.
Go clean that up, man.
What a game.
I'm going to let him finish first. I'm going to let him get all this.
Oh, my gosh. You going to let him finish, dude? That is classic. That's just like a dad. That is just like a dad.
You're not trying to waste no.
Look, though, but you see BYU coach, that boy is amped. That boy geeked up. And then the boy done did the little Dion dance when he got the interception. These Caucasians is acting a fool out here tonight. You hear me?
So okay, so is it now? Is it time now? Is it time now to put your guys in?
They finna be soaking all over BYU tonight. Do you hear me? Yeah, take them boys out. Take them boys out. Take them boys out. Yeah, they soaking all night.
That's not an interception. That boy did not have control of that ball when he was out of bounds.
Man,
they need to review that. No, I mean I know it's over. I know it's over, but play is a play. And that's a late hit. That's a late hit. That's a late hit too.
Who was Shador really throwing that to?
That wasn't no late hit on Shador Harris. Stop being a wuss.
That play's out under review, bro. Man, I mean, the play is a play, bro. It's over. I get it, but like, come on now. The dude he's bobbling the ball out of bounds. That's not an interception.
He didn't have possession, Phil.
He didn't have possession. All right, what are we talking about?
Holding on the defense.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
That guy does not have possession. If that's the first play of the game, that thing comes back. Like, that's not. You can't bobble the ball out of bounds, because if he was to do that and catch a touchdown, they'll bring that back. Well, at least if it was Colorado, they're going to call that back. If Colorado caught that ball, if that was a Colorado interception, they'll call it back. They'll say he didn't have possession. But it's BYU and they're winning, so they're going to say the play stands.
But look at the replay. Seton getting beat, holding, and everything.
Why are they targeting Jimmy Horn so much? I get it, he was sick, so you're trying to get his stats up.
That is what spoiled the game. That's what I'm trying
But
to
can we please just play football?
They're
Huh?
not forcing it to anybody right now. They're not forcing it. The people that he's throwing it to are open for the most part. Some of those deep passes.
That pass was a force to Jimmy Horn. He's going down. Throw it out of bounds. He's been trying to. I've been watching keenly. Jimmy Horn has been hurt this entire season. In Shador's press conference, he said that he was really upset the fact that Jimmy Horn has been hurt most of the season. So now, you know how Shador thinks, just like his dad. We got to save him. We got to play savior.
That's not a Shador thing. Pat Schumer and them drew up the plays to run like that.
Shador has options to throw at whoever he wants to throw to. That's a Shador thing.
Harry, look at how the play is designed.
Come on.
When is Jimmy by himself? He's the only receiver running out. If it's Travis, is designed specifically for them. That's why
Wild Dog is right. Wild Dog is right, because we've been talking to seniors all night. That thing was for Jimmy Horn. Like, let's try to get Jimmy Horn a big play
specifically for him. But that's how Colorado plays.
Common sense buff. What up with you, my guy?
If you ever watch Colorado football, at the end of the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Shador gets a touchdown, he didn't throw the ball to the best person. There were other people who were better.
Listen. Have you watched? Have you seen that Shador has been uncannily targeting Jimmy Horn today? Even when he's not open, he's talking to him. He's throwing the ball to him like in little short drop passes, and the guy's hitting him right away.
That was the game plan. This was the game to try to get Jimmy Horn drafted. You understand now?
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
That's on them, though. They decided as a team that, look, this game go to Jimmy Horn.
That's a bad plan, because we're forcing the ball to Jimmy Horn when he's not open.
Damn, they made that decision to do that, bro. Don't be upset because our favorite team is being outcoached by BYU and some super Christians.
Harry would have the starters stay in the locker room. Yes, I would stay them in the locker room, because this game is meaningless now. Why do we still have our starters still out there? Because Coach Tom always trying to dominate, and it's like, bro, play your people, man. If you want these parents to send their kids to you, hold on, Panda. We can't both talk at the same time. If you want your kids, if you want these kids to get on television, let them get some snaps, Coach. Coach Prime, do right by these parents. Let some of these parents that have been on those Zoom calls all season and they've been hanging in there with you, all right, get their child on television so they can say, oh, look, it's Junior. Oh, look, it's this person. Coach Prime, man, do the right thing, my guy. You cannot win this game. I don't know. The math is not on your side.
Yeah, he did wrong by the guys. I'll tell you that.
Put those players in right now, man.
We'll see. They jumping in the transfer portal in thing. They're gonna do them wrong. A lot of them go to spring and leave. Watch.
Like, you can't be having those speeches. Oh, your moment. Oh, you're this. Oh, you're that. What about you giving them a moment too? You're the one that's literally in the driver's seat, and you can't give them a moment, and they've been practicing all this time for you. And you still got the starters in, thinking you can still come back and win from a 33-7 game. You got to be joking. So the narrative is Coach Prime cannot win the big one. You can't run from that. Coach Prime cannot prepare his guy for a big game.
I don't care what you say. Coach Prime is the best coach. He was snubbed for coach. What was the award he was supposed
Coach
to
of the year?
Yeah.
Okay. While you have Signetti out there, while you got Kenny Dillingham out there, while you got BYU's coach out there, Coach Prime was snubbed.
Yo, Crime and Punishment TV said Prime is coaching like this is his last game. Yo, I don't know.
Maybe Prime is trying to crash out. I don't know. Maybe he's already gone and we don't even know yet.
Yo, because look, he ain't announced no deal with the AD. This is supposed to be his extension.
There's no Travis Hunter's girl nowhere in the audience, so we're not putting no camera on her. Thank you for that. Travis Hunter knew that the camera was on him. He got up and went in the middle of the crowd. He said, I don't want none of that. Y'all can have it.
Yeah, but if you playing football like that, you can't play good football, bro. If you have to be aware of every moment and every step, you can't play good football.
Who are you talking about?
You just said Travis Hunter just got up, right? You can't play football like that.
No, he was sitting on the sideline by himself, and he knew that the camera was on. He looked up. He saw the camera. He was like, he got up and went into the crowd. He was like, nah, I ain't trying to, you're not going to do me like that. I don't want y'all to put the camera on me and then start talking.
Yeah, but bro.
That's a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
That's a great sign. Yes, media-wise, you don't want to be caught in the open. The longer they have that camera on you, the more people got content. No, you want to go up in the crowd so that they can get a crowd shot. Thank you very much.
Yo, right now he's thinking about his girl.
I understand Shiloh still being there because he needs the camera time. All right, but the rest of those guys, those bench warmers, everybody should come out. Everybody, the second stringers need to all be.
Travis is not media trained. I don't know where you get that from. Travis is not media trained.
I ain't talking about media training. I'm talking about he looked up. He looked up and saw himself.
I am not responding to you, bro. I'm responding to the comment.
Oh. Yo, that guy, can we get that guy some NIL to come to us? His foot is ridiculous. That guy, he can kick a 70-yard field goal, dude. Oh, but look at that mustache. Oh, that dude is like 35 years old.
I told you, dog, that kicker got 3 kids.
Yeah, that dude has Shador's out of the game. Please don't go to the locker room. If they take you out of the game, you go to the locker room, I'm gonna end this stream right now.
No, don't do that.
If Shador goes to the locker room, I'm ending the stream. You best not go to that locker room. I will end this freaking stream and I will not put up another Colorado content. I promise you.
Yeah, right?
I'm not playing. I don't need Colorado content. If you go to the locker room, I'm ending the stream. I will never post another Colorado game. I'm done. I will be done with this team. I'm telling you, if you go to the locker room and not watch your third stringers come in the game and play, I will end the stream and never post another Colorado video.
Yeah.
Promise you that.
Yeah. You gonna end the channel too?
I will not the channel because I'm posting I'm posting sports. It's not Colorado perspective. It's TLP Sports Club.
What team you gonna pick up?
I already got the Hoosiers on deck. I got Georgia Tech that I'm eyeing. No, but I can do sports content without Colorado.
Yeah. We'll go to Alabama with Phil.
No, I don't do super teams. Okay, so Jimmy Horn being in the game, I get it because he was hurt the whole season, so he still needs the rep. But everybody else should be third string, second string or third string right now.
Everybody should be no string. Now and forever.
Man, this is
Colorado will lose.
All they were able to score was 7 points. Talk about total demolition of the Colorado Buffaloes team. Shador's still in the game. Shador is still passing the ball to Travis Hunter and LeJohntay Wester in them.
That's not right.
What are we doing?
At this point, that's not right. What they just
Come
did.
on, Prime.
What they just did is.
Come on, Prime. You better than that, man. You way better than that, bruh. Come on,
why
Prime.
you keep bringing the ball out, though?
Come on, Prime. You way better than that, my guy. All that speech and all those sermons you be preaching, bruh. That's how you do these boys?
Yeah, that was not good.
Come on, Prime.
I'm disappointed with Prime.
Come on, Prime. You way better than this, bruh.
That's not good. That's really bad.
Shepard is hurt.
It don't matter. I'm very disappointed with Coach Prime.
Come on, Prime. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing, bro? Prime, come on now. Put Ryan Staub and let his parents be proud of him, seeing him on TV, Prime. You can't be this hungry for a win. Like, come on, my guy.
Oh, it's 5 minutes. Ain't no coming back in 5 minutes, bro.
Travis Hunter is still playing. LeJohntay Wester still playing. The starters are still in the game.
He lost the locker room with this one. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Wow.
This is not good.
Come on, Prime. What about that other quarterback that we talked about, Ponders or whatever his name is? Why we can't see him?
Because people don't know what the heck they talking about. They just look at well off and think that's real life.
Shador's about to get sacked. He gets sacked one more time, one good time. His leg is hurt.
Get Shador out there.
Shador's leg is hurt. Shador just hurt his leg.
That's on Coach Pride, man. That's on
the offensive line. You got a block dog on it.
No, that's on Prime. You're not supposed to be out there, bro. It's under 5 minutes.
Whoever that boy is going against Jordan Seaton is eating Jordan Seaton's lunch tonight. Do you hear me?
Now Jordan Seaton playing lazy. All he doing is showing Maybachs and fake gold chains.
Oh, not the fake gold chain.
No, like for real. Like he came into this thinking.
Bro, I don't even want to watch Shador right now, man. I don't care about this right now.
That he should on them. That's the problem, bro. He came in and started playing hard on them, bro. Them kids been rich, bro. Save your little 2 cents, bro. No. You see Colorado talking about?
Yeah, I don't want to be watching Shador play right now, bro. I want to be watching some of these second stringers play. Why are we taking them? What are we doing with Shador in the game right now?
What's his name is lazy, bro. I'm sorry, Jordan Seaton is lazy. I don't care what nobody said.
I'm really disappointed right now.
I'm really mad at Coach Prime on this.
And now Wester out there trying to celebrate when he gets a touch. Well, gets a first down. Great catch, but like, is a showboat called for with your little neon green shoes on? You ain't do nothing with.
Right. Y'all wearing all these colorful shoes, and y'all supposed to be showing people out, but y'all get showing out. That's why I said you got to earn this stuff, man. Clout got to be earned now. You're going to have to cut out the clout and let them earn it. I'm not saying get rid of it, but I'm saying let them earn it. You don't get no free clout. You got to earn it.
Yeah, but the clout is what's bringing them there.
Yeah, but are we still playing football or are we just not?
Man, them ain't playing no football. Them playing trash. Dog, we didn't play no football today, bro.
But then we can't say that Dan Lanning is wrong when he talked about, rooting in substance, playing for clicks.
I mean, we are playing for clicks. He wasn't wrong. He just
Smalls, the tight end, just got a touchdown. I think that's his only touchdown for the season.
Yeah, it is.
That's why he.
Probably his third or fourth catch all season.
I know. He can't block to save his life. That's why he raising his hand like that. He's like, Lord, I
But
caught
that's
one.
not his original position, though. So you
I
gotta
know he
give
was
him
a
little bit of
defensive
credit.
guy.
All right, man. BYU finna go on and sit on this and in this game, man. Good game. Good season, Colorado.
Yeah,
It
but
didn't
this
end
is
the way
what
you
I
wanted
don't
it
This
like,
to.
was
bro.
not a good game.
All BYU
But
had
I
to do
do.
is steal on the ball, right? That means
Yeah.
none of them ain't get to play, bro. That ain't right, bro.
That is not right, man. It's not right. Not at all, bro.
Yeah,
Not at
man.
all. And Shador want to cover his head with a towel. No, you don't get to cover your head. You want to show your face. Show your face, money man.
Nah, let that man cry in peace.
No, you don't get to cry in peace.
Harry, he's a human being at the end of the day, okay? I know his last name is Sanders and he's a superhuman and he come from good stock, but let him have his moment right now.
You didn't play Staub. You didn't play anybody, bro. Like in a nationally televised game where it's the final game of the season, you're down by this much, and you kept your son in the game all the way to the clock went down.
And the next thing, yo, why they didn't go for two, yo? This is a bowl game, bro. There was no cleverness, no trickery, nothing tried, bro. All them players on the bench mad, bro. They didn't get to play, bro. That ain't right, bro.
The only thing that I have an issue with CU's offense, the actual plays that being ran, I don't have an issue with the plays themselves, but there's no window dressing before the play. You don't see a lot of motions going on before the play starts to kind of see if they're in man or see if they're in zone or to kind of give the defense some pre-snap looks.
And
So
that's on who, bro? That's on who?
that's on Pat.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There's no cleverness, and BYU is great at that. They are great at disguising what the defense is in. That's one thing BYU is great at. So at the end of the day, bro, I know y'all want to rejoice.
I think Shador's hurt, bro.
Well, I mean, his ego is for sure.
Not his ego. I'm talking about physically.
Well, no, yeah, he's definitely hurt physically. I mean, this is gonna have a bad taste in Colorado's mouth, but at the end of the day, you have nothing
Yo, who that light
to
skinned
be
girl? Who's that
ashamed
girl?
of, man. They tried to go for the onside kick, didn't get it.
What made them think they can get an onside kick?
I mean, you still got to try, right?
As trash as they were tonight. Are you kidding me? Just give them the ball and say, "Here, go. Congrats."
All right, so this is what it's gonna come down to next year, guys. Who y'all want? Y'all want Salter? Y'all want Lewis?
I want Salter.
Because he's older, or you think he's just better?
I think because he's older and he'll be ready to play because he already has more snaps.
He better though. He more seasoned for
Right. He has a lot of snaps under his belt, and he can run the ball. And he got the weight already.
Juju can't play with this O line.
Nah.
So how long is it going to take the O-line to get good enough for Juju to be prepared to play behind
never.
the CU O-line?
Never.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, bro.
So that means you don't have confidence that CU is going to be a successful football program.
Phil?
Yeah.
Come next season, after the first 4 games, I'm a free agent.
No, but listen, Panda, the first 4 games, Colorado should be 4-0. Go ahead and look at that. Go look at that schedule.
Georgia Tech. You think Colorado's gonna beat Georgia Tech?
Yeah. Georgia Tech has lost a lot of quality players.
Bro, they can lose all their team. Colorado's not beating Georgia Tech.
Okay, that's fine. Okay,
There's no way.
3-1. Then they'll be 3-1.
Georgia Tech when I was in high school.
Okay. Let's forget 4-0. Let's
Colorado's not beating Georgia Tech, homie.
Okay, cool. They'll be 4-1. 3-1 to start the season. They're still in good position to at the very least make a bowl game.
Yeah, but you can't make the bowl game. Like, you have to win 10 games to make the bowl game now, bro.
No, you don't.
Bro, 9-3, we didn't get it, bro. So you have to
No.
go 10.
No. I said a bowl game. I'm not talking about the playoffs. I'm not talking about a conference championship game. I'm talking about a flat out bowl game. All you need to do is win 6 games to go to a bowl game.
Telling me if they drop 3 games, they ain't gonna be calling for prime head.
Calling for prime head? What are you talking about? Ain't nobody gonna be calling for prime's head.
For him to go.
No. Come on now. After this season? Are you kidding? Prime is like he's royalty right now in Boulder. Are you kidding? They went to a bowl game since 2016.
But Deion still can't win the big one though, and we gotta address
win the conference championship and the coach got fired. So I don't know.
We got to figure out why Deion's teams are not ready in the big moments like this.
Yeah,
because this is disappointing for him to always lose the last game of the season.
Right, like the big games, Prom cannot get his team ready, and then we go, and then he'll say, "I didn't see it in their eyes," or those guys. So it's like, yo, it's got to fall on Prom. It's got to fall on you because at the end of the day, bro, like you cannot get your team ready to dominate like the way that BYU took care of business today.
So let me ask you this, Harry. Given this team that you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
The team that currently exists with Shador and everybody, what would you have done different with the same roster?
What would I have done with the same roster?
Yeah, what ideas? Because we talk about the offensive playbook is limited. It looks dull. It doesn't look like a college playbook. Like, what ideas you would have injected as a sports analyst into CU with the same roster? What you would have done different?
I would have hired a young assistant for Pat Shurmur. That's the first thing I would have done. Because Pat Shurmur is an NFL guy. He's too old, and he doesn't understand the current state of college football. I would have hired a young play designer. And then, he's in charge, but yeah, I would have hired somebody young to assist him on the play calling. And then I would have went out and I would have spent.
Lewis was doing last year in a weird way.
And then, but keep in mind also that with Shador, Shador had more offensive coordinators in his time. So that means that you got to think about that also. What do you think is going on that you have to have that many offensive coordinators? Something ain't going on. Something ain't going right because the thing is, that means it's catered to you. That means that nobody can come in there with their own game plan. No offensive coordinator is going to walk into a situation and they're going to hand you a playbook. That means that you're not the offensive coordinator. You're just a manager.
Pat Shurmur wasn't
going into the victory formation. Lord have mercy.
That's what they did. Every coordinator goes into the situation knowing that Shador's in charge. And if that's the case, if Shador's in charge, then you're not a coordinator.
Harry, I'm not asking you to complain. I'm asking you what you would have done different with the same roster.
It starts with that. That's what I'm saying. You can't do much because it starts with that. When you're an offensive coordinator, you come in, you go into that meeting, and you come with your team and your playbook, and you say, this is what I plan on doing. And then Prime looks at you, he turns to the side, he reaches for his locker that's next to him, and he says, here. And that thing says Shador on it. So then you walk out, you're like, oh, okay. All right. If you're a man's man, you go into that situation, you're coming out and you're turning down the job.
Harry, can I give a pushback on that?
Yeah.
On the sideline, we wouldn't have got as much touchdowns than we got if Shador didn't redraw the plan. Shador was the one redrawing the routes. Go back and look, and you see Shador is the one.
Okay, fine. Then you're agreeing with me. You're saying yes.
No,
you're agreeing to say that it was all about Shador.
Tailored to him. What I'm saying that Pat Shurmur was so outdated that Shador had to give him his eyes. let me tell you something about sports. The best players are the ones who could execute the coach's vision. That's it. The coach wants the ball to stop. He wants you to tackle with accuracy, with the right angles. The best players execute the coach vision. But if the player is the one actually saying, no, this is a better play, and we scoring off of the plays that he
TH was right, my guy.
He's literally drafting up better plays than Pat Shermer, bro. Let me ask Phil.
I don't know what you're talking about. Drafting up better plays than Pat Shermer. I don't. That sounds as ridiculous as that sound. You mean they're putting in plays that he understands, and he's big.
You didn't just listen to what I just said. I said Pat Shermer calls plays, and Shador's is like, look, this is what I see here, and he's showing him it on the iPad, and then Pat Shermer out his own mouth says, "What do you want to do?"
So let me ask you a question then.
Which means that Pat Shermer's scope on college football is limited.
Let me ask you a question then.
Phil, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I want to ask you a question after.
Do you believe that Pat Shermer has 100% control as the OC?
Yes.
You're delusional. You're delusional.
In terms of what?
In terms of football. What do you mean? In terms of what?
In terms of what?
In terms of what? That question was confusing to you.
Yeah.
If that question is confusing to you, then
whose playbook is it?
Bruh.
It's Shermer's for sure. Just based off of the style, it's Shermer's. Hey, real quick, I got to jump out, but I did want to answer Panda's question real quick. What would I change? I've already said it. I just think I would have been perfectly fine with the same plays that were ran, but I would have given some more exotic looks to start the play, and then give them some motion, some window dressing,
motion and stuff like that,
and then maybe even the same play, but just out of like a different formation from the standpoint of, instead of having the receiver split out maybe 15 yards wide, have them 10 yards wide, just to give different leverage and different angles for your lineman to block and for your running backs to run. So that's the only thing that I really would change.
That's why I want him gone, because he's not aware that the way that he ran it was the NFL way. But he has to understand that in college football, you need to disguise the plays. He all the plays were wide open for Shador. But I'm watching the NFL. I'm watching this NFL game, and the college kids are like, "Oh, you're just gonna show me the ball? I'll come get it. I know I have enough speed to come get that ball."
Let me ask you this.
But I'm about to hop out, man. Y'all have a good night. It was a pleasure. I hate this season ended like this, but it's been a wonderful ride with you guys.
All right, man. Look, go take care of the baby. I can hear it in your voice. You sound a little groggy, man. Go get some sleep, get some rest, man. Look,
I'm gonna get 2 hours real quick. And
ain't nobody tell you to make babies in your old age. What you think you is?
Yeah. Hey, Panda. Only we are old. Okay, Phil's a young guy. He just has an old soul.
It wasn't planned, but here we are.
Here you go, bro. Get off, man. Get off. I'm not going to.
All right. Y'all be blessed, man.
Take care, man. Take care. So Panda, man. At the end of the day, man, look. Colorado has a situation where Coach Prom's loyalty is always the thing. He's loyal to people, and he just rides with people until the wheels fall off. But sometimes you're gonna have to let certain people go because they can't take you to where you're going. That's the problem. We saw that in Charlie Offerdall. We saw that in Jeremiah Brown. We saw that in a couple of players that he tried to rob because they were with him. And before you know it, Nikhai Hill-Green is starting. Augusta is starting. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know if we can we can divide loyalty and what's really matters, because how do you go from Louis luggage conversation to not knowing who your personnel is?
Yeah, but Harry, right?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes down to it, Coach Prime didn't come to see you with no O line man. He didn't come to see you with no D line man, right?
Mm-hmm.
With that in mind, understand, and he admitted it after the season was over. You remember? He admitted, like, man, we knew what we got, and we know what we have to go find. The problem is, let's be honest, it's hard to find O linemen.
What's the point, though?
The point is, at this point, right,
Mm-hmm.
to develop a locker room, right, you have to have players buy into you as a coach. And as a coach, I'm going to play the people who bought in.
So are you saying that Charlie Offerdale bought in, so he should have played him?
Yes. Charlie's not the best runner, but Charlie had more heart, bro.
So you're saying that
Charlie is not.
We're playing the players, even though they're not the best. They're not the best players. We still play them because they bought in.
Yo, Dupree, you don't even know. But anyway, like, if you going from a 1-11 team and you're trying to establish culture, you have to have buy-in, right?
No. Let me just say this.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you about buy-in,
mm-hmm.
but you can't tell me that Charlie was the only person that bought in.
The ones who bought in were the
Charlie could not be the only. Could that have been the only running back that bought in?
I'm not saying that, bro. But let me show you the difference between Charlie running and Welcher and them running.
And Augusta and them, yeah. Tell me.
Point it out. Augusta and them are more powerful and faster than Charlie, right?
Yeah.
They don't have the mindset of keep going and getting the first down. They always fall backwards. They don't fight forward.
Okay.
Charlie's undersized. He's not fast, but he's the little engine that keep trying, bro. Before they could find a replacement, Charlie was getting Shador half a second with blocking. He was blocking better than a a tight end. Charlie's supposed to be blocking, bro. But he was trying to get them half a second, bro. And the other running backs were not doing that. So at the point, I prefer to play the player with heart. There's no way Charlie's better than Welch and them. That is not my argument. He's nowhere in the same talent class. But the kid keep going, even though he get tackled, he keep moving and fidgeting. That is the intellect of a running back. You get tackled, fall forward. You know how much times these bros could get an extra 2 yards?
I got pushback. I don't agree with you. This is the reason why I don't agree with what you're saying. I feel like those running backs, they all had an opportunity, but Prime did not develop their talent enough to be game ready because he never played them enough. Those are reps you're talking about. People talking about how much Travis Hunter got so many reps. You're talking about reps. Those guys didn't get enough reps. They got practice.
Get enough reps.
The running backs did not get enough reps.
You watch the practices?
Oh, so we talking about practice reps? We talking about practice. Practice?
Bro, in order to effectively run, you do have to have some semblance of an O-line. So I don't care. Oh, everybody want to play miss. All of a sudden, you don't need an O-line to run. Let's stop the nonsense. And the only measure...
Are you talking to me or the chat? Because I don't... Well,
the only measure I was making about Charlie was Charlie had more heart.
Wait, are you having a conversation with me? Because I'm not sure. What are we talking about?
I'm having both conversations.
But we were talking, and all of a sudden you're talking about something different. I said the guys did not have enough reps. You gotta give your guys enough reps so they can get confident.
Yeah, but
that's how football works. Coach Prime never realized that there was more players than Travis Hunter and Shador. He never realized that.
Yeah, but who are the golden hands though? Who's the golden gooses on your team?
I don't worry about that.
Yeah, but everybody.
If you are a coach and you're trying to build a program, you're not worried about golden hands and golden gooses.
Point.
Okay.
You can't expect to run the ball when you come out playing slow.
Yes, you can.
If you're playing not with CU in a normal football scheme, yes, not CU. And I think what people are doing is comparing CU style to what a real balanced football organization look like. We never had an offensive line to effectively run the ball. Anybody who know football 101 cannot argue that point.
I can.
Secondly,
I can argue that point.
Secondly, technique on the team is terrible. Terrible across the board. Shador doesn't know how to fake a run. He doesn't know how to hand off the ball. Or these are textbook things. These people are going into the draft. Shiloh cannot textbook tackle to save his life. So
the whole team cannot.
I am the biggest Coach Prime pom-pom on the channel. We could agree on that? This is the end of the season now. So I'm telling you the critique of the team. We're being real now. At this point, Pat Shermer was too old to run the offense. Shador had too much leeway in the offense.
And that's Pat Shermer's fault.
That's both of them, him and Prime. You gotta be able to go in and say, Coach.
Pat Shermer doesn't get any of that blame. It's Prime that gets all of that blame.
But at the same
Pat Shermer, I don't know if you follow Pat Shermer's career as an NFL guy.
He wasn't all that good. He left.
No. That's not my point. I'm asking you. The reason why I'm asking you is because Pat Shermer is a very balanced football head. The way that he played, the way that he ran Colorado, it was not indicative of how he runs football teams. That means that it was Prime that was controlling.
I disagree because he was terrible at the Broncos, right? Secondly, let me push back even
No, Prime. Listen.
Go ahead.
Pat Shermer is an old school football guy. All they do is run the ball. They don't even pass that much.
Old school.
Pat Shermer is an old school football head
with new school rules.
They understand run first.
You heard that?
Run more.
Old school fool.
I thought you were gonna let me talk because you talking, I can talk.
You was doing the same thing, but go ahead.
No, I mean you had 2 points. I'm trying to answer the first one first.
Go ahead.
Pat Shermer runs the ball. You have to be able to run the ball, and you run it until the wheels fall off, until the brakes fall off. I don't know any NFL team that when their run game is not working, they abandon the run and start passing. I don't know any NFL team that does that. None. Zero. Pat Shermer comes out of that system. You think what you saw at Colorado, that's the resume of a Pat Shermer?
What I'm telling you is this. If we follow in the career of Coach Prime and Shador and Travis and them, they ran the ball more at Jackson State. So even the display at Colorado, given your analogy, does not represent Coach Prime model of play. So that's what I'm telling you.
It's on him. It's literally on him.
It matters the offensive line you have to work with.
Who was his offensive line guy? Who was his OC?
The guy before was terrible. He was the old guy who came.
Who was his OC?
Offense of this one or the one last year?
Huh?
This one or the one last year?
No, at Jackson State. Who was his offensive coordinator at Jackson State?
I can't remember, but he didn't bring him though.
Okay, so he didn't think that he was good enough.
I can't say that.
You can't say that, but that's not the implication. If you went undefeated twice, 2 seasons, your OC goes with you. He eats with you. He knows your girl's name. He knows what type of color she wears.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So he goes undefeated 2 seasons, and he leaves his OC in Mississippi.
You don't know the dynamics of what went on.
Okay.
I can't speak to that, right? But going in to
wasn't it Sean Kelly? Sean Kelly wasn't with him. Sean Kelly wasn't with Coach Prime at Jackson State. Now he's going to be the head coach at something Alabama something.
Yo, bro, this is the point I'm making.
It was Kelly, right?
I think it was.
I think the first year they came to Colorado, Kelly followed him, but I don't know if Kelly was for the defense or for the offense.
That's not the offense. Kelly was not our offensive coordinator. I don't know what you're saying.
I think Kelly was the defensive guy, right? Well, anyway,
Coach Key, I agree with you, but they ain't gonna want to have that conversation. Kelly came to see you. Kelly was not at Jackson, and Kelly came on short notice because he couldn't find the guy who he wanted to be the defensive coordinator. He became the head coach of what's that school? He took the head coaching job at Kelly wasn't the first choice. Kelly was not the first choice.
Go ahead. I'm Googling it.
Yes, Coach Bart. Yeah, Coach.
It wasn't TC Taylor. Oh, Bartolone.
Yeah, that's who it was, Bart. And he had CU.
Huh?
He had CU.
Did he leave?
Who went to Syracuse?
Who was Michael Pollock? So before Taylor, there was Michael Pollock. But anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is here. You're
right. Kelly came as a recommendation from Nick Saban. He was the guy that had helped Alabama, and he had some time at Georgia too. So, but Kelly was never Kelly was a high recruiter. He was never actually a play caller, defense caller. CU was his first run at that.
But okay, what was the point that we were trying to make?
The point I was trying to make is they ran the ball at Jackson State. So it's not indicative of what you've seen at Colorado.
So then what do you attribute to them not running the ball at CU?
They don't have a good O-line, bro. You need an O-line to run the ball. Jordan Seaton have done well as a true freshman.
Okay, let's stop right there.
Lazy, bro.
Stop right there. So are you calling Coach Prime a liar?
In terms of what?
Coach Prime went on television and says, last year we didn't have a good O-line, so we couldn't run the ball. This year, we have a much better O-line.
Is the O-line improved to you? Forget Coach Prime.
No. We don't get to do that.
Okay.
We don't get to do that.
Okay.
Coach Prime himself went on television, told the media that last year we couldn't run the ball, and because we didn't have an O-line. And what does he always tell the media? Did y'all not see?
You want a straight answer? So we can cut.
No. Hold on. Okay. I could have told y'all. I told y'all. I'll be saying stuff that y'all don't want me to say. Right? And see, now we're 9-3, so we're giving the O-line a credit.
No, the O-line is trash.
That's from us. Saying the O-line is trash.
That's
from us. But
the O-line is trash, bro.
That's from us.
I took off my pom-poms. Everybody know I'm the pom-pom on the channel. I'm the Coach Prime pom-pom dude. It's the end of the season. We can talk. The O-line is trash. Is
I've
it
been talking.
improved from the 4? Yes. It's an
Okay.
improvement.
If the O-line is trash, you get the 9. You don't get the 9-3.
Bro, we won games playing bad. You need to factor that in.
Okay, fine, but the O-line was improved. If the O-line is much improved, you're beating teams like Texas Tech. You're beating teams like UCF. You're beating good teams, not bad teams. You're beating good teams. So your O-line is not terrible. Your O-line is serviceable at best, right? We're not going to say they're the best O-line in the Big 12, but your O-line is serviceable. Can we just get? Can you just take that part and can we insert that part into the conversation? That you had a serviceable O-line?
When we met,
can you agree to that? Can you agree to that?
No.
Oh, so now that the season is over, we went 9-3 with no O-line. Shedeur was getting sacked 100 times last year.
Bro, what game are you seeing? Shedeur got sacked every game. What are you talking about?
Shedeur got sacked 56 times last year. This year, he got sacked 30-something times.
This is what you have to understand. O-line gives you the ability to run, to stay in the pocket. We kept having collapsed pocket, and the thing we like about Shedeur, the ability to extend the play, is also the thing we hate about Shedeur, because he gets sacked for loss of yards when you should throw the ball away. All this is consistent in one, the O-line, and them being able to hold the pocket. 2, it's on the routes that they run, that they have shorter times to develop. It's on Pat Shurmur to develop shorter, tighter routes that doesn't allow the 3 seconds it takes for him to wind around to throw the ball, because they cannot hold the line. When we get up against defensive lines that were capable, Nebraska, we were embarrassed. Kansas, we were embarrassed. We get embarrassed when we face defensive lines that is credible. We have not beaten any strong defensive line, bro.
This is
and let me say this last point, and I'll let you go. If we were so good with our 9-3, what team did we blow out?
UCF we did, right? And we beat them at a point where everybody was saying that they were supposed to beat us. Texas Tech, we beat, and when everybody was saying they're supposed to beat us, we blew them out.
Texas Tech was not good this year.
Yeah, they were. When we played them, they were.
What did they finish? The only team we paid that they were said, okay, this is a credible team, was the UCF, and we did good in that game.
Okay.
And that game was a major adjustment from the defense. And we run the ball that game too.
Oh, but I thought we couldn't run the ball. So what was the difference then?
Bro, you have to give what the defense is. You got to work with what the defense is giving you, bro.
What happens when you refuse to do that?
You lose.
So Coach Palmer several times refused to do that, to run the ball. Even when there were games. Let's be serious. Let me
hit this caveat point. We can only do that if we start the game fast.
Texas Tech was 8-5.
Imani said this guy just talking. Well, what's your point? What's the point that I'm saying that you don't get? The reason why CU could not effectively run the ball, we started the game behind. We were always down 2 scores. We was always down by 10. You can't get back into the game by running the ball.
Hey, didn't Texas Tech just win their bowl game?
Yeah.
Who did they just beat?
Cincinnati. Oh no, that's way back.
Arkansas. Oh no, Arkansas beat them. Oh no. Yeah, Arkansas beat them. But they played pretty well too. Yeah, it was yesterday. They played the Liberty Bowl yesterday. They got beat by Arkansas. But look, man, let me say this: Colorado is not a total bad team. We haven't seen Colorado play for a full game. Like we were not privy to seeing Colorado operate on both the offense and the defense fully. The defense is the only consistent part, and I've been saying this since game number 1. The defense was the only consistent part of Colorado's game. The offense was atrocious. Okay, like really bad. But
Manny, you could call up and talk. It's a free program.
It's a free program.
Yeah,
It's a free program. So now, but look, Colorado had issues, lots of issues.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the issues had to do with personnel, and personnel issues plagued them majorly. But the only thing is, Coach Prime was enamored with his son. Like, I mean, if you didn't see it, Coach Prime was enamored with his son and Travis Hunter. So everything was second fiddle to those two. So enamored with his son that Shador had the keys to pretty much call and take out the plays if he wanted to.
Can I ask you a question on that point?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. If you get a quarterback that is not so high on the totem pole, a quarterback that is still like he's a Carson, he's a Beck.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Ewers. He is Cam Ward. I'm going somewhere with this. Their talent is up there. They're the Mannings, the Arch Mannings. Their talent is up there.
Mm-hmm.
But they still know that the coach calls the plays.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And whatever the coach says goes.
Mm-hmm.
When you have that dynamic, it makes football a whole lot better.
Okay.
Because the coach can call his game.
Okay.
The coach can game plan the way that he wants the game to go. When you have a quarterback like Shador, and then his dad happens to be the coach, the head coach, there's a tendency to want to please him.
Okay.
To keep your job.
Okay.
So you're kind of like beholden to him. Your hands are kind of tied to that. Because if your game plan is 60-40, run versus pass.
Mm-hmm.
And the second that the running game stops, it's not working. And every single coach in the history of football knows that the worst time to stop running is when it's not working.
Depends on the scenario, but
no. You don't get to do that.
Okay.
Every single coach in the history of football knows that the best time to continue running is when it's not working.
I disagree.
When it's not working, you got to keep doing it because you understand that the run game is something that you have to keep working.
I agree on that point.
So that means that you can't stop it when it's not working. You're not allowed to stop it when it's not working. So when you have a head, let me land the plane and then you can have it.
Okay.
When you now have a head coach in a prime, knowing his son is so good at slinging that rock,
mm-hmm.
and you run 2 run plays and it's not working, guess who you're going to hear in that headset? Let's put the ball in 2's hands.
Okay.
What is a coach going to do when you hear your head coach saying, it's not working, let's put the ball in 2's hands?
Okay.
You're not effective as a coach. You're just a manager at that point. You're no longer in charge.
Okay.
So remember, I started with all of those quarterbacks, the Arch Mannings, the Cam Wards, the Ewers,
mm-hmm.
all of them. As good as they were
unique
never in
about
charge
them?
of that office.
You know what's also unique about them? They have O-lines. Every single one you talk about have an offensive O-line. When Prime recruited, he didn't even recruited the O-line. So, yes, Coach Prime has handicapped the team with Shedeur. But then if we are arguing and saying that Shedeur is the best quarterback in the draft, you have to take the good with the bad, bro. And the example you're trying to use where you're trying to please the quarterback, you have to do that in the NFL. If a team just played a dude 40 mil, there's players who let coaches leave because the organization is like, nah, I want you to build around.
Nah, that you're talking about the NBA, not in the NFL. The NFL, the coaches king. The NBA, you have superstars. The NFL, if you're not a Brett Favre or you're not one of the greats, then you don't have you get left. That's the NBA you're talking about, not the NFL.
So I look at it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can concede that Prime handicap Shedeur, right?
Okay.
I don't think anybody with a logical mind will deny that. In that handicap, we don't win the games without him. And this is what I'm saying about the running. I have no problem running a balanced offense. I'm the only one on the channel that said next year is going to be better because we don't have Shedeur and we're going to run the ball like Jackson State. What I'm saying to you is, in the midst of that, if we start slow and we are behind, it's a clock management thing. So if teams are running the ball on us and a team take 8 minutes to score a touchdown, we naturally have to throw the ball to stay in the game. And I want you all not to miss that. All of you just typing without thinking. If the teams we were playing were running the ball on us, we could not have defended the run, which means they are eating up the time on the clock. This is a game of time and team management with possession and personnel. So if we don't jump out to exchange of scores to be able to run the ball effective, we are now enabled to handicap Shedeur to play Superman, because we have always looked at Shedeur to be Superman. Coach Prime has always presented Shedeur to be Superman. So when we get down, don't worry about it, guys. We are going to be Superman because he could do it in 2 minutes. We've seen him do it. He's going to do it again. And they play like that. They play like, if we lackadaisical and we get behind, Shedeur is going to come the second half and save us. And what I'm telling you is, so what is Jackson State? They did not play like that.
Okay, so what do you attribute? What are you attributing to that? Because you got to understand that the talent pool at Jackson State was different. The teams that Coach Prime played against, and who he was able to recruit because of his name, he had the upper hand. So it's not like they were playing against great defensive lines. It's not like they were playing teams, except in the Celebration Bowl with Carolina, right?
Yeah, I just think you all have a very short memory. The Colorado offensive line.
I'm having who is y'all? Like, you talking about the chat as well?
Yeah, the chat.
Oh, okay.
The Colorado offensive line left after the spring game. Are y'all forgetting? The people.
So listen, man, how many years are we gonna keep saying offensive line? Let me hold on. Let me say this. That it's tiring, man. Like, bro, I get it. I understand it, but it's tiring. You can't have it both ways. When the team does well, the offensive line is good. When they don't do well, then the offensive line is bad. When the team takes an L like this, then the offensive line is trash. When the team was winning and everybody was saying that Colorado was one of the best teams in the Big 12, the offensive line was okay. But now the season is over. They got blown out by BYU terribly. The offensive line is trash. That's the first narrative. But I'm here to tell you that It's not the offensive line that was trash. That entire team was trash. But you got to understand that it takes a lot more. There are a little bit of nuances that we're going to have to discuss in these coming weeks. So don't disappear again like you did last time when you went for 6 months and you never came back, because I want you to get this work. You're going to have to get this work.
But Harry,
we still have one common denominator. That's Coach Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Coach Prime is the common denominator. Coach Prime tonight did not play his secondary. His second team. His second string.
Was I not critical about that?
I'm not putting this on you.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to tell you that there's a common denominator here.
Yeah, but
Coach Prime has a clock management. Coach Prime has a clock management issue.
Agreed.
Okay.
Agreed.
When it comes time to hiring who he needs to hire, Coach Prime, the best decision that he's made on that team was the defensive coordinator. Right? Shador had, I think, an offensive coordinator almost every other year since he's been in college. So there's something we need to discuss there that at this point, I don't really care who don't like it. We're going to have to start discussing some of these harder points now, because when you are in the position to hire, you either got to hire people that you know are going to stick with you or on your team, or you're going to hire people who you know they're just rentals. Coach Prime has had rentals all his college career. They've all been rentals. I don't know that coaches are switching out their OCs every year. Now, I'm new to college football, and I do admit that I don't know everything yet. But the people that I do research on, a lot of their OCs, unless they're just giving them the blessing, they do such a great job and they're going to go get a head coaching job, the OCs are sticking around for a little bit. That's just what it feels like to me. So either we're not making good decisions on the OC situation, or we're too worried about Travis Hunter and Shador, and that's what we're all about. So,
bro, we don't.
Maybe we take a pin.
We don't.
We drop the pin. We drop the pin on Coach Prime at CU for 2 years and say, let's see what happens after Shador. Because I'm telling you, there's something eerie about this thing. Colorado can't run the ball. The offensive line is trash. How can you run the ball when the offensive line is trash? But then the thing is, if you look at different games that we played this season, when Colorado decided to run, we're like, oh, that's a good run, Gustav. Oh, that's a good run, Hayden. Oh, that's a good run, Charlie. We're like, but wait a minute. But as a whole, we always call it the offensive line trash. That's our first line of defense. Pun intended, I guess. When things don't go well, our first thing is the offensive line is trash. And these young men are listening. And we call them trash, and they got us to 9 wins in a bowl game. But they're trash.
We didn't dominate no team, bro. We have a bunch
of. If you think that college football is about just dominating teams, then you're wrong. There are coaches in the Big 12 that grinded out. They will beat you. Kansas beat us by 3 points. These coaches just work. They're not worried about dominating anybody. They're just first of all, you're not correct. You're incorrect. We did that. We hung 50 on what's the name? The last game that we played of the season, we hung 50 on them. We dominated them. We dominated 3.
You really want to talk about putting 50 on Oklahoma State, bro?
But be accurate. Are we either going to be accurate? We're either going to be accurate or we're not. So we're either going to be accurate or we're not. If you want to
having an honest conversation about putting 50 on Oklahoma State as to say that is dominating a team.
You said what team did we dominate? And I just wanted to make sure that we understood. Colorado State 28-9. I just want to listen. If we're gonna have a football conversation, then don't pander. Okay? The facts are either gonna be the facts or they're not, right?
Okay.
All right. Colorado State 28-9. UCF 48-21. Okay. Arizona 34-7. How many is that so far?
You are counting Arizona, bro.
Oh, come on, Panda. How many teams is that so far?
Terrible teams.
How many is that so far? I'm counting. How many is that? The entire season looked like it was dominated. 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3. Colorado 4 right here. 4. Utah 5. 5. This one that was not dominant. Oklahoma 6. BYU, they killed us. That was us. So 6. So how many games we played? We played 12 games out of. So half of our games we dominated the teams.
Anybody who really understands football.
No. You can't run away from this. You're not going to do this. 6 games. 6 games we dominated. Huh?
Were those teams that were playing at full strength?
Oh man. So how do we have a conversation where we're not allowed? Listen. We're not allowed. We cannot take. We can't say, hey, this team didn't have this. We can only deal with what's directly in front of us.
True. Agreed.
So we cannot keep doing this thing where we're like, oh, but this team didn't have this, or but that team couldn't do this, but that team couldn't do this. When Cam Ward was out of the game for the first half, that was their decision. Iowa State ain't got no time, nothing to do with that. That was their decision to pull their quarterback. So Iowa State's going to take that win and they're going to celebrate that Miami was undefeated at a very, very pivotal point in the season, and they beat Miami. So they're going to take that win. They're not worried about who was in the game and who was not. So when you say, when you play 12 games, listen,
those games, right?
You said, who did we dominate? What you were trying to insinuate, who did we dominate this season? What you were trying to insinuate, which is barbershop talk. Barbershop talk, when somebody says that, means that you did not dominate nobody. You ain't nobody. You didn't play nothing. Your O-line was trash. You didn't dominate nobody.
I just want to say this.
6 games.
I just want to say this.
Before you say that, you're gonna get this work. You're gonna get this work. 6 games. Colorado dominated their opponent.
Did we play well in those games? Did we play well in those games?
You can't dominate without playing well. So what do you mean?
It's like we want to go back to the games when they were playing and see what you were saying and doing and how you were acting, bro.
I feel we're not going to do that. No, we're not going to do that. What you going to do? Listen. Tonight, listen.
If anybody really is on this channel consistently, the position that he's having tonight is normally my position.
No, you're gonna get this work. No, you don't, because you don't get to argue. You don't get to steal the conversation. You're not doing that. Hold on. Oh, this is a Pino. Imani. No. Kappa Amani says UCF, Texas Tech, and Cincinnati were favored against CU. They were favored, so that matters too, right? You talking about nuances?
The only truly
thank you, Imani.
The only truly favorite team at the time we played them was UCF.
What is truly? Why are you using the word only truly now? Why are we using only truly?
Man, I agree. It's a great season. I'm not denying that.
No. You don't get to do that either. I'm gonna pull. I'm pulling every. What do you have feathers or fur pandas? I'm pulling every fur on your skin right now. I'm not doing this. We're not going to do that. We're not going to run away from this. Mm-hmm. You're going to eat this. You're going to listen. You're going to get this work. Colorado's offensive line was not trash, and I just proved it to you. Y'all got to stop saying that Colorado's offensive line was trash. You don't hang 50-something points on somebody and say
we had one team where we had 50 on, and they were the worst team in the conference.
Bro,
they were the worst team in the conference.
What about UCF when we played them?
That's what I gave you credit for that, bro. I'm giving you credit.
You can't do that against a team like UCF when everybody was talking and said we have a trash offensive line.
Everybody, I know what you all call me on this channel, Coach Prime Pom Poms. So don't turn around now.
You chose to argue this part. I didn't. Hey, do I send notes to y'all when I said come on the panel? Do I ever send y'all talking points when you're coming to the panel?
All the point I'm making, bro.
That's a yes or no question, my guy.
No, you don't. Right?
Okay. Did I say, hey, Panda, at the post-game commentary, Panda, did I say the post-game commentary on this butt whooping that Colorado just took? Did I send you a private chat and did I say, hey, Panda, take this position, or you chose it on your own?
No.
Don't be quiet now. You chose this position on your own because you want to get on the bandwagon, pun intended, right? As I'm wearing my bandwagon buff shirt, guys. You can cop this, bandwagonbuffs.com. Anyways. But yeah, I'm on the bandwagon. But when y'all want to start this off-season conversation with the offensive line,
not during the season.
But you didn't even let me finish my thought.
Okay, go
on. Y'all want to start the song, which I don't know if it's in the key of F or if it's a G or it's an A flat.
Most times F.
Okay. Y'all want to start singing this song? The offensive line is trash. The offensive line is trash. The offensive line. The offensive line is trash. I don't know how good I sung that, but still, y'all want to take.
Somebody said I think that CU is a CFP champion. Yo,
what?
You could tell people don't pay attention to this channel, and you've been here a lot, bro. For you to say that is weird.
Look, the offensive line is not
your expectation.
Dude, stay out of the comments. I'm having a conversation with you. I'm trying to drive this point home. I want to drive this point home because I want you to understand that it's not only you that's going to be talking about this, because I know that I'm about to be inundated with the offensive line, especially if Shantae. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what she's doing tonight, but thank God she's not here. But I know that you, Shantae, and the rest of the gangs are going to be saying that the offensive line was trash. But you can't be trash and you can't go 9-3 at the same time.
Don't do that. We the pom-pom crew.
Right, but you can't be trash and go 9-3 at the same time.
The pom-pom crew
we almost beat Kansas. We almost beat Kansas. Kansas that beat Rutgers, we almost beat them.
Almost doesn't count.
It doesn't count, but I'm just trying to let you know that if the offensive line...
Bro, I was the one that said Shiloh should not go back and start out the injury. Everybody told me I was wrong. Everybody was telling me.
Jumping around with the conversation? I
am the one that was making logical thought processes about the team.
But I feel like you're having two conversations. It's very annoying when we're having a conversation. We have a line of thoughts, and then you start another conversation about Shiloh, and I'm like, I don't know where you want to go with the conversations because you're talking to two different people at the same time.
Bro,
either you're talking to me or you're talking to the chat, or at least let me know when you
are telling me my position is the O-line is trash. As like that is the only thing that I felt was wrong with the team. I ask you, right? If you were in a different position, what you would do, right? If you were in the position and have the same roster, all you said was hire somebody to help Pat Shermer to have a younger playbook, right?
That's not all I said. That was part of the solution to
points, bro. You gave that point. What was the other point? You only gave 2 points.
I would have. So if it starts with the offense, because there's issues everywhere, right? Mm-hmm. To fix the offense, we need better play designs, right? I like to go with what Phil said because I think Phil and Josh Pate are on the same. Is it Josh Pate? Which one is the former quarterback? Is it Josh or what's the other guy? Because I don't think it's Josh that was the former guy. But anyways, where they said you got to create chaos or you got to create some type of diversion for the opponent.
Yeah, Colorado. This is what I was saying. There's no option play in the playbook. The O-line doesn't even shift to run the ball. So
that's exactly right. That's why I said I would take that. That'll be part of my thing as well, where we understand that hey, this is too vanilla. This is way too basic. It's NFL, okay? NFL has a script. I don't know if y'all know that, but NFL has a script. You got to play by the script. Every NFL player should understand there's a script and you got to play by it. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. But it's too vanilla. We're in the college football system. Half of the time that BYU was running the ball, we had no idea who had the ball.
Agreed.
We didn't know. When Colorado runs the ball, this is Shador. Here's the ball coming. Here, just run it. Like, what is that?
Yeah, me and you talked about that from the first year, right?
My wife was in that video that I made.
Yeah, I remember that too.
My wife was in that video.
He was in the backyard.
I was like, I said, Keisha, you're the running back.
Yeah, he was in the backyard and stuff.
Right, we was in the backyard. Like, you remember that video.
Yeah.
So this, here's the ball. You're going to run the ball. It's over here, guys. Show everybody. Shador's not like turning around, tucking the ball in.
What did I say about that? I said.
So we agree on that point. We don't have to beat a dead horse, okay? You and I agree on that.
That will never change.
But you're asking me what are some of the things that need to change in order for Colorado to get better or to move forward? That's why I said let's put a pin in this, because remember, my first argument is Shador's the issue. The relationship with Coach Prime and his son Shador is the number one issue. We get rid of him before we analyze the team to know for sure, because we don't have coordinator, quarterback. The coordinator, and the reason why I repeated that on purpose is that the food chain is coordinator first. You are the man in charge, and then quarterbacks. The quarterbacks are adhering to the coordinator, not the other way around.
But when a quarterback is seasoned under a coach, certain coaches give the quarterback that same privilege that Shador has.
Only when that has been earned by only when they have worked together. Only when they have worked together and they understand the dynamics, not a default. Nobody walks into a default situation.
It's not his fault if you have a offensive coordinator every year for the last 4 years.
Say that again.
You have a new offensive coordinator every year for the last 4 years, and then
isn't that the
wait? We asking for a new one right now.
Isn't that the what is it? The antidote or the synonym for the symptom of the issue? Isn't that what we're talking about? So what is the common denominator in that?
Yeah, but they won out though.
They won?
They went all the way. They just didn't win the Celebration Bowl in Jackson. We went to the bowl game here, which is the premier.
But the talent pool is different. Remember, we're talking about FCS where we had an advantage. Now we're coming to FBS. We don't have the advantage, so we have to leave that conversation over there.
But if we're being honest about football, it takes us 3 to 4 years to build a program. So the expectation where it's at in year 2 is not realistic. So to turn around and say it's Coach Prime, because it looks like you're pinning everything on Coach Prime and Shador at this point. All things
rises and falls on leadership.
I agree. But do we win 9 games without Shador? For better or worse?
You said, do we win 9 games without Shador?
For better or worse?
I'll answer this question like this. It's kind of Phil-esque, but it's totally me. If we're happy with 9 games, if our goal is to just show up, then yes. But if we say, as Prime always puts out there into the universe, we have bigger goals. Our minds are not like your mind. You guys are simple-minded. We're up here. You're down here.
Harry, I don't like when you do that.
I'm just saying, this is how Coach Prime talks.
When we talking football,
when Coach Prime talks to the media,
including Prime though.
When Prime,
what you're doing,
I'm just
giving Prime conversations to the media and making it football.
My plane took off, but I'm about to crash because you're not allowing me to rev up and get higher.
Because you're basing it off of prime and not football.
No, but let me land the plane.
Analyst.
Let me land the plane.
Sports analyst. Go ahead.
When the Stephen A. Smith doesn't get the opportunity to land his plane, then the jokers are the ones that just kind of get the mic and they don't. I'm trying to land the plane so you can understand where I was going with this.
I don't want you to be Stephen A. Smith. You have so many better sports.
Well, I need to get up there. So listen, I need more words though. I need to read more books. Anyway, so listen. When we always promote our mindset, right? And we say, hey, we are high thinkers. That means that we always championship minded. Mm-hmm. Our brain is on championships. We don't care about 9 games. Mm-hmm. But what you're proposing is that we're happy with 9 games.
That's not what I propose. You do a clever thing of projecting.
You said we win 9 games without Shedeur.
I made is would we have won 9 games without Shedeur? Because when Shedeur went down,
we win 9 games without Shedeur.
No consistent backup quarterback in the room that could have taken over. What will be effective?
What? This is where I was trying to go.
We would have been effective if they had another quarterback to say, okay, Shedeur, sit down because you holding the ball too long. Sit down because you're not confident. You're not in the game. But we had nobody in the locker room to go in and assist us in that gameplay. So by default, and this is what I said, when it came to Pat Shermer wasn't telling Shedeur.
Don't let me do it. Don't let me do it, Panda.
He was literally looking on the pad and telling Pat Shermer, hey, nah, this is wrong. Hey, nah.
You made me do it.
Everybody in here don't remember that. So.
It doesn't matter. I remember.
He doesn't remember that. Well, yeah, man, say Harry.
You made me do it. Look.
Yeah, man, appear back out of nowhere. Y'all, man, been gone for a minute.
Look. This is what you're suggesting, that we should be happy with 9 games.
I'm not suggesting that, Harry.
But you just mentioned, hey, Harry.
Me saying
without Shedeur, do we win 9 games?
Me saying I'm happy with 9 games, bro.
You said without Shedeur, then why?
Ask me what I'm thinking.
As two intelligent
journalism,
intelligent men talking on about sports, when somebody suggests, let's just say in a barbershop, hey, do we win 9 games without my guy? Mm-hmm. Does that mean that you're not saying that you're happy with 9 wins?
Of course, I am. I am elated with 9 wins coming from one.
Why are you backing off if I'm giving you that? I just said, you said you're happy with 9, but you said no.
I am, but the way you're positioning it as if I am happy with 9 wins because I understand it takes 3 to 5 years to build a program.
Okay, so I'm giving you the 9 wins, but it comes with a hefty price. I'm giving you
9 wins with a backhand slap.
Yes, I am. Yes, but I want to tell you that.
I know how you get down.
No, I'm lining you up, of course. But at least I'm letting you know. I'm not like DC and Phil. I'm letting you know I'm lining you up.
That's why I didn't want.
You can't take the 9 wins without the backhand. You understand that? Because if you accept the 9 wins, now if you want to say, okay, I don't accept the 9 wins, that's different. Then you wouldn't have posted the question the way you posted. I'm just saying, if you're going to accept the 9 wins, then we got to take what Coach Prime and his elevated woke mind always talks about. We got to throw that out the window to answer your question fairly, because their minds are so elevated and so much way better than everybody that's in that press room. They always throw it in their faces. Do I look like somebody who worries about the way that you think about me? Do I look like I worry about what you think about me? I think highly of myself. I'm not like you. It's
what that have to do with football? This is what you do. You go to the press conference.
That's the mindset. So the mindset, if the mindset is that,
but that is the mindset.
You're not gonna let me land this plane. I'm gonna forget. I'm old. Remember, I got gray hair for a reason. When old people start talking, don't interrupt them because I'm gonna forget what I'm talking about.
I thought you had stress. I thought that was stress.
No, I'm just gonna forget what I'm talking about because I have no. If you keep interrupting me, I will remember. But I'm just trying to.
It's a tactic I use, but it's just.
I know you're trying to get me to forget, but no. No, I already forgot. Oh my gosh. No. I would say this. If your mind is that elevated that you're thinking championship and beyond, we ain't come here to be thinking about no X, Y, and Z. We are winners. We always thinking about the big one. Coach Prime is at the championship game 2022 when Georgia blew out TCU, and he's like, we got to get here. We got to get here. You remember that moment? Mm-hmm. We got to get here. We got to get here. Right? So their mind is always on there. Mm-hmm. When they get there, they're never prepared. Mm-hmm. So the question, that's the answer to your question. If you are not worried about the little things and you're worried about just 9 games, then yes, you would say, I celebrate the fact that Shador got us 9 wins. But if I'm worried about getting to where Coach Prime wanted to get to in 2022, when he says at that Georgia Dome or wherever it was, we got to get here, we got to get here. Then Shador, let me finish. Then Shador would not be your number one priority.
Okay.
The team will be your number one priority. Okay. Because when you put the ball in Shador's hands and you rely on him only, you're only setting yourself up for just those 9 wins.
All right. You land the plane because that plane running out of gas.
I'm not using gas. I'm a plane. I don't use gas. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought it was a Liberian plane. I don't know what it is.
It's a direct flight to Liberia. That's gas. So
you can make it your own fuel.
Don't stop in Brussels.
This is what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead. But no. Before you go, did you understand the plane that I just?
Point,
you understand my point, right?
I'm a crucify your point.
If you are only focused on 2 players, you're not championship minded. That's my point. If you're only focused on 2 players, you're not championship minded. You're only worried about winning enough games so people can give you a hand clap and a pat on the back.
That was not Coach Prime's philosophy for year 2. Year 2 philosophy was to get Peggy to a bowl game. A bowl game is only 6 wins. So the goal for 2024 was 6 wins. We exceeded the 6 wins. As a champion, somebody who wins.
That's false. I hope you know that's false, right?
Let me finish, bro.
No, but you can't finish a false. It's like Trump. I can't let you finish a lie.
He's a president right now. They surely let him finish that lie.
You got it. Go ahead. I can't argue that. Go ahead.
It worked. But realistically, right? I think Coach Prime is on pace to be in the playoffs and to compete for a championship. We build it in stages. At year 2, with all the criticism I was talking about, this is phenomenal of a transformation in year 2. 9 wins, a bowl game. You get to a bowl game with 6. So he exceeded expectation in year 2 with a poor O-line, a quarterback son who's hard-headed, a poor playbook, and only 5 to 10 players on the team that really had heart. So with all these things, the momentum is going in the right direction. If I come into business, right, and I invested...
I hear violins.
But if I invested $10,000 into a small business, right, and with the investments and the calculation, it shows me I should net $100,000 profit, right? Mm-hmm. You go into business to succeed. You go into business.
Dude, are you preaching right now? What are you doing?
Yeah, but if I'm a coach, my mindset for the players under me is we can make it to the championship. I have to instill that mindset to develop a culture, to have my players play hard, to have my players buy in, and make sure the buy-in is that you want to go to the CFP and the NFL.
So why is he never able to prepare his players for the big one?
Florida State University is prime example. If players move simply because of NIL, it's not sustainable. So he's trying to do a duality of creating enough atmosphere that the eyes remain on us, because if the eyes is on us, we get investors from an NIL money, and at the same time try to develop a program that had zero culture, zero talent, and to fuse something together in short notice. You have to remember.
Are you talking to me, or are you talking to people who don't know Colorado?
I'm counteracting your statement.
But you're not.
Coach Prime is doing an excellent job. Is it the best job? No. But we have to also understand that he's developing as a coach.
Okay, that's the violin.
BYU coach is a better coach than Coach Prime.
Bro, those are violins. I hear violins.
Yo, it's a great season. The only adjustment I will make is Pat Shermer.
You had to get this. There's no way.
Our pom-pom for the team will never change.
Yo. This is all I hear. This is all I hear right now.
It's a great season, bro. We can't be mad at a 9-3, bro.
Yeah. Yo, look.
And Shador, unfortunately, with all his shortcomings, we don't win without Shador. You was mentioning we can't focus on Travis. Travis is the number one third down converter on the team. Without Travis, we don't move the ball on third down. Without third down, we don't get the first down. Without getting the first down, we turn over the ball. So effectively in this sport, you get the ball in the hands of the best skilled players on the team. On the team that we have,
Panda, I hear violence. Panda.
It just happened to be Shador. It just happened to be Jimmy Horn. It just happened to be Travis.
You know what that's called? You know what that's called? That's called hero ball. For you and for everybody else that think like that's how.
Did I not say that earlier? Did I not admit that the team was structured to make Shador the hero and the Hail Mary and all these things that we see? Did I not admit that? I could admit that.
But the overarching idea,
89 wins. I'm just saying to you,
Panda, I'll give you the mic. Let me say something. Because if I let you go, you'll go all night. So listen, Panda.
I'm just tired of you. You know my game.
I know. But listen, we're having a good exchange here, which we got to end soon because it's after midnight. Tomorrow's Sunday. You first of all, you got to go. You got the sound at church. I'm not serving tomorrow, but at least
I got there late.
Yeah, you got there. You be getting there late because you stay on TLP for too long. Bro, but listen,
I got one of them looks like.
Yeah, you was on that live last night. I saw you. But listen, if you're gonna concede to, I told you so, and I agree with that. The symptoms that I'm listing for this team, I don't know if you want to like you're dipping in each pot and you're like, yeah, I agree. If it's hero ball, hero ball can never amount to championship ball. You can't have it both ways. You cannot adhere to hero ball and say you're building a championship program. You understand that, right?
But yes, and I understand you have to use what you have.
Okay, so fine. I can concede to that, just like you conceded to the hero ball.
In year 2, we use what we have. The daddy's ball has been effective, minus Shiloh. I think Shiloh was adopted. I don't know. I'm starting.
Shiloh is going in the second round. Okay, maybe third. No, I'll give him third round. Yeah, but listen, no.
I will test his paternity.
Listen, my argument is If Colorado is going to play hero ball can only get you but so far. So the idea that I will concede to is this. Let's say we had no other choice but to do what we had to do. If that is the case, if that's what you're saying, hey, man, we didn't have a choice.
Right.
The only choice we had was to play hero ball, do everything we could do to just scrape off a little bit here, a little bit there, and put it together. Like, okay, it's like slavery back in the day. We don't have a lot. We can't buy a whole chicken, but we can buy the gizzard, the skin, and maybe a few beaks and put together a whole meal. That's how we got soul food, right? So if you're saying, hey, Harry, let it be. We were slaves. we couldn't afford the offensive linemen. You see what my analogy is going here? We could not afford the whole hogs. But we could afford the chitlins, the inside. My analogy is getting better and better. We could not afford the whole pig, the big hogs. We could only afford the chitlins, the gut.
Phil was here for this.
We could only afford the intestines of the hog. So that's what we were able to do to put together a meal and get to a 9-3. But give it time, maybe 5 years from now, maybe we might get the pig's feet. You eat pig's feet? I didn't know I was going to do such a great job with this analogy, but it's perfect. We cannot afford the whole hog, but we can afford pig's feet, chitlins, the guts, the ear, maybe the nose. Maybe year number 5 we'll be able to afford the whole hog. Is that what you're saying, my guy?
I'm essentially, yeah, because I really think it takes.
Okay, then we can agree. Then we can
3
both
to 5 years. I just think what you do, Harry.
Then let's stop this. Let's stop this notion that Colorado is this great team and all this great thing let's stop that notion right now. Let's just say, hey, listen. And then Coach Prime was not snubbed as a coach. Let's just get that out the way. Like, he'd be lucky if he smelled the trophy room, like the person cleaning the trophy room, okay, for a coach of the year. Like let's not kid ourselves. Kansas, he was out-coached. Kansas State, he was out-coached. Like, stop playing with me. We know that. Okay, BYU, he was out-coached. You can't be coach of the year for sentimental reasons. Right?
Agreed.
Okay, so he was not snubbed. And Livingston was not snubbed either. Okay, I don't care what anybody says. Number one, Kansas won 4 games and you couldn't beat them. BYU, which you beat with a miracle, they gave them 45.
Not BYU, you talking about Baylor.
Baylor, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The name.
You just beat us today.
I know. Baylor gave them 45 and told us, this is how you do it, CU. You let Devin Neal run up over you 2 yards. This is how you tackle Shiloh, right? You're not gonna do this. Remember the prayer? Wait, was that Devin Neal or was that the other guy from the other Kansas team where he did the prayer, the 2-knee prayer?
Shiloh had some.
Yo, I hope we're not going over people's heads right now.
Shiloh had some games where you was like, man,
because we're geeking out right now on Colorado details. But no. So listen, I think what I hear you saying is we need to, what we talked about on the show also, we need to talk about grace. We need to give grace and we need to say, okay, fine. But I think we start over. I think we press the start over button and we got to start watching the trenches. But I need you to stop with this nonsense. Okay, stop with the nonsense of the offensive line being trash. Because when you say trash, that means that you got to take away the 9 wins. You cannot give the 9 wins to Shador. If you're saying Shador was just that good that he was able to elude all of those guys trying to sack him, I call cap, delusion, craziness. I would throw some other words in there, but my channel can't handle it.
The reason why I said the O-line is trash.
You gotta take that back, man. You gotta take it back.
They were good, not great.
Okay, they were serviceable. Can we agree to that?
All right, they were serviceable.
Serviceable meaning like they weren't great. They were just good enough to keep you in games.
Right.
And then your superstars are supposed to show up.
And that's what happened.
Like most teams. Like most teams, like if you look at Cam Ward, great quarterback, right? He's a Shador, maybe a little bit better. Okay, maybe just a little bit better. I'm ready. I'm ready to concede tonight.
I would say this.
Like after tonight, maybe Cam is a little bit better. What'd you say?
Cam Ward he passes better. Should all have a better read or understanding of the game.
I question that. After tonight, I question everything. Maybe I gotta wait till I sleep and then I'll come back to my Shador likeness because tonight
should all have a better read on defenses and extension of plays. Cam Ward is more accurate and more poised.
I wouldn't give you Cam Ward is more accurate. I can't give you that. I think Cam Ward is more
not accurate this
smart.
Year.
Cam Ward is he's more street smart and he's more athletic.
Right. I'll give you
I can give you, you know what I'm saying? But accuracy, that's Shador.
Right.
Decision making is kind of up in the air because they both make bad decisions. Both of them make really poor decisions at times. So,
yeah, but I think if you put Cam Ward behind CU O-line, he will struggle more.
I disagree.
You think
I disagree. No, because Cam Ward.
I really wanted them to play against each other.
No. This is why I disagree, which is not a bad thought, but I disagree because he's a quicker thinker. Shador holds the ball too long. Cam Ward would throw it away.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You see the routes that Miami run. Miami run those tighter routes, and those they utilize the field better. Pat Shermer spreads them out like in a shotgun, like if he playing in the NFL. Look how far out on the line they are. But
Shador also maybe I didn't see enough of his games, but doesn't Cam Ward come up on center more than Shador?
Yeah.
Okay, so look,
but he will. You see what Shador
used to do with you know what I can't wait for. I don't know if Gruden is still doing this, but you know how he has those quarterback interviews? Like he has those player interviews where he drills them. He asks them very like personal, specific questions to the game.
Right.
I can't wait till like the combine when Shador's getting like when they're asking Shador. Huh?
Shador's better at him than that.
What'd you say?
Shador's better than Cam with talking football.
No. I'm not talking about who's better at talking.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when they get down to the nitty gritty and they start like putting a spotlight on your mechanics, on those very little nitty gritty things that.
You think Shador gonna go to combine?
Shador, of course, he has to.
You don't have to. His dad didn't.
Shador has to combine. Are you kidding? He'll be crazy if he don't combine. He just said he's conceding the second round, right?
What?
Yes. He said it in his interviews. He's conceding the second round.
That was a dumb thing to say.
I think they know something we don't know. I think the team that wants to pick him, I think they already know the team. Because Shador literally conceded the second round this time around at the Alamo Bowl conference. I think they know that the team that was
going where he wanted to go.
Huh?
That means he's going where he wanted to go.
No, yeah. That's why I think they already had a conversation and they understand where he's going. And that team is only going to come around in the second round. So I don't think there's a team that's first round that wants a quarterback or that at least needs a quarterback because
Tennessee need a quarterback. Couple places need a quarterback.
No, but he's not going those places. And they probably already knew. I think he knows. He knows something. But anyways, I think at the end of the day, Juju is not ready for the line that we got, and I don't think that we're making.
Oh no!
What'd you say?
No, Juju wouldn't make it a whole.
Right, Juju would not make it. Would not make it behind this line.
If I didn't see his last game, I would have been more optimistic. But seeing his last game,
oh my gosh, it was bad. But then he was hurt too. But I don't think his hand. When your hands are hurt, does it affect your feet? I mean, that's a medical question. None of us are medical professionals, so I don't know. I can't answer. I can't really answer that truthfully. But yeah, it was bad for him. And by the way, if you guys want to go see the Juju his championship game, I have that game on my channel. Go check it out. You can see the full game on my channel. I think it's split into two because YouTube cut my stream, and I started it right away. So if you want to see his championship game and see how he really plays, not really plays because his hand was hurt. So if you want to see some of his mechanics, just go watch his championship game. It's on my channel. But Panda, let's leave it here because we got a lot of conversation to talk about in the off season. We'll do the same thing we did in our last off season, where we highlighted every room, all of the needs, because I think Colorado is going to be in trouble coming this year. It looks bad for me. It looks really bad for me, and I hope not. I hope that we make some changes, some moves to make it not be bad. But I need to see a lot of movement in the linebackers room once again. I need to see a lot of movement on that O-line and that defensive line once again. Same problems. Nothing new. And that's not a good thing. It is never a good thing when you're always having the same problems, because that means another 30 to 40 players again, right?
That's true.
That's not a good thing. Another 30 to 40 players every single year. When do you have time to breathe? When do you have time for guys to know each other's names and know each other's friends, to be friends? They have to make it's like a military team.
All right, BYU was disciplined though, not much penalties either.
What'd you say?
I was just thinking BYU was so disciplined, not much penalties either.
But Colorado talked about that. They knew how disciplined this team was. They knew that they were going to come and play, and they don't make a lot of mistakes. They talked about that. They knew exactly what they were walking into, because they literally said, Prime said that in his conference. Shador said the same thing. But they can't.
There's something that they say that I don't like.
What's that?
They said that CU comes to play CU ball. You're supposed to play the opponent in front of you, which means that you have to develop schemes and trick plays for the person in front of you. But
based on your line of argument, you sound crazy saying that, because you say that. That's exactly what you say.
What?
Whenever we say something like that, you would say, well, you know that this is how they are, right?
I'm saying that's how they are in terms of consistently inconsistent. But
that's exactly what that means.
Yeah, but it means that. But what I'm saying, they have ample time to adjust. Like J.R. Buxton said,
all year,
offense is more NFL centric, and because it's more NFL centric, he's missing the nuances and the pickups and how to create space on the field.
We don't need an offense line. We don't need offensive play. I mean, NFL stuff. I think it sounds sexy. It sounds more sexy to say, "Oh, we're NFL out here." But if you watch the NFL game, how many trick plays do you see?
But that's the point I'm saying.
How much chaos do they create on the line in the NFL game? You don't see that. NFL
and the college football is two different games.
Right. That's what I'm saying. NFL. Hold on, Panda. Let me say this, because I feel like people need to understand. The NFL game is central to the casual fan. The NFL is a money machine. The NFL game is built for casual fans. If you come from Liberia, West Africa, 1989, and you have not had no lick of school, I'm talking about myself now. The NFL wants you to look at that TV and get their game right away. If you look at the college game, you would be wondering what the heck is going on. So the NFL game is very simple. It's very simplistic.
I agree with you because I learned NFL.
That's exactly that's the plan for NFL. It's casual fans, this very, very heavy-handed casual fan. Any sporting thing, I'm putting y'all on the game now. This is how the media works. Any sporting thing, they don't worry about the people that have come that have been there for years. Just like the Christianity. We try to go make disciples out of new disciples and go make new disciples. If you've been here for a long time, we say, have a seat, come join us. Let's go get some more new people. That's how the money in sports work. Casual fans are always going to be the priority. And how do you get casual fans to like and stay? Once you get them to come to the door, how do you get them to stay? You got to simplify the game and the play and the place and what you're looking at. So run, pass. That's it. It ain't gonna be no, let's go all the way over here. Let's do all. Nope. That is not how the college game works. And Pat Shermer, being such an NFL guy, he made it to NFL and it was easy to spot. The linebackers are fast. They're young. These guys are like 17, 18 years old, 19 years old. They're fast. They're crazy fast. And they can, and Shador standing right here and saying here, they'll get to you quickly. This is easy. Anyway.
I mean, I just don't want you to take Coach Prime press conferences and apply it to football acumen. I think what you do is you take Coach Prime promotional talk to the media and to keep the engagement on the program.
I think you should give me more credit than that, bro.
And you apply that to where the program.
You can say that to somebody in the chat, but not to me. Because I literally do videos and I tell people not to.
I mean,
I'm way sharper than that. Like I run a channel trying to guide people's mind. I'm an influencer. I'm way sharper than that. Like you got to give me more credit than that, Panda. So I know the entertainment part of the idea, the sport, and I know the football part of it. I may not be as some other guys that can tell you which gaps to fill in and all of that stuff, but no, the whole concept of football, I got it down pat. I know what Prime has to do. I fully understand what he has to do, the bravado, the things he has to do when he's in those press conferences, his flair, his personality is all on display. So half of that stuff that he says, I take it with a grain of salt. Right. When he says, bowl game versus Peggy versus, I take it with a grain of salt. I know what he's doing. I get it. But you also have to take it to face value sometimes to have a conversation. If he said it, he meant it. If he didn't mean it fully, he meant it at a certain percentage. And if their mindset is about winning championship, then you can't win championships being hero ball minded. If you're hero ball minded, that means that you're trying to build something little by little, but yet you can't fully say that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when I said that Colorado will play the best football they ever played when Shador, Shiloh, and Travis is gone.
No, you stole that from me. Be fair.
When I said that, DC fan was cooking me and you was encouraging him. And I'm watching you like, man.
No, but you stole that from me. How are you going to take my saying, try to use it against me, though? I said that.
You probably said it after I said it.
No, I said it first. I'm like Ray J. I hit it first. Anyways, with that, when I start quoting Ray J, it's time to go. So Ray J is so lost. Lord have mercy. He's so lost. Is his family Christian?
I think he on drugs or something, but
no. Stop saying that. Allegedly. You're not gonna get my channel sued.
Allegedly. or allegedly. I don't think it's drug. I think allegedly is multiple personality or something to that effect. Because
was his family supposed to be Christian? Because I thought like Brandy and them like they would.
It's a bunch of people who have like pastors as parents and stuff like that be doing the wildest things in it.
Like Nick Cannon, right? He's a PK, but he's on this vibration stuff. I'm like, bro,
he's a PK kid.
Are you vibrating too much? Like, what are you?
What's his name? Tory Lanez is a PK kid.
Who?
A lot of them R&B singers are PK.
Hold on, what's the other person you just said? Tory Lanez?
Yeah, Tory Lanez's father is a.
Oh, you talking about the short kid that just went down to jail?
Yeah.
For shooting at that girl? Pew pew.
Allegedly.
I don't think it was alleged. He's in jail for it.
So that case was when I look at that case, that case was his lawyer did this dumb thing where it was like it would be obvious to the jury. They didn't go in there to prove the case. You understand what I'm saying? And then the judge was barring like the reports and stuff like that said, because what happened is like a ricochet fragment hitter, wasn't a bullet. Then there's no residue on him. If I
YouTube will cancel you if you start saying stuff like that. So let's
okay, let's end it like that.
Yeah. What did y'all man say, Harry? Not a big draft high school class and not very good online help in the portal so far. Each year can be a rebuild. At what point do you start building a team culture? CU has zero team culture. I mean, y'all man, me and you have been at odds at time, but hey, this is year number 3 now. Conversation got to get tougher. So you're right.
What did I say? I said in year 3 we could start being tougher. We all said grace, right? Well, me and you said grace. Yeah. And year 3 will be tougher.
Yeah, year 3 is tougher. So the off-season conversations are going to get tougher. And if you are
and we're judging it based on if my assumption is right, the O-line is weak. If we don't see O-line pickups, we got to go hard. If we got O-line pickups, we got to go hard. Because we could say we have Miller and them still there who are showing that they could have started. Like Miller could have started in place of Jimmy Horn and stuff like that. But he just messed up his ankle, right?
If we don't get an O-line pickup, if we don't get the necessary O-line pickups, and I don't want to see no videos out there from any other creators pumping up a bunch of guys that are just able bodies. Okay. If y'all start dogifying all of these able bodies coming out of the portal, dudes who's been injured, but they was on some SEC team. I ain't trying to be no hospital. I ain't trying to be no hospital for no SEC.
Injured players coming from SEC. It's like, man, I can't take you no more. Go to Colorado Rehabilitation Program for the NFL. Go to Colorado Rehabilitation Program to get a better look for all eyes on them. You know I love you, man. I recruited you here, but I think it's time for you to see the basket.
Stop it! This time you're killing me, bro. Stop.
But all the players we brought had some type of injury or surgery. Josie had a surgery. The dude we brought from Houston they all had surgeries. Travis had surgery. Shador had surgeries. Shiloh had surgeries. There's no. I understand why Prime say he's so happy there's a medical facility on the next floor. Like, we are a hospital. We are literally the hospital for college football. If your child broke his pinky finger and he can't hold his hand together, send him to see you. If your child started speaking late, he can't hold complete sentences. You ever heard Jimmy Horn talk? Like, send him to see you. You don't have to know how to talk. I don't know how Jimmy Horn expect to get commercials and stuff if he can't talk. So in the middle of the interview, Jimmy Horn was like, what he said, and
Panda, we gotta go. You can't, yo. I can't. If your child starts speaking late,
man. Like, they didn't take any speech class or no public speaking or nothing. All I'm saying today is Colorado is officially putting out the bat signal. We are looking for your wounded, your poor, to come to our shores for greener pastures. Mom, if you don't want the child to come back from college, we got a $20,000 NIL deal for him. We could keep him away for one more year. He's probably going to be on the bench.
Okay, pay
In
the
a game that we have blowout, he's probably not going to play.
Go.
Yo,
we gotta go.
I just want to offer up a prayer for Sark because he didn't play today, and I know he's entering the portal.
I will enter the portal.
Portal jumps. I'm looking for the portal jumps today.
I don't know what the decision was because if you look at Miami took out took out Cam Ward in the second half, and they were losing and they didn't put him back in.
They were up 10 when they took him out.
Right, but when they started losing, they didn't put him back in. They didn't care.
They didn't care.
They said, look, they said we're gonna give our guys some chance to at least see their the parents who came all the way from all around the country to come and see our kids play. We're gonna see them on national TV, and we're gonna get to see them play.
I think that's what frustrates me because it looked like he took them out. We got like a bait and switch. Didn't it look like he took them out?
I don't know.
And then we turn around and like, wait, what they doing back out there?
Yeah, I don't know. But if there's any bad commentary that I would give for Prime, as much as I've been speaking him up and bigging him up and all of that, that's one thing I hate about Prime. His mindset to win and just win gets in the way of all the good that he talks. The way he talks, you would think that it would translate into something like, all right, we're taking the L 36-4, then maybe I would just play some other guys. Let me give these young men an opportunity. When you keep saying stuff like, I'm for these young men, I'm looking out for these guys because they're not all going to the NFL, but the ones that you want to give them an opportunity to be seen, it's almost like you already conceded that they're not going to go to the NFL anyway, so you don't care to play them.
I could agree with you on that because even the game when we blew out the team, the last game, he could have been put them in, bro. It was
you talking about Oklahoma State, 52 to 0.
That game, bro, that wasn't right. And we played them home. Nah, that wasn't a good look, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So with all of the speeches and everything that he always gives, and it always sounds like
disappointing.
Yeah, he always sounds like, yo, I'm for these young men. Do you ever think about how hard these young men go for you in the practices? They got to wake up and do that. You don't think for 1 second, like, let me give them an opportunity. I know my son.
And to be honest, without your second stream and your third stream, you don't get to prepare.
You don't get to prepare, right? And then they got to be at skill level to help you prepare the right way.
Because if a walk-on can present a challenge, you don't let him walk.
Right. So Prom, if you're hearing me, man, you gotta do better, bro. I know you got this mindset.
Mr. James said, "Welcome to sports."
So no, I get it. No, I know that's how sports is. I know, but there are
the Stobbs and them shouldn't have played in a blowout game, or do you think that was a bad call on coach side?
Bro, look, Miami sat Cam Ward. Miami sat some of their starters, and they put the other guys in. I will reward those guys and just say thank you for this entire year for helping us to prepare to do everything we had to do. I would say thank you, man. Just get in the game and go enjoy yourself. Go let your family see you on television.
And that's the worst part, bro. They flew the families out for what?
Yeah, to see them sit on the bench.
That's
when they're getting blew out.
But bro, when they went to thing, one of the dudes' eyes was red, bro. You know what it is to tell your mama and dad, like, no, I know it's Christmas time. Come. He said, I'm playing today. But I had one of them things, man, where I told my aunt, come and watch me play. She's like, don't ever call me again until you know. Yo. Bro.
Oh my goodness. Yo. Cam Ward sat because he got the record and didn't want to get hurt.
Okay. That makes sense. He was I think it was 100 and something yards to have the record.
But okay. But does that make a difference? The reason why he sat?
Well, he came out, which is the most important part. Right?
Yeah, he came out. He came out of the game. What he got?
The reason what we are saying, Mr. James, is that they could have put him back in because they had a minute left on the clock and they had the ball
with one score, like a 1 point. You know,
only 1 point. So all they needed was a field goal.
Right. So they could have put him in to try to win the game, which is
the point we was making is this is a bowl game. It counts to nothing really. You fly the team out until we're gonna get people in. We wanted to see what the other play. We wanted to see what Colorado had in the tank in the other players.
We always want to see that.
Yeah. And then
we counted today 6 games that Colorado blew out their team, and we never saw.
Never played.
We never seen the second string guys get in the game.
JB had jumped in the portal.
That is why.
Huh?
That's why JB. Yeah. That's why he jumped in the portal.
And then you tell him come back, and you ain't playing today either.
He didn't play today.
I don't remember seeing him out there.
Yeah. All right, Panda man, let's get up out of here.
Yeah, but
postseason. Guys, look out for postseason conversations. We're
gonna call it CU rehab.
CU, yo, you have me dying tonight, bro.
CU rehab. Dion was pissed off by his team performance. I mean, of course, Coach Prime is competitive. He'd be pissed off, but I don't think that is a reason to punish the players who are
who've been riding for you, right? And they had to sit through your sermons. They had to sit through your little.
You know, you lost the game,
right? They had to sit through your mini sermons all season, listen to you preach, practice your because we know you want to go back into the pulpit. So they had to listen to you preach all season and all that stuff that you be preaching. What does it mean when it's time for you to give opportunity? And you're sitting on the opportunity because your son needs to stay in the game. How about other people's son? Anyways, I'm going to make this.
I would say this, Mr. James. The punishment would have been to take out the starters since they wasn't playing well. If you want to say that a form of punishment would have been to put in the second and third string. Let them go enjoy the game. You know what I'm saying? That was a more fitting punishment.
Yeah, if the first team ain't doing well, you put in the second string guys and say, hey, if y'all don't want to play, I'm going to put them in and let's see if they can, if they want to play. But you keep them in because you want to do what?
You know what it is too? I think that run back probably got him mad, that punt return, because was second string guys on that special team.
So the second string guy came in and got a touchdown on them.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play devil's advocate because that run back, the second string guys was out there. So yeah. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. When we coming back with the rehab show?
Hey man, we're on every Tuesday. We're on every Tuesday. We're on every Friday. I'm gonna try to throw in the Monday show, but I don't know if it's gonna come yet. But yeah, man. So
we need a what day is the night show?
You know what? I can possibly make Monday the night show, but when we do a night show, because my schedule, I wake up at 4 a.m. My schedule, I'll have to end the night show. It can't go like these marathon. We've been streaming for 5 hours because of the game, obviously, but the night shows are going to be short shows. So
most people get off in the afternoon.
It'll be like 7 to 9, maybe 7 to 9.
Yeah, that's good time.
Yes,
more than that.
7 to 9 probably. So I'll bring back the Monday night shows, but we gotta do it in the New Year's.
Okay.
All right, man. Y'all take care. Man. Garciano, Yardman, Mr. James.
Mr. James, I agree. Successful year. The future is definitely
I will take every single dollar cent I get, and I will buy all the fattest white boys I can buy that money can get. Yeah. And I'll just line them up and say, can you breathe and can you run? That's it.
To be honest, bro, this may sound racist, but I find white guys in the trenches are better than us, bro. This may sound like I find they play better offensive line than us, bro.
Why do you think I've been saying this is not a racist thing? If we can say, look, if you want a running back or if you want a wide receiver, you go for a black guy, right? If we can say that, then the trenches, I want the fattest white guys that money can buy. I don't care about race. I want the fattest white dude.
I find they play O-line better to me. Bro.
Huh?
I find they play O-line better to me. With the exception of Alabama. I know Alabama.
It's not that they play it better, that's what they're good at. That's what they do in football. If you look at all of the O linemen in college and in high school, I mean in NFL, most of them are white.
That's true.
So go get as much money as Colorado can afford and buy the fattest white dudes, line them up in Boulder and say, can you run and can you breathe? If you can do that, I want you on my team. But anyways, that's just half of the problem. We got bigger problems. We got a whole lot of big problems.
See the O-line shift and fate is, you know what I mean? These O-lines are so lazy they can't even shift.
Hey man, you done started something with Garcia. Come join the CU's rehab. come and join CU's rehab.
You already put an LLC on it. Oh my god. Now, but we have a good rehabilitation program. Western look good. I think what's the dude with the frilly hair? I call him Captain Butterfingers.
Lester? LeJounte Wester?
Butterfingers. He always dropping the ball. He got hurt today.
That's not LeJounte?
No, Shepard.
Oh, Will Shepard?
Yeah.
Oh.
Captain Butterfingers. He's the only one stop that went down when he came to see you because he dropped all the balls. Pause.
Anyway, if you're a man, then dropping balls is probably a good thing. But anyway, let's get up out of here before we get into more trouble. It's getting late. All right, Panda Man, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, one love, everybody.
All right, guys, y'all have a great evening. Great season for Colorado. The conversation continues right here on TLP Sports Club. And please, I got AI videos on the channel now. Okay, guys, respect my AI videos. Okay, please respect the AI videos. Okay, I can't do it all by myself. I got AI help. Okay, Harry. If any other coach played their stars and it's a blowout game, the media will have destroyed them. Well, I mean,
in terms of putting other people in, or in terms of.
No, he's saying if anybody else did what Coach Prime did, then the media would be all over them. It's kind of like
I do believe they deserve a media spanking, though, bro.
I mean, Coach Prime should be getting the same heat.
I agree. In this,
he should be getting. I mean, by the third quarter, those secondaries should have been playing. We should have seen all of the other guys come on. You never know. That's how you get breakout guys. You'll see somebody break out. You'll be like, oh dang. I didn't know you could do that because you didn't do that in practice.
That's how we realized Omarion could play. Even Coach Prime said, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I didn't know you can do that, but everybody don't do the same thing in practice. That's why you got to put them in real game situations. And when you get the opportunities in a blowout game, you put them in. Stop being so hard-headed like sometimes. Like, man, we know you got your principles and all of this. If you don't show me in practice, I won't put you in. Like, just put them in and try them out, man.
I would have liked to hear Ron Tate explain away this one. Because, he have a way of explaining away Prime shortcomings.
Anyways, we'll talk. Yeah, Ron Tate, because Ron Tate got off that. Ron Tate was like, you know what? It's time for me to get real. I can't keep defending this. So Ron has, he'll defend it when it's defendable, but some things are just not defendable.
Whoever bet their house on this thing, whoever bet on this one, God be with you.
Oh yeah, I hope Coach Carter or one of the coaches that usually come on the show. I hope he's not like he didn't take a L because everybody was
normally come on when you win. He probably
everybody was saying that CU was supposed to blow this team out.
Yeah, he normally come
and CU got blown out, and that's bad.
I mean, if he was betting like yards and stuff, nobody got off. So there's no way he could have catch back at any particular point. Nobody got off.
All right, man. Let's get up out of here, man. We trying
to talk again later, man.
Yeah. All right, man. Good night. Good night, everybody. Take care, guys.